Yo, what's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? Smash that like button. Street Code, what's up, my boy? Make sure y'all go and follow Street Code, man. He be on Instagram too, man. Make sure y'all follow. Start following me on Instagram. I'm finna start popping on Instagram too. Got to talk my shit on all the platforms, man. That's where they said the YN's at. Hey, we got some good stories today. We're going over everything. It's Friday. We just chilling. If y'all got anything that I should react to, long as it ain't got no music in it, I react to it, man. I don't like playing shit with the music in it, man. This shit be weird. Major companies striking smaller pages, man. I get it. Hey, shout out Dustin Turner. Shout out to all my mods, man. Shout out to everybody who's on the live lit last night and with Brother Hassan. Hey, I just want to say something, man, before I start the music. Talk about what's going on in Iraq right now. Hey, Bobby, I don't know how you got through, man, but hey, look, we all know what's going on in Iraq, Chirac, and motherfucking Baltimore, Iraq, Florida, Iraq. Same shit going on. Motherfuckers dying, brother. You sound like you jag off to the deaths, man. Anyways, let's get on to the story topics. Be respectful. Hey, if they don't, mods, wipe them, man. Hey, somebody will come. This shit just like Cook County. Somebody leave and somebody gonna come.
Yeah, my nigga Glock made this shit.
Real Mod Squad shit. Whole lot of Mod Squad shit. Shout out Trenches News, nigga. Shout out NC. Shout out Made Media. Shout out Spark. Shout out Queen. Shout out B. Shout out Nene. And see, hit my phone like Black make us a song. I hit YouTube, found a beat, now a song. And see, you can go to her for the latest news. Like who told on who and who gave who the blues. Can't forget Queen Lotus, that's 126. Shorty smart as hell, gon' have you thinking about shit. Now let's get on the beat. Easy on the down south shit. Shorty real as hell, she gon' tell you about your shit. And she dropping videos, go subscribe to her shit. Sparks got the visuals of 99%. Made media out west, he a film mode nigga. Get that nigga, bring your chick, I bet she feeling on that nigga. And shout out Savage Black, we gon' party on them niggas. Can't forget Nene, she catch bodies in the chat. It's that page fake or real shit. Shorty gon' check, she gon' come back to the chat. Wipe his nosy out the chat. Can't forget Uncle Swipe, Mr. Miyagi to you niggas. You can call him Swiper Jordan or whatever, say you nigga. And to the ones that left, we ain't worried about shit. But make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Real Mod Squad shit, yeah. Make sure you like the video before you dip.
All right, y'all finna switch over. Y'all already know to this high-tech ass computer, the streaming computer. And then I'm gonna get right back to y'all. Shout out to everybody on here. Smash that like button, man. I don't want to have to keep stopping saying smash the like button. Smash the like button. All right, y'all. How y'all feeling on this Friday? Shout out NBA King David, man. NBA King David. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel, NBA King David. And I told y'all, nigga, I'm affiliate. NBA King David. I know an NBA King David. Go on, make sure y'all subscribe to his channel. Hey, shout out Anthony Peterson, High Haven, Bone Yak, King Manny. Shout out to everybody on here, man. Happy Friday to all y'all, man. I know y'all could be anywhere watching the games, whatever. Some of y'all probably is, but y'all here with me on this Friday, and I appreciate that shit. I always wanted to say that. Jay-Z said that shit. I always wanted to say it one day, but I end up saying it. All right, y'all. So first thing I want to talk about is this guy, D4B David. With David, D4 David, whatever the fuck his name is, man. All right, y'all. So I end up calling the homicide unit and asking about this guy. They steady saying that he cooperating, but he ain't in custody. What we don't have enough evidence. They saying they ain't got enough evidence or something, like, basically in the lamest terms. They can't tell you everything and talk to you. Y'all know how this shit go. So they try to talk around it. So I'm asking them, like, all right, okay, fuck the murder, fuck her being in the trunk and all that shit. If you want to say that, then since y'all saying fuck her, you know what I'm saying? Just think about it like this. If it was your daughter, okay, if you couldn't get this motherfucker jammed up on a murder, or if he did it, you could get him jammed up for having a fucking relationship with her. That way he'll be in jail, right? It make sense. You thought about it that way. You motherfuckers just, y'all, he got some money. He got a fucking record label behind him. And yeah, he got a record label behind him, man. And the family, they Latino. So basically it's like y'all illegal immigrants. They probably investigating the Latinos to try to see if they legals now. You know what I'm saying? Like some bullshit, bro. But I want you to know Celeste, whatever her name is, man. I'm sorry, baby girl. Hey, Trenches News is a riding for you. And I'm a ride for you until you get justice, baby girl. I know you ain't got no voice. And I know your mama and them failed you. And all the rest of the motherfuckers who knew that dude was fucking with you. I'm gonna ride for you. But yeah, I called in, man, and they said they basically saying he cooperating. What cooperate mean with them is he keeping in contact. He keeping in contact. He letting them check his shit, run through his shit after he done cleaned up everything. Like, come on, man. It's evident that the man stuffed it in the trunk and then left, man. It was one thing that the neighbor said. He was like, I was wondering where the car go. I've been seeing the car all this time. And then next thing you know, it came up missing. And then they found it around the corner. They found the car right around the corner from his crib. Right up the street. A couple blocks down the street from his crib. So he took it out his driveway and moved it up the street and then said it was missing or whatever. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. With the David dude. And then they bringing out more shit. Now I don't know about the cleaning the shoes, and they do be making up shit. They'll stretch out a story. The AI shit. You don't know what to believe with the AI shit. Now I could tell the AI shit though, when especially how it's coming. Like, that's AI. I know it is. Dirk ain't said nothing about me. Remember I told y'all, nigga sent me a video and said Dirk had dissed me. So I'm like, oh yeah, I've been waiting on this. I'm happy that a motherfucker he dissed me. He finally did it. Man, it was a motherfucking AI. It was straight AI, man. Said when he catch Trenches News, he gonna put him on the news. Goddamn it. I say Dirk ain't saying no shit like that. I know Dirk in real life, man. He ain't saying no shit like that. He probably mad than a motherfucker, like, damn, man. Swipe. But he ain't saying no shit like that. But the whoever made it, that was one of my ops. They made it and then said Dirk said it. Try to make me come at Dirk for it. Dirk ain't said that shit. I would have got notifications from the OTF people that I know. I got friends that's OTF that I was in a group home with since babies, kids. They gonna tell me, oh, what's the name just dished you, Scud? They know I be on high alert with the cash apps. But yeah, man, David need to go to jail, man. Bottom line, man, David, his time has run out, man. I'm losing my patience, man, with the police department. They making up excuses at this point. They making up excuses. There's a lot of evidence that's pointing right towards the nigga, and it's like the arrow going past him instead of going right towards him. He got some money behind him though. He got some dark motherfuckers behind him. Sound like they got something on the captain of the police station. When they got shit on you. Oh yeah, we got you in your car with a prostitute. You better let that shit go. Turn your head. We be watching movies, man, but look, some of this shit that's in movies is in real life, man. Real life action, bro. I done seen it. Shout out NBA King David, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel, man. Make sure y'all go and run up his videos. Go and check out his music, man. David about to be detained. Yeah, man. That's some sick shit, though, man. When you do the math and you be like, man, they keep on going back years, talking about in 2024, she came up missing, but in 2013, he wrote us this letter. And I'm like, God damn, she was 13 then. I mean, 2023 and 22. Like, damn, she was like 12 years old. What the fuck's going on, man? Arrest him. You know, get him off the street. Don't keep on letting this motherfucker find a way to, you know, to run. Shit. Niggas got money now. Niggas will go to Africa and blend in, man. Be eating fufu. It's a John Walsh catch his ass. And remember, you can make a difference. Yeah, the mama need to be locked up too, man. The mama definitely need to be locked up. Hold on. Hey, is it a possibility? Is it a possibility that they was part of some he part of some trafficking shit? Cause I seen this nigga got nails and shit. He wearing nail polish and shit. Huh? Asking the kid if she in the building. Lock his ass up. He is old. Ain't nowhere in the hell, man.
Tonight, investigators
And
are
the
now at the
parents, they
home where
slow
that
than a
singer had been
motherfucker.
staying, removing several
Like
items.
they could have been
Here's
broke. They
Trevor
could have
Roth.
been found out. They could have been
Tonight,
gave the
law
police
enforcement
her
sources say the
passcode. She missing.
LAPD
She a
spent
teen.
hours searching
You
the
know?
Hollywood Hills home of star singer David after they say the remains of a missing teen girl were found inside the
on, y'all.
performer's
What the fuck's
Tesla.
going on?
Detectives removing multiple items from the home overnight, including a computer. Police say the Tesla.
Now to Los Angeles, to the body found in the trunk of a Tesla belonging to a well-known singer. The body identified as a teenage girl missing for more than a year. Well, tonight, investigators are now at the home where that singer had been staying, removing several items. And here's Trevor Ault.
Tonight, law enforcement sources say the LAPD spent hours searching the Hollywood Hills home of star singer David after they say the remains of a missing teen girl were found inside the performer's Tesla. Detectives removing multiple items from the home overnight, including a computer. Police said the Tesla had been abandoned not far from there.
It's a little weird to see a car that I haven't seen here for a long time. Had a big dent on it, had a Texas plate on it. So all a little odd.
On Wednesday, the LA Medical Examiner announced the remains in the Tesla's front trunk belonged to Celeste Rivas. This image confirmed as her by police. She went missing from this Southern California neighborhood more than a year ago when she was just 13. The medical examiner is now trying to determine her cause and time of death, saying Rivas had a tattoo on her right index finger reading shh. And while that tattoo is not uncommon, photos appear to show David with a similar tattoo on his finger. The singer's not been charged with any crime and has not made any comments so far. Tonight, David's scheduled performance at the Grammy Museum next week has been removed from the site. It comes hours after a Seattle concert was also abruptly canceled.
And law enforcement sources say much of this case hinges on the medical examiner determining a cause of death. But given the state of the body, that is proving to be quite difficult. David.
All right, Trevor Ault tonight. Trevor, thank you.
Are you researching dental implants?
There's a lot of dental offices that'll talk about doing their teeth in a day process.
I can tell you right now, cops do not like coincidences. And that goes double for cops who are investigating murders of runaway teenagers, especially runaway teenage girls. That fact has got to be hitting home tonight, literally, for the singer known professionally as David, spelled D4VD. I know it's strange, but it's pronounced David. His legal name is David Anthony Burke. And it is quite possible that's the name that was included in the warrant last night that was executed to search the home where he's been living. It's also the same name that's said to be on the title of the impounded Tesla, where the body of a dismembered and decomposing teenage girl was found by police in the trunk, or should I say frunk, the front trunk. That was 1 week ago Monday. If you were with us here last night, you know that that body has been identified as Celeste Rivas Hernandez, whose family reported her missing in April of last year. And get this, she may not look it in this picture, but she was just 13 when she went missing. Celeste's birthday, the 15th birthday, was the day before her body was found. But since it was the stench of rotting human remains that led the impound workers to call the LAPD, it is almost certain that Celeste did not live to see 15. For David, who's now on a world tour, none of this is good news, but it's not bad for him yet, legally speaking. That said, here are some of the bizarre coincidences that you cannot ignore in this murder case. This murdered teenager and the up-and-coming singer both have the same tattoos on their right index fingers, reading, shh. To be fair, it is a popular tattoo, SHHH, far from unique. But Celeste's mother says that her daughter was dating somebody named David when she went missing. And yes, David is a common name. I get it. Then there's the photo. A photo of David, the singer, in Celeste's neighborhood, not far from her house, minutes actually walking, right before she disappeared. And should I say that Celeste's house is like over an hour away from where David was living, so not likely just to be there for no reason. And now we know that in December of 2023, a song leaked out that is highly curious in retrospect. It is a demo track by David, and it's called, say it with me now, Celeste. The name of the song is Celeste, and it's all about his love for a girl who's named Celeste. Still, there was no indication that LA police were connecting the dots until last night, when homicide detectives raided a home in the Hollywood Hills. Now, it just happens to be the very same area where the Tesla had been abandoned and then towed. Yet the neighbors say that that Tesla has been parked regularly in front of the home that was raided. And in a town full of Teslas, you're going to find out why in just a moment. Why this Tesla was so memorable to the eyewitnesses who said, oh, it is that one. That's the one right there that was parked outside the home. TMZ reports that that home was most recently occupied by David, the singer, David Anthony Burke, even though it was rented by David's manager. Police reportedly seized a computer and quote unquote other items. And
Hey, I said it. I knew it was. I was waiting on them to say somebody else was there. The manager. Hey, go ahead and go on the road. I'ma take care of it. You hear me? And then they did it. But whoever did it, they recorded. I hope they was wrapped up like a mummy. I'm talking about eyeballs and every motherfucking thing, cause that Tesla got cameras on that motherfucker. I know this for sure. We didn't see Julio Fudio footage off of Tesla. So yeah, it's crazy, man. Police told me he cooperated. I'm like, what the fuck you mean cooperate? Shit, she was 13 years old when he was. Yeah, I know. We gotta, man, go and get your fat ass some donuts. Before I have all my motherfucking subscribers call up here and play with your motherfucking stomach, nigga.
talked about all of this and more today with TMZ executive producer Charles Ladibodiere. Before I play you our conversation, I should note TMZ's reporting was instrumental in helping the police identify that the young victim in the trunk was Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Here's my interview. Charles, this story seems to really be getting legs. What happened today with the house where David had been staying? Tell me about that.
Yeah, this house where David had been staying at least earlier this year, probably even further back. Police had a search warrant. They got a search warrant, and they finally went through the house last night. We got some information about what they were looking for there. We know that there were photos of detectives leaving the house with a computer and then several other bags of evidence bags. We don't know exactly what they pulled out of there. We know what they were looking for, and it is very clear that they are trying to connect the victim, Celeste Rivas Hernandez, to that home, and obviously to David also. We should say the home is about a block and a half away from where David's Tesla was parked when it was towed to an impound yard.
Okay, that's important. The proximity between this home that was investigated and searched and where the Tesla was found. That's key. I have seen reporting that neighbors had seen a Tesla parked outside that home.
Yeah, that very Tesla. We've spoken to several neighbors who said that the Tesla with the Texas plates, which is what makes it stand out here in LA, a black Tesla with those Texas plates. You know, it was registered to David, who's from the Houston area. So we know that that Tesla is his. The thing that's still not clear is who was actually driving the Tesla when the body was placed in the car, who parked it, where it was eventually found and impounded. Those are the dots that still need to be connected here. But as for this house, it's very clear that this is where David was staying. There are lots of photos that he posted from that home. You know, he entertained people there. Benny Blanco came over and he posted some photos with him. The group Cat's Eye was there. They recorded a video with David, like a TikTok video with David in that house. So this is where he apparently was staying and clearly entertaining friends and, you know, posting content from that home. So the one thing we have not seen is a video of Celeste or photos of Celeste in that house. Now, other photos have surfaced showing, it seems pretty clear at this point that David and Celeste had a relationship. There was a live stream that was resurfaced where they were talking to some of his fans, and also a photo of David and Celeste out at an event somewhere in LA in, it appears, October 2023, because there's a photo of David and Billie Eilish at the same event from that date.
God, in October of 2023, she'd have been just turned 14.
Hey, I ain't know he be hanging out with Billie Eilish now. This nigga he crossed over fast. Hey, everybody I talk to him about him like I ain't never heard of this nigga. Me either. But guess what? This motherfucker done crossed over to the other side, man. Nobody don't know him, bro. He be with Billie Eilish now. You know who Billie Eilish now is? That's the girl who just won all the Grammys and Beyonce now was sitting there. I think Jay-Z said something like, Beyonce supposed to been won and all that shit. Who won album of the year? Billie Eilish, Billie Eilish, Billie Eilish. They was mad than a motherfucker, man. That's how I remember the Billie Eilish lady though. But yeah, for him to be around them, he blew up. She looks older than 14. Nah. She don't look like no older than 14. She look like a kid. She look like a kid, man. On some real shit. Look, don't get me wrong. I got sisters now, and I know my sisters now. Back then, when we was kids, they could trick motherfuckers. What I know now, like they could tell motherfuckers that they 18 and got away with it. You know, my little sister now was full at the age of 15. You know, so motherfuckers used to be. We could get off the bus with our motherfucking mama and niggas honking the horn still. You hear me? Oh, I'm with my sister. They think she grown, bro. We kids. But she look like a kid, man. She look like a straight kid, brother. I ain't gonna even lie. She look like a kid, bro. A kid who could get manipulated by David.
Yes.
No,
I
just
You going down, David.
13.
13, and he would have been, so 2023, he would have been 17 or 18.
Yeah, not legal.
Yeah. That
Not
is
legal. If
that is
anything,
another part of this. If
yeah,
it was a romantic relationship, yes, certainly disturbing. And we haven't seen anything like sort of PDA or kissing or anything that would make you think that we could say for sure this was a romantic relationship. But what is clear is they spent a lot of time together. What the nature of the relationship is, we don't know for sure yet.
Okay, well, I'm going to skip ahead to something I was going to ask you in a minute, but I'm going to go there now. Maybe we don't have pictures or anything of them indicating anything romantic, but there's art, there are songs, and now everything's being looked at through a microscope. Tell me about a leaked song called Celeste.
Yeah, the lyrics to this song now, like you said, looking through today's lens, very interesting. This is a song, it was unreleased, but it did leak on SoundCloud in in December of 2023. Some of the lyrics, and again, the title was Celeste. It says, "Oh Celeste, the girl with my name tattooed on her chest. Smell her on my clothes like cigarettes. I hear her voice each time I take a breath. I'm obsessed."
That's 2023.
December of 2023, right?
Like 4 months before she disappeared.
Right, and actually, I believe there was another time. It appears that I don't know if it was she had run away or just that she was not contacting her mother, and so there was in January of 2024 a missing report, and then again another one in April. So her home life is also something we're looking into because it's clear that this was not a stable situation, and that she was in and out of the house. We also know that, there was a photo, and we don't have a date for this one yet. There's a photo of David in a parking lot in Lake Elsinore, California, which for people outside of LA, that is a place that's about 70 miles east of LA. So it's not like right around the corner. And David was in a parking lot there in Lake Elsinore, which is where Celeste and her family live. They're from Lake Elsinore. So
Yet
at
another
that
coincidence.
Yes, and by the way, that parking lot, we looked at it on we geotagged the photo and looked at it is about a 6-minute walk from Celeste's home where her mom lives anyway.
Then there's another singer. There's another song that I find disturbing. It's 2022, and it's called Romantic Homicide.
It is
and
one
there's
of
some lyrics there that are disturbing.
It is actually one of his biggest hits. If you look up David's songs on a streaming platform, Romantic Homicide is usually near the top, if not the top song. And some of the lyrics from that song, he says, "In the back of my mind, I killed you, and I didn't even regret it. I can't believe I said it, but it's true. I hate you."
Important to say, no mention of the name Celeste here.
No
and
mention
if
of
I'm
Celeste in there.
doing the math, correct me if I'm wrong, she'd be 12 in 2022.
Yeah, we don't know when they first, met, when their friendship or whatever it was began. But obviously, there are a lot of images now of them together. They had some sort of relationship, and now clearly police are trying to connect those dots as well. I got to tell you about the search at the house. We know what while we don't know what they actually left with, we know from law enforcement sources what they were looking for and what they did inside the house. They were looking for blood evidence. We're told that the detectives went through the house. There was with luminol, thinking that if whatever happened to Celeste, if she met her demise in the house, they wanted to see if there was any evidence of blood anywhere in the home. So they were using luminol around the house. They were checking drains to see if there's any, blood evidence or, blood or tissue that was in the drains there. So they did a scouring of this house.
Hey, I can tell you one thing. With hair like that she got, that shit all over the house, man. So, hey, somebody like her, they playing with their hair, twirling their hair, keep on digging through their hair. Like, for real, if you ever been around, if you got mixed kids or you been around mixed kids, you should know that they caught. The hair's everywhere. Hey, look, even on my hair, I can motherfucking touch my hair certain many times, bro. Look at your bed. Go over your bed right now with a white sheet, and everybody scrape their hair. Your shit falling off. And if you pull down your pants, your nut hairs probably fall off too. Goddamn it, on everything. Hey, yeah, your hair shedding for sure. On some real shit. I don't know why that they study going back and forth though and debating about, like, all right, we know they was in a relationship. We know they had something going on. He should be a prime suspect just for being by her crib. Lock his ass up. What the fuck you doing? What's the coincidence you 6 minutes away from this girl house? You waiting on her to run down the street so they won't identify the car. Like, that's some sick ass shit. Meet me around the corner from you. Meet me 5 blocks over. You know what I'm saying? You can't meet up in front of her mama house because she gonna say a Tesla pulled off. So now he got a park 6 and the Tesla still got caught. Man, they need to put cameras everywhere, even all on the little jogging paths. How many women got snatched on the jogging path? And you telling me y'all ain't gonna put no cameras in the rest of these motherfuckers? It's like some of this shit, man, just blatant. It's just common sense, man. Most of these situations are fucking common sense. You seen 3 girls get snatched on the jogging path. It's time to put cameras right there. No, they don't do that. They let them snatch them up. 3 more get killed right there. You know, like, it's crazy, bro. A lot of shit could be prevented, man. Man, I wish I wouldn't have caught no crimes, bro. I swear to God, bro, I'd be a proud mayor and the governor. Motherfuckers going to jail. I swear to God, man. You do some dumb shit, you going to jail. I don't give a fuck on everything. You my cousin. You out here killing people for no reason and rapping about it. I'm gonna figure a way how we gonna get your ass in jail, nigga, since you want a boyfriend.
Looking for any evidence. Again, we don't know what, if anything, they found, but our law enforcement sources say when they executed this search warrant, that was on the list, a very long list of things they were looking for in that house.
That's very painful to hear, because we know that this body was dismembered and not all parts of this body were recovered. So it would make perfect sense if they were looking to see where that dismembering happened.
Right.
And also, just remind me, this house is being rented by David's manager.
Yeah, you got to keep in mind that David is a very young, he's 20 years old. So from what we've seen as listings, this house is going, $20,000. That it can be rented for $20,000 a month. It is a large home. It's an estate, really. That's not the kind of thing even a famous 20-year-old could do on his own typically. So it is his manager, a guy who is connected to Interscope Records.
Josh Marshall is his name,
Yes.
right?
Yes. So he is the person we found out who was actually on the lease, who was renting this. But again, from all the photos that David has posted, it's very clear he was staying in this home, if not all the time, frequently he was staying there.
Was the focus just on the house, or did they look elsewhere around the property?
They looked around the entire property. There's the house, there's a yard also where they could have searched for,
what about a
would have
garage?
searched. Yes, there's a garage there. In fact, I want to say it's a 3-car garage that they went into. They searched there. But
I mean, my mind, being in true crime, goes to Dexter, and garages are often one of the places of choice, for this kind of macabre behavior. Yeah. And then do you have any information on purchasing? Like, was anybody within David's orb purchasing things like the kind of supplies you would need for this kind of an operation? Sometimes the Home Depot, sometimes Walmart. People go in with big cleaning supplies, drop sheets, even tools, that kind of thing. Bleach.
I know where your mind is going, Ashley, and I wish I could say we don't know at this point, but it has been very difficult, I will say, to speak to people in David's orbit, that close friends. As you would imagine, most people are pretty tight-lipped and not willing to say anything at this point because they know what's going on. They know this case has been getting a lot of attention here in LA and growing in the attention it's getting around the country. They know what police are looking for, and so they have not exactly been forthcoming with a lot of information.
Well, you know how that works, Charles. The minute arrests start happening, people start talking because nobody wants to be on the business end of a charge connected with accessory, after or during, or conspiracy. I mean, these are the kinds of things that make the concentric circle squeeze to the player they're looking for. And I'm not saying it's David. I'm not saying it's his manager. It could be any of the above. You never know. It could be anybody. But just what about David himself? Like, what's going on with him? Is he Is he in hiding? Is he under arrest? What are his management and endorsements? What's happening with him?
Boy, I wish I could tell you all. Here's what we know about David. The last place he was seen publicly for certain was in Seattle when he performed 2 nights ago. He had a show that was scheduled last night, but that one was canceled. And while we figured that he would be coming back to LA, we know that he has an attorney. We have not positively seen him yet. There was a sighting of someone that someone believed to be David, but we can't confirm 100% it was him. So we are on the lookout, trying to find out where he is, but we have not seen him yet. And interestingly, he had shows scheduled here in LA this weekend. He was supposed to be playing at the Greek Theater. And what's really creepy and eerie is that you could go online right now, as we're speaking, and buy tickets to the show in LA. And also there's a show scheduled in San Francisco Friday night that has yet to be officially canceled. So, look, that may change. This is as we're speaking right now, but I would expect it would be really bizarre to see him on stage performing as if nothing's going on when we know police have searched the home where he was living and what we know about his own car and what was found there.
Thank you for watching. Subscribe below and download our News Nation app right now on your phone, and you will get fact-based.
He give me Nas X vibes. Never heard of dude before. Yeah, man. Hey, that's crazy, bro. Hey, cause he blew up and don't nobody know him. Don't nobody on my channel know him. My brother and them ain't nobody ever heard of him. Like the nigga with Billie Eilish and Eilish and what's the dude with chilling in the park? What's his name? He with them, bro. What the fuck is his name? Beautiful. Dun, dun. He chilling with these motherfuckers, man. Nobody. The motherfucker just came out of nowhere chilling with what's his name? What's the fuck the little redhead kid name, man? Sing Perfect. That's the name of the song. Anyways, Ed Sheeran. He over there kicking it with Ed Sheeran now, man. That's crazy, bro. And the whole time he been rapping about, singing about little kids and shit, bro. This gave me flashbacks of Nickelodeon. Me and Nene watched some shit on TV about Nickelodeon and how and like, the slime used to come down, bro. We used to think like as kids, I used to be like, man, I want to go on there. The Nickelodeon thing. They had like a Nickelodeon like challenge where you go through hoops and the slime and the bubbles and all that. Whole time they was on some freaky shit, man. They on some straight freaky shit. I watched the documentary, man, of the Nickelodeon kids, man. That shit was all sexual, bro. They had the little girl with the water bottle, bro, jabbing her mouth as if she eating up the bottle, guy. Like that shit crazy, bro. But they let that shit play out on TV. Nobody never said nothing about it until, hey, it's 2025. Let's tell the world their favorite cartoons and shit was doing this. Like that shit crazy, man. Yeah, they made the guy put on peanut butter, rub peanut butter on a nigga had peanut butter fetish. You hear me? Fat white dude. Hey, put peanut butter all over you and bark like a dog. Like, huh? Man, if I was a parent, I would have been like, what? Tell my son to do? Like, we about this motherfucker peanut butter and bark like a dog. Like, that sounds like some fetishes, man. Yeah. That was Grande. What's her name? Ariana. That was Ariana Grande who did the bottle shit. They had her do the bottle shit. All them got, man. All them who's on the nick, man. They got touched in a way, fondue some way. Dan Schneider, yeah, it's fat ass. Dan Schneider. I see you watch that shit, High Haven. Yeah, I watched that. That shit was disturbing, man. I couldn't believe it, bro. I said, this our favorite cartoons, man. This our favorite TV shows and shit back then. Everybody I know used to watch Nickelodeon, all the not Disney really, but like Donald Duck, Tom and Jerry, all the cartoons. Yeah, Cartoon Network. Would it be Cartoon Network now? That's what we was on. All that shit. Yeah, but it's fucked up, man. It's some fucked up shit out here, man. I feel bad for the little girl Celeste, man. Cause her family ain't shit. Your daughter 15. If my daughter run away, hey, look, like you gotta have enough antennas to know that your kids ain't interested in what you talking about and they saying fuck you. You hear me? Or, you know, sometimes you just gotta talk to your kids and be real with them, man. See, hey, look, I know a lot of motherfuckers be like, man, I ain't smoking with my kids and none of that. Hey, look, I'm really glad I tell myself this. I'm glad my father did smoke with me early. Hey, look, I could have went outside and smoked with a nigga and got laced. You know, I could have did that. He tried to give us beer, and I think he was just trying it though. You know, like, get this beer. Like, that shit nasty. I don't want that shit. We don't want that. You know, just gave us a little taste of what we want. I don't like liquor to this day. You know, I don't like liquor. Fuck that shit. Even if it's a death or something, you know, I buy a bottle and that motherfucker still be in there. Unless it fall over the floor, it gonna get knocked over before I drink it. But yeah, rest in peace, Celeste, man. We gonna get on it. We gonna stay on it. When we find out more information. All right, we're gonna go on to my go-to, the family. You know, I love the family. Getting it out of our system before becoming impressionable, y'all. I don't be on TikTok. I finna start going on TikTok, man. Make sure y'all over there. I'm telling y'all right now. You gonna find me on TikTok. If that motherfucker with Ed Sheeran them, hey, that's how I probably be able to get to Trump. I probably got to throw on the Trump mask or something and talk to him like, damn, Trump, you fucking pump faked this. You know, I probably go viral where it end up on his desk. I see. Cause they blessing all the fuck niggas on TikTok. This motherfucker done put a girl in a Tesla, then flew on a plane. You know, parked the Tesla down the street. I know he did that shit. These young motherfuckers dumb, man. I know he did it. Trenches News, Beezy, baby. Beezy. Hey, you asked Trenches News, hey, do you got proof that he did it? I know he did it. Because only the YNs gonna do a crime, kill somebody, and park the motherfucking car right up the street without burning it and all that shit. The YNs, the only motherfuckers who do that shit. Ain't no old niggas doing no shit like that. You could have at least drove the car across to another town or something, put it in a Walmart parking lot or something, goddammit. Yeah, you put your own car right up the road. I hope they got your bitch ass on ring camera, but getting out the car after you done wiped your fingerprints off and walked off. Motherfucker. I hate every nigga named David, man, except the people on my platform. If your name David and you ain't no Trenches News, fuck you. On there until we catch the David who they talking about, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Only reason why I can't hate King David because he already gone, man. But it'll be David. Even the motherfucker in the Bible be a suspect, but we know where they at. So we can what you say, what the police say, we can weed them out as suspects, eliminate them as suspects. We know where they at. All right, y'all. Let me get to
Nobody wins when the family feels.
Terrifying scene in front of a Berwyn Middle School forced to lock down with more than 100 kids inside.
Police say a shooting right outside the doors killed 3 people. Around 20 shots.
Hey, before we start off, man, I do want to say rest in peace and condolences to all the kids, you know, who had to pay attention and watch this shit after they get out of school. Now, this grown motherfucker, your wife's the principal, so I know you know when the kids get out of school, you know, or when they outside. You know, he chose to kill his mother-in-law and her right outside of school, man. So condolences to all of them.
Rang out in Berwyn this afternoon.
And I hear the gunshots, and they sounded like fireworks at first, and then some guy was telling me not to keep going, So I made a left in the
Police are continuing to investigate the shooting, which happened right outside the middle school. As officers approached the scene Tuesday evening, police say they found a man firing a rifle into another vehicle, which allegedly killed Lee and one other person who has not been identified. Police say the suspect was found dead in his own vehicle after allegedly shooting himself.
You know, this community has always been a family-oriented community, and everyone supports each other. And this is like a big surprise as well as a loss to our entire community.
Earlier this week, a tragedy unfolded right outside of a middle school that left 3 people dead and over 100 students, staff in lockdown. At first, the details was brief, leaving the entire community on edge. But within 48 hours, the identities of the victims and the person responsible was revealed. And what authorities uncovered painted a chilling picture of how DV issues can spiral out of control in the worst way possible. When the news first broke, nobody knew exactly what happened. Officials weren't releasing names, and parents were rushing to school, terrified that their child might be in danger. All the public knew was that lives have been lost in broad daylight, right outside a place meant to be safe for kids. For a moment, it looked like one of these situations where answers might never come quickly. But slowly, the story started to unravel. It's even sad to say that among the victims was an assistant principal of the school, a woman whose face has now been shared publicly. She wasn't alone. Her mother was right next to her, and both would lose their lives that day. They were side by side when this happened, showing just how personal and targeted this situation was. This wasn't random. This wasn't a stranger. This was something much deeper, tied to a broken relationship that had been building for months now. According to authorities, the person believed to be responsible was her estranged husband, someone she once trusted, but who allegedly turned that trust into a nightmare. And while we may not have all the details yet, what we do know is this. Stories like this reminds us how dangerous DV struggles can become when left unchecked. In today's video, we'll go through the timeline of what happened, uncover the identities while paying our respects, also expose the alleged perpetrator, and most importantly, send love and prayers to those who was affected. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. On September 17, 2025, authorities was investigating for hours outside Lincoln Middle School on the 6400 block of 16th Street. Roads will remain closed as investigators continued to process the scene. It was technically after school. You see, the shooting happened shortly after 4 p.m. when students were still inside for after-school programs. Officers happened to be nearby when they heard gunshots and responded. Among 20 shots rang out, 2 dark sedans rammed into each other with some windows blown out and bullet holes in the windshield. A man identified as Orlando had lived down the street where the incident occurred and said he heard the gunshots. He quoted, "I was pulling up and I heard the gunshots, and they sounded like fireworks at first. Then some guy was telling me not to keep going, so I made a left into the alley, and there were those kids running around." Orlando said the kids were frightened. He went over to the scene and saw the aftermath. He quoted, "I walked that way, and that's when I seen the guy slumped over in his car. And at that time, authorities gave a brief press conference that didn't last all but 4 minutes, not giving many details and leaving the public on edge."
Involved are accounted for. The authorities have confirmed that there is no danger to the community, and this is and appears to be an isolated incident. The investigation is still ongoing. We will provide more information when it does become available. Currently, right now, we have West Staff forensic team on scene doing all the evidence processing, and the Burn Police Department investigative teams are handling the investigation. I'll take some questions.
So the shooter's at large?
The shooter, at this time, the shooter is not at large. We believe that the shooter is one of the deceased.
Okay. And can you confirm, or do you have any idea if these people are from Berwyn or if they came from outside the city?
At this time, we're still working on identifying all the victims involved. So at this time, we don't have that information.
Do you have, can you give us genders and ages at least?
I don't have that specifics at this time.
So do we know how the shooter died? Because you mentioned that the shooters shot at police officers, but officers did not fire back.
At this point, it appears that the shooter sustained a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Any other injuries to report of?
No other injuries besides who appears to be the people involved. Unfortunately, no students, no staff at the middle school.
Yeah, these motherfuckers turned to little bitches now, man. On some real shit. He went to go and take out the mama-in-law and his girl, bro. Like, you a bitch ass nigga. Like, what the fuck the mama do to you? The mama probably was sitting there, yeah, you should leave his ass. He got her too. He like, fuck that. She always talking to her on the phone. That's some bullshit, man. You can't take out the mama, man. The mama just a motherfucking ear, man. The mama just a lay in the ear. The mama gonna listen to her daughter, man. What the fuck? You finna kill her for that? God damn, man. This shit crazy, bro. At the school too, bro. Hey, I just hate the police now, bro, because they always at a press conference acting like some shit. Hey, look, bro, like tell the people what the fuck going on, man. It's like you could put it together by then before you have a press conference, or don't even have no press conference. What the fuck you having a press conference just to say, oh, we can't tell you anything at this time. We can't tell you. You wasting our taxpayer money, man. You wasting video camera footage and everything, man. You ain't telling us shit. We know before y'all know. That's why YouTube doing better than the news stations, because y'all don't tell nobody shit. Y'all might, hey, look, I bet you 10 years from now, the news, you're going to see people who on YouTube, they're going to be working on the news stations, because the news stations ain't shit. The news stations falling off. I don't even watch the news no more, man. Unless they got like a certain thing, like if they got a video of Lil Deuce or something like that, and I know the story, that's the only way I pick off their story so I can tell a real story, because they garbage. They garbage at telling the stories. They don't never know shit. We have no suspects and all that bullshit.
Or were injured in any way.
Any reflection about the police reaction after a situation like this in the middle of the neighborhood, in a neighborhood that usually doesn't have that type of activity?
This is a very rare occurrence in the city of Berwyn. That is correct.
Can we talk about your officers' restraint? You know, in a situation that's so precarious like this, their lives are on the line, and they were able to manage that restraint in this situation.
Correct. We have wonderful officers that work here. Our officers go through an extensive amount of training to deal with situations like this, so that they are able to respond in a scene that is chaotic as this is.
Just to confirm, they didn't shoot because they were in a residential neighborhood in front of a school. That's the case.
They took fire. Their immediate thing was cover and then to assess. And at that point, they did not see the need to return fire.
Was it the suspect then succumbed to his injuries, and then that's when they were able to clear and look out, or how did that all play out? You don't mind.
Correct. So obviously they took cover. They called for other units. Once we got enough officers there to be able to take over the scene securely, we then approached the vehicle, and that's when we found 3 victims inside the vehicles.
So one more time, then the shooter is deceased and 2 other people inside the same car.
2 vehicles involved.
2 vehicles.
2 vehicles involved. It appears 2 in one vehicle, one in the other.
And by the time they approached the shooter in one vehicle, that was already dead, and the other 2 were dead in the other vehicle by the time officers were able to approach.
That's correct.
Gotcha. So no gender. You don't want to disclose genders.
Not at this time.
Gotcha. All right.
Was there ever gunfire? I know the police took cover, but was the gunfire ever directed towards the police?
Yes, gunfire, yes. The suspect did fire at the officers as they were approaching.
Were there any gunshots fired from the other vehicle?
We can't confirm that at this point.
And rounds? How many rounds were shot?
I don't have that specific number. Multiple, though.
I'm glad that your officers are okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, send our best. Thank you very much. That was very generous.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
As you can see, fam, not much information was given at the time, but someone had went to Facebook and wrote the following. That shooting that happened in Berwyn at Lincoln Middle School was my 7th grade grammar school teacher, Mr. Everidge's oldest daughter, Narissa Lee, and her mother, Jocelyn Everidge. 2 beautiful souls gone too soon. Shanna, I'm so sorry for your loss. Lifting you and your family up in prayer during this time. Call me anytime you need me, and I'll be there for you. Love you, girlie. Then the next day, September 18, 2025, authorities proceed to give the public more information. Identified Narissa Lee as 46 and the assistant principal at Lincoln Middle School, saying she was found in a targeted vehicle and pronounced deceased on the scene. Police said that the case was a DV incident and there was no ongoing threat. They also confirmed that Lee's mother was also killed in the attack. They identified Lee's husband but didn't release a photo, but will later identify him as he was identified as Stephen Lee, 54 years old, saying he died from a self-gunshot. Shauna Everidge, Lee's sister, said that the DV incident didn't come out the blue. She said it had started ever since, she wanted to say, the tail end of June, and basically the boiling point would have been yesterday. She told the news that they my family. I mean, it's a horrible thing. You know, I have a lot of emotions. I don't quite know what to feel. She also mentioned that she was supposed to go with her mom to go pick up her sister to take her to the local police station. When she got a call from her Bible school teacher, she decided to stay after extending her conversation.
They're my family, and I mean, it's a horrible thing. You know, I have a lot of emotions. I don't quite know what to feel.
Shayna Everidge losing both her sister and mother in a shooting outside Lincoln Middle School in Berwyn around 4 p.m. Tuesday.
She was supposed to be picking her up, and then headed to the police station.
Everidge says her sister, 46-year-old Narissa Lee, and her husband, 54-year-old Stephen Lee, had been having domestic problems since June, with an altercation involving a weapon at their home Monday night.
Broward police went inside the house Monday evening. They had all the lights on and things like that, but they were there around 11 o'clock at night.
The couple's next door neighbor, who did not want to be identified, says prior to that, she hadn't noticed any issues.
Well, she was always about her work. She sounded like she really loved her school, really loved her kids. Steve, we were always be outside working with his car, washing his car. He always be grilling Vanessa on certain holidays. And he would talk more with my husband and things like that. But he was always friendly. We spoke every time he seen us, so he always said hi.
Berwyn police say Stephen Lee opened fire on his wife and mother-in-law, 76-year-old Jocelyn Everidge, in their car, then fired at responding officers before turning the gun on himself. Shayna Everidge says she was supposed to go with her mother to pick her sister up from Lincoln Middle, but got a phone call from her old Sunday school teacher and decided to stay home.
We talked, and it was actually, I guess, having been on the phone with her, and I talked so much to the point where my mother was already proceeding to leave, and I was just like, nah, I ain't gonna even go. But I guess it was a good thing, because in the end, I probably would not be here.
On the next day, class had resumed, with counseling available for the students and staff. It's very unfortunate. But then Steve Jr. had went to Facebook and wrote the following about his dad. Yeah, I lost half of my heart. My dad is gone. I can't. He also wrote, Daddy, you just gonna check out on me like that? Huh? He also reposted the news clip of the assistant principal being identified and wrote, I can't believe I'm seeing your face on the news. You was nothing but nice to me. I just moved down the street from you. I was gonna come see you and my daddy, and now it's too late. Every side lost, but the fact of Mom and her daughter had to lose their life side to side in such gruesome fashion in front of her place of work is hard to imagine. It's a real life reminder that when it comes to DV struggles, ignoring the warning signs can cause lives. Too often, people think it won't happen to them, or they stay hoping things will change. But sometimes it ends with the kind of pain that you can't undo. I mean, let's use this story as a wake-up call. If you or somebody you know is dealing with something similar, speak up, step away, protect your peace before it's too late. These tragedies don't just take loved ones away. They leave scars on children's, families, and the whole community. As always, fam, you know I appreciate y'all rocking with me. I know these stories tough to cover, but they necessary. The more we talk about it, the more awareness we bring. So if you felt this video, make sure you let me know how you feel about it in the comments. This was the story of a mom and daughter who was
Yeah, man. Straight coward mode. Tender dick teasy, man. Crazy shit, bro. Crazy, bro. And he older, bro. He an older nigga, man. I can't have you. No one can. Lame ass. Big head ass nigga. Yeah, man. Hey, just separate, man. I know it might sound hard, like you been with a motherfucker for 20 years and then broke bread with him, man. But hey, you'll still be alive and won't be in jail, man. She was cheating, probably. Yeah, she probably was. She working in a motherfucking school, in a public school with all the females. Look like she go both ways too. Look like she probably had some females and some of them, you know. That don't mean kill her though. That's why Duck dead right now. TZ couldn't stomach that Duck was, hitting his baby mama. It wasn't about the kids. It was about Duck hitting his baby mama, even though she ain't fuck with him. She ain't fuck with TZ since the baby was 6 months. And TZ daughter like 12 years old now. 13, 14 years old. Probably older than that now. They been locked up for shit 3 years, 4 years. TZ daughter like 14, 15. Yeah, you don't kill nobody because they was cheating though. Fuck that. Either just leave or shit. I don't know. I ain't gonna tell you to play the get back game and then y'all start passing around diseases and shit.
He ain't bad, gang. It's just O Block. They got tight security. They don't play that shit. Last time I pulled up, right before my brother Jigga died, I was trying to go in the O. Them bitches asked me for license and insurance to get in there. Not just.
I gotta pull it back up. Hey, shout out to Memo 600. Hey, brother Aki, just in case you listening, brother. I know you had beef with Memo, man, but that shit dead, man. Memo spoke some real shit on this interview, man. So you're gonna have to pipe down on the smacking Memo, man. Now when you see him, you could talk about Allah with him or try to convert him, man. But smacking him, man, I don't think that's a good idea, man.
He ain't bad, gang. It's just O Block. They got tight security. They don't play that shit. Last time I pulled up, right before my brother Jigga died, I was trying to go in the O. Them bitches asked me for license and insurance to get in there. Not just the ID. They want your insurance and your license. I think that's because they knew who I was exactly. They said, yeah, we need license and insurance. I said, to get in Parkway, gang, don't you need just an ID or a pass? He said, no, we need your license and your insurance. I said, oh, yeah, they probably think I'm in a hot car trying to do some hot shit. That motherfucker. Hell yeah, boy. That motherfucker probably got a police station inside that bitch.
Is that why nobody shot no music videos in there in a while?
Yeah, but the people from there. I feel like if it was like that, back in the day, it would have been a lot of people still alive. That would have saved a lot of lives, man. Everybody looking at it like they hot and all that extra shit. No, that's what's supposed to be done. It need to be like that in more hoods. Maybe a lot of people will still be alive. You can't just pull up and go shoot a nigga and pull off. Excuse me. Everybody, I see our mayor and all that against that shit. Our mayor need his ass whooped. I'm a real street. I ain't gonna sit here and say I want to see all our people dying. No, we need that shit, gang. That shit I got kids out there, gang. I got 11 kids, man. I want to see my kids grow up. If we got that shit in Chicago, let them come, gang. That'll save a lot of lives, gang. I ain't on no rat riding around looking for to kill every day in the rat. Like, that shit ain't what's up, gang. On still, blood. Like, bring that shit. Let them people save lives, man. Trump know what he doing, even if he's trying to win over votes and all that, man. If he said that, let that shit happen. Bro. Everybody should be able to live and live, you know, grow up and yeah, let that shit happen, gang. Let it happen. Let them do it, gang. Let them come and save lives, gang. They should have did it at the beginning of the summer. Maybe a lot of people will still be alive. It's too late to do it now. It's finna get cold outside, even though it's slide any weather. But still, I feel like if it was the beginning of the summer and he did that shit, it would have been perfect on time. Oh yeah, it could be. I was gonna try to sit here and say it could be where the more crime at, but hell no, you got crime in Cali, you got crime in Philly, you got crime everywhere. But yeah, I don't know. I ain't look at that point. That too though, it could be that too. But all I know, I can speak for my city. We need that shit, gang. We need National Guards out there to stand up and everybody got to switch, gang. CPD can't do shit with them. They walking around with Glock 19s, semi-automatic weapons, shorting them out there with fully ARPs with switches on them, bitch. Like, we need that shit. I'm a grown man, gang. I ain't gonna sit here like I'm the young crowd, the Q50s and the shorties. Nothing wrong with them, but shout out them, they doing their thing. But I ain't gonna say it like I'm all against kill everybody. Hell no, gang. We need that type of shit. I got kids, gang. I don't know if them little boys got kids no, but I want to see my kids get older, gang. I ain't gonna be there all the time to protect them right there with my gun. And we need that shit, bro. Chicago different. Yeah, 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 yes, 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 yes. It worked when the outside, the detective boys outside, and we know what to do. They bopping out. They don't care about your mama in the car. They on your little ass. What's up? What you on? Ooh. So if the National Guard's out there, that shit gonna work, man. We need that shit. I'll sign a petition for that shit right now on Steve McGee. That's the type of snitching I want to see Thug do. If it's some snitching shit and you want to sign a petition to make sure your streets better, if that's what you call snitching, I'm a snitch. On Steve, nigga, I want to see my kids grow, gang. Like, on Steve Gray. Bring the National Guards to Chicago and make sure our shit straight. I ain't don't know, oh, he did this to him, and that ain't no snitch. I mean, that's snitch shit. What I'm saying, that's not no snitch shit, gang. Yes, we need the National Guards in Chicago to make our city a better place, gang, on Steve. I got 11 kids. I got 8 girls and 3 boys, gang. I want to see my sons grow to protect their sisters. Proms, lunches, homecoming. I want to see my kids do all that shit. I want to be there to flash and show my ass for that shit. Not get a phone call. Your son was just shot in a drive-by. Hell no, blood. Like, come on now. Niggas too grown and goofy. You want to see that shit? Yo, ass a big-ass goofy on Steve, nigga.
What's up? This is Cam Capone. We got more content like this coming soon. So hit that like button, subscribe, and stay locked in to
Hey man, Munmo spoke some real shit, man. Hey, yeah, I know y'all couldn't hear the interviewer side, but just imagine what the interview asked them. I mean, just put it together what the interview asked them. But memo response, that's all I needed, man. On some real shit. We need all the rappers. We need all the rappers and all the niggas who was in the streets to say this shit, man. It's over with, man. The streets done, bro. Go and get a fucking job. Let the kids jump rope. I ain't seen no kids in Chicago jump rope since I was a kid. I ain't seen no ropes outside. When they bring the ropes back outside, that's when we know the streets a little bit safe. You know, like for real, I ain't seen no kids outside jumping ropes. I ain't seen no kids at the park. The grown niggas be at the park. The gang members at the park. I could go to Mandrake Park, bro. All gang members. Ellis Park, all gang members. Washington Park, all gang members. No kids. All gang members, bro. They took over all the parks. The gang members. The school parks and every motherfucking thing. They in them parks. They using the kids as a decoy thinking the police stupid. Like for real. I'm glad Memo did say that shit though. All right, so we're gonna move on to no. No. All right, y'all, hold on. Bruce Moore, what's up? What's up? Oh yeah, definitely is. The world got influenced off this shit.
Well, members of Chicago's law enforcement community are taking offense with a comment made by Mayor Brandon Johnson. Earlier this week, he said in part, quote, jails and incarceration and law enforcement is a sickness. CBS News Chicago investigator Megan DeMar joins us live now. The comment sparking outrage online and in the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, Megan.
Right, Erica. The Cook County State's Attorney told me she was deeply offended by that statement. Some argued that Mayor Johnson's words were taken out of context, so we asked him today to clarify exactly what he meant. During a press conference on Tuesday, Mayor Brandon Johnson was responding to a question about how to make Chicagoans feel safer in their communities.
The fact of the matter is we are driving violence down on this city, and we're using every single resource that's available to us. Jails and incarceration and law enforcement is a sickness that has not led to safe communities.
The law enforcement is a sickness comment took off in some conservative and pro-police circles on social media.
Hey, bro. Hey, we need to petition his ass up out of there, man. We don't need no mayor saying this shit, man. That man sound like a gang member, bro. He sound like a gang member, man. That ain't no mayor, bro. Like, what about the civilians? What about the people who victims to these motherfuckers? Who getting victimized? What about them? Just say fuck them? That's crazy, bro. This mayor garbage.
And law enforcement is a sickness. CBS News Chicago investigator Megan DeMar joins us live now. The comment sparking outrage online and in the Cook County State's Attorney's Office, Megan.
Right, Erica. The Cook County State's Attorney told me she was deeply offended by that statement. Some argued that Mayor Johnson's words were taken out of context, so we asked him today to clarify exactly what he meant. During a press conference on Tuesday, Mayor Brandon Johnson was responding to a question about how to make Chicagoans feel safer in their communities.
The fact of the matter is we are driving violence down on this city, and we're using every single resource that's available to us. Jails and incarceration and law enforcement is a sickness that has not led to safe communities.
The law enforcement is a sickness comment took off in some conservative and pro-police circles on social media, even prompting Cook County State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke.
The statement was disappointing and disheartening. We are part of law enforcement. The state's attorney's office is the prosecution arm, and that is clearly law enforcement.
To voice her own outrage during a sit-down interview with me on a different topic.
I have 1,300 people who work in this office who are dedicated public servants, who get up every single day to make sure that they keep women safe from domestic violence, to make sure that we are doing our jobs in protecting children from being sex trafficked, to make sure that we are prosecuting murder cases. What we do every day does not call for our eradication.
When she won her race in November, O'Neill Burke was considered the law and order focused candidate and was backed by police. Hoping to clarify what Mayor Johnson meant by law enforcement is a sickness, we asked him today.
The people who heard my statement, they know exactly what I meant and what I'm talking about. They're using this moment to politicize, to justify their own insecurities. I'm not going to stand for it. I'm not going to take it, and neither will the residents of this fine city.
Johnson explained that, quote, the addiction of jails and incarceration is one that we have to wean ourselves off of. This time leaving out a reference to law enforcement specifically.
When you just responded, though, you didn't loop in law enforcement this time. So did you not intend to use the
I said that law enforcement, here's what I've said, though. Law enforcement alone does not keep communities safe. Law enforcement agrees with me on that. How do you send police officers into communities when there's little access to affordable housing? What is a police officer's responsibility to hunger?
Johnson went on to say that jails, incarceration, and law enforcement should not be considered some kind of salvation for the Black and brown communities of Chicago. We did reach out to the Chicago Police Department for comment, but so far, Erica, we have not received a response.
All right, Megan, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Many victims have already received up to $580,000 or more in compensation, and $4 billion has been paid out in
I think about Dirk, free Dirk. It's like they had a whole campaign from nerds with the Slide for Vaughn thing.
In a crazy way, that's really the only way I could put it. Is like this industry is just it's a dick riding industry, bro. Like,
it ain't no good.
Ain't nothing else but that.
Coming from that jungle though.
Yeah, no,
that's
sure.
why I got a
industry is just it's a dick riding industry, bro. Like,
it ain't no good.
Ain't nothing else but that. You feel me? So it's like I always been the type of nigga I just stand on like integrity, bro. Like for real. Like I couldn't really like try to fall into the waves and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Like that ain't really like my cup of tea. I don't really listen. I listen to all type of different music, but I don't really listen to too much like melodic stuff. I like real rap music. You know what I'm saying? I like shit that got substance to it. So that's the only kind of music that moved me. So that's what like motivate me to get in the studio and make that kind of music. You feel what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. Like I got songs where I might try to play with like tune or delay and reverb for about 4 bars, but I'm gonna go right back into rapping. You know what I'm saying?
That's
like,
what you do, bro. But what I'm saying is we witnessed in this industry, because it's not only as you as an artist that'll have to deal with it from your internally, you may start finding pressure external from the labels and the boardrooms. Like, yo, we're searching for a hit.
Right.
You hear everything on the radio is melodic. Turn that auto tune up. Let's see if you can get something. And I just appreciate, like I say, integrity and authenticity, man. It's the highest form of vibration that there is, and you've always stuck with it. When we talk about Lil Wayne, even going back through your journey, I say Lil Wayne has to be someone that influenced this dude.
For sure.
Even early on, I can hear the setups and the punchlines. I'm saying, he really one of them.
No, I'm a student of this shit, bro.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a student. Like, I go listen to the Carter, listen to the Carter 2. You feel what I'm saying? Go listen to Dedication 2, shit like that. That used to really like move me as a kid before I even wanted to be G Herbo. You feel me? Like, and what made me fall in love with rap music. And when I listen to that shit, I'm really paying attention to the pockets he was in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you can tell.
And that's what make me go in the studio and try to mimic those pockets. And I try to put my own wordplay and my own flow into the pockets that he was in. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
and I think in our culture, bro, we start, hey, can we cut the L off to something to his code? I think in our culture also, we kind of shun the student. Right, when we were coming up, or you're a little younger than me, but it's like being a student is so important.
Yeah.
A lot of the people that I respect in this game, damn near came in mimicking someone's style. Like you saying, like, how is he doing that? What's that setup he doing, man? Like, how is he putting the punchline into the bar? Like, what is that about? So first you kind of start with his flow on his type beats, remaking it, then you go left. Like, I still hear punchlines now, but in your own way.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I definitely do that. And I think it's just, I'll be having fun with the shit too, though. So I might get lost in my own groove, but at least I have an idea of how I might have wanted to start it or jump into a flow that he might have used, a pattern he might have used, or some shit Kiss might have did, or some shit Hove might have did, or even Meek Mill. Like Meek Mill is one of my goats too. You feel me? So
shout out Meek.
I really, shout out to Big Bro. Like I'm a student of it, so I pay attention to that kind of shit. And I try to put it into my music because, for one, history repeats itself. So it's like the people who might be listening to my music probably wasn't up on that shit when Wayne was doing it back then. You feel what I'm saying? Like, and the people who was up on it, you notice, like how you saying, you pay attention to that type of shit. So it's like, with me being a real student of hip hop, like, and I gotta give credit, like, to my manager, to niggas like Mickey Halstead. Like, he was a rapper himself. So he challenged me to do certain shit. Like, he might tell me to go listen to some old Nas and be like, you see how he was rapping about this, like this, try to see if you could do something like that. You feel me? Like, and I challenge myself to do it. You feel me? So when it comes to music, it's like, you gotta be a student. Like, I'm doing this shit because I want the next nigga that's listening to my music. Like, man, I'm trying to come how Heard was coming.
Facts.
You feel me? And I don't take that as like an insult, like, oh, nigga taking my shit, nigga biting my flow, biting. Like,
he in student
I appreciate
mode.
that. Like, I appreciate that. Mean I'm doing something right. You know what I'm saying? So like, I always been that kind of guy. Like, in the industry, you will hear people trying to make you, like, your mindset or mentality turn sour. Like, they'll be like, oh yeah, this artist got your flow, or this artist doing this, and
he trying to make his voice like yours.
Trying to say it in a way where it's like you don't fuck with it, but I fuck with it every time. Like, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate it. And on top of that, I'm then gonna reach out to you and try to do something with you now. You feel what I'm saying?
That's like, big homie status though. Instead of, because the hating and the petty shit, that's petty bullshit. The big homie gonna embrace it and know, oh, you just been Bluetooth mode. You'll figure it out. Because you came in sounding like, I'm telling you, I listened to the old shit. I'm like, bro, that's Wayne. I can hear it. You know what I'm saying? But we know that you spin off and you have your own identity in this game, especially if it starts to be successful. You coming from Chicago, you know, I know that was a hard fight, but I want to go back to Win Legit for a second, because do you study the formula of what is making that record work and try to implement that again, or understanding what made it go? For me, I listened to it. Number one, the beat is smashing. Who made the track?
Southside.
Shout out Southside. He won the one.
Nah, for sure. That's my big brother. So he really, like, he gonna try to pull, like, he gonna try to get the best out of me every time. For real. Like, it's like, sometimes it's kind of like pulling teeth with me and him because he make me do certain shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love rap. Like, that's my passion. So I might get in there and just want to do some shit that's fun to me. And he like, hell no, he finna do this. Like, you feel me? And I do it. And like, every time something good come out of it. You feel me? Like, and the answer, like, even to answer your question, like, when it come to the formula of making records, like, I definitely try to mimic what I think worked. And it's a lot of times it got to do with like flow and wordplay. You feel what I'm saying? Like, me trying to fit so much into 4 bars when I start rapping fast. Like, I feel like when I rap fast, it's a cheat code for me every time. Like, they're gonna gravitate to it. Anytime when I try to like go crazy for about 8 bars or whatever and fit as much shit as I can to try to play with it like that and make it unique, because everybody can't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So I do try to like do that in different records. And you feel me? Like, and I promise, I didn't know that Win Legit was gonna be a hit, but when I did that shit, when I said in the studio, and it was like 30 people in there, and they couldn't hear me until I was done. But when I went and said, and GDK, EBK, MBG, and LMB crazy, like, I knew for a fact when I did that, everybody in the studio was gonna be like, damn, like, oh yeah, he tripping. Like, that was all intentional.
He going off.
Like, that was intentional.
Bro, you went off on that motherfucker. Looking, Legit. I'm talking about so off.
Man, good looking, bro. And everybody, you know, I'm getting that energy from everybody. So, like, this shit an art form, bro. Especially, I don't care what artist it is. Like, you could be all the way on.
My name's Ronald Tolkien. Service
cloud 10. Like you could be bigger than life. But when you get that affirmation from your peers and people around you and people like on the same level as you that got the same amount of success or whatever, and they don't even do music, but they saying, man, I'm a fan of that. I fuck with that. Like that's what we do it for. Like it ain't really no better accolade to get than that. Somebody telling you like this, your shit hard. You feel me? Like, and that's why I do it. So with that shit was all intentional. Like I wasn't trying to make no big record, but that was intentional when I did that, and that's like the highlight of the song. You feel me?
And then even when you, it's just, bro, it's wordplay, like you said, Big OG, I'm him. Just things like that. It's
for sure.
wordplay. You just smashing the gas. But also, I look at it and say, when I look at the formula, I'm saying, okay, you don't lose any audience with the first 15 and 20 seconds because the beat is doing something that's like, oh, what's going on right here?
Yeah.
And then you come right in with something so relatable that can't nobody duck that.
No,
know what I'm saying? It's so relatable. And I'm saying, see, that's a formula that I'm not sure everyone is able to pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? You come right every day, some new. Everyone in the world
for sure
can understand that vibration right there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. And it got a lot to do with, bro. I don't pull no punches with my music. Like I don't give a fuck what I'm going through. If something come in my head and it's like, all right, this is what you need to say to start the song off, I'm gonna say it. Like I ain't even tripping about being vulnerable, like tapping into my personal life a little bit with this shit, because it's like that's what make music unique. That's what make the shit so raw. Like that's what you fall in love with. You know what I'm saying? When niggas talking about some shit that's relatable, like relationships that's universal. You feel what I'm saying? Like street shit that's universal. Grief that's universal. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like when I try to talk about that intentionally because I'm going through it, I know it's somebody that's going to appreciate it. It's somebody that relate to it.
And then it's coming from your heart too. Like even and your voice and all of that together just make it hit just so hard. Like even with the record with Meek Mill, Meek hit me one day, probably about 2 months, 6 weeks ago, before y'all dropped it. He hit me on FaceTime. Where you at? Hey, I need to play some shit for you.
Yeah, that's
he run through 4-5 records. He played that Survivor's Guilt.
Yeah.
I said, this boy G-Bro, her boy ain't playing, man. Like I'm talking about, I'm saying, bro, you got to drop that. This before he jumped on the Cocky record. I'm like, bro, you got to get on that. That's your vibe. You just smoked the Friday junk. That's your thing. Jump on there. He was probably already planning on it because he had it in his phone. But I'm like, bro,
he be listening though.
Yeah, he listening, bro.
For sure.
Because he on his way back out too. He trying to, you know what I mean? He finna try to catch back 5 too.
For sure. And he completely indie. So like, I talk to Meek a lot too though. Like that's big bro. Like he called me and do the same shit, play records.
Right.
We be on the phone for an hour just chopping it up on FaceTime and shit, talking about shit. And it's like it's preparation, bro. Like everything Meek on right now, I swear to God, he was saying he about to do this shit a year ago.
Yeah, for sure.
Literally a whole year ago. He like, boy, I'm finna get out this deal. I'm finna do this. I'm finna go indie. I'm about to flood the market. Like, I'm fucking with straight young niggas. I'm doing street shit. Like, he told me this all on the phone year ago, over a year ago.
Yeah,
you feel
me
me?
too.
So what he doing is like, it's all preparation. Like, nigga really prepping themselves for these runs. And when you do it like that and you start to like see it happening in real time, it's different.
Yeah, and it's gratifying. Like you feel like, damn, this shit working. I knew I was right when I was planning this shit. You know what I'm saying,
you, bro? You get that feeling.
Yeah. Then also with him, I seen he finally talked about the percentage and all of that he came through. But when I first started talking to Meek on the phone and FaceTime and shit, like I done been with him in Miami. He done played me the whole Follow the Heathen shit. Don't follow the heathen, all that shit, bang. But one thing I said, the internet got dude twisted. That boy swift.
For sure.
I'm talking about we on the phone sometimes. He clicking over, going to Mid Journey, clicking back over, going to Chat GPT. I'm saying, they really got me twisted.
No, he that.
Yeah, these internet is kind of crazy, man. You can't really fall victim to the narrative just placed out there by people don't come from the walk of life we come from.
Exactly.
Have you ever felt like,
hey, nah, man, you can't say that, big guy. You can't say that, big guy. We seen Meek Mill in the swimming pool, exhausted, with a nigga standing over him talking about, I like the way you do that, daddy. You gonna make me You gonna make me fall over, daddy, and all that shit, man. He did that shit to himself on everything. He was at Puffy crib. They trying to blame that shit on everybody else. The internet got it twisted. Nah, bro, we seeing him in 4K in the pool, exhausted. The fuck you gonna get in the pool for if you tired? You hear me? Puffy rammed his ass out. That's what happened, man. Puffy hit it from the back, man. Shit, that's all I could think of. That nigga Meek Mill was exhausted. And then the white dude had him jumping around like a bunny on the tennis court. On everything, bro. Like, shit. I thought these niggas was already rich. What the fuck is you jumping around like a bunny for? Like, come on, man. That's some weird ass excitement, man. Yeah, he was doing a bunny hop. Dude was like, jump, and he was jumping and shit, bro. Like, you already rich, bro. I thought you ain't had to follow the rules when you rich. You could do whatever the fuck you want to do. Shit, not Meek Mill now. Lil Baby get sandwich and he blame us for it. Y'all better quit playing with me. Hey, look, bro. I got white friends. They done been drunk. We done been excited. Hey, I never been ice cream, a Oreo cookie by two white guys, man, with the black guy in the middle. So take the Oreo frosting out the middle and put the two cookies as white. And then you put the black, make the frosting black in the middle. That's how he was. He was Oreo. It was two white guys on the outside, which was the vanilla. And then it was chocolate in the middle, man. And they double stuffed his ass. And he mad at us. I don't even play like that. Then he come out with some tattoos on his thighs, man. Like, what the fuck going on with these guys, man? Like, who told Lil Baby it was okay to get a tattoo? Both his come on, man. He would have been better off tattooing his kneecaps, man. Nigga's crazy, man. Nigga tattooed his thighs, study his kneecaps. Motherfucker would have been like, that's some gangster shit. He tattooed his kneecap. I know that shit hurt. Nigga tattooed his thighs, man. Like, get the fuck out of here. What you want us to believe?
The internet narratives are getting out of control with you.
Absolutely, for sure. Like, so many times. And it's like with me, and you could tell, bro, like, I ain't gonna lie, just the conversation we having right now, you could tell when somebody really come from that. Like,
Right.
You could tell when they come from the streets. You could tell when a nigga, like, really is a person that move off of morals. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like, so I always been one of them kind of people. And it's like the internet is not a real thing. It's not a real place. So when they try to, like, have these different conceptions or misconceptions or what, you know what I'm saying, they feel like a person is or what a person doing or not doing wrong, you can't feed into it. Like, you can't even pay attention to it or feel like they right for a second.
Right.
You can't even feel like they right for a second because people like us, we live a real lifestyle on a day-to-day basis. We got real people count on us, real people that love us, genuinely fuck us, that fuck with us, that'll go to hell and back for us.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So obviously, if you got people around you like that, and we know we real people at the end of the day, you feel me? And we deal with real people, that alone should just let you know, like, I know I'm that already.
Right.
Like, I know I'm that guy. So it's like, even with me, like, all the internet drama I done been through and personal shit, you feel what I'm saying? And people, you know, like, being in the public eye with cases I fought and motherfucker playing my freedom and saying I'm going to jail for 20 years and
Right.
all this type of dumbass
that's
shit
wrong.
that I know is not true,
Yeah.
but it's still a get to you. And you seeing people that saying, when I do something, I might drop a song or something, and they in the comments like, ain't you in jail? Don't you supposed to be in jail? I can't wait till you go to
Yeah,
jail.
see all
Shit
that.
like that. And
Yeah.
it's like, damn, I'm doing this shit really for y'all.
Yeah.
Like, I really, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
I don't got no hate in my heart. Like, I really love the fans and shit
Right.
like that. But then you see, like, y'all not really fans for real.
Exactly.
And then you will see them same people who saying this shit when you doing some shit that's lit, or you go, goddamn it, go grab a Maybach or go do some shit. Now they dick riding. They like, oh
Exactly.
yeah,
They
shorty that,
fickle.
he him. So it's
Yeah.
like, you know, you gotta know, like,
Hey, he seeker. Yes, I do believe that Dave and brother, his manager, and all them motherfuckers helped get rid of that girl. Yeah, I think she was pregnant, and she, she a kid, so she probably wanted to keep the baby, just like a baby doll. She wanted to keep her baby, and they like, nah, you gotta go. And then somebody who grown probably told him, like, we got to get rid of her, bro. This gonna fuck up your whole image. It's gonna be over for you and get out. And they got rid of her the wrong way, man. You know, instead of just dealing with it face on, they did it. Hey, but anyways, we on G Herbo right now. Hey, G Herbo spoke some real shit. He finna speak some real shit on here. Hey, but you know, accountability, man, is a must, bro. Like, we got to take accountability. The people on the internet, yeah, you got trolls on the internet, but you can't say the people on the internet ain't real because they solving cases. They putting 2 and 2 together because of y'all. Y'all saying it, y'all giving out the timestamp, and motherfuckers just putting it together. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. Motherfuckers is following the trail, man, from y'all. Y'all give up everything. We wouldn't have half the content if it wasn't for the rappers. The people who be around the rappers. I wouldn't have half my content if everybody was straight with it. If everybody was legit, went legit. Hey, yeah. Hey, but I understand what he's saying, though, because I did see some people who was telling Lil Durk slide for Vine, and then when Lil Durk went to jail, they say he a dumb motherfucker. I say, yeah, man. Hey, it's some motherfuckers on here that's janky, that's tricky than a motherfucker. But if you listen to a motherfucker that you don't know, just like Academics, if Academics named you, what he named? Lil J. What he named Lil J? The Ultimate Warrior or something. He named Lil J Wolverine. He named Fredo Lucifer. He named Lil Reese the Devil or some shit. If you run around Chicago talking about some, I'm the devil, I'm the Lucifer. I'm the devil. If you run around Chicago saying that you a goddamn goofy, Trenches News said it, goddamn it, on everything. If you let a motherfucker from New Jersey tell you from an internet thing, oh yeah, I finna create on some Power Ranger shit. Hey, look. Hey, he the Green Reaper. He the killer monster. And you motherfuckers running around. You running around and y'all doing the shit. And then y'all say, it's Academics' fault why our homie dead. Like, get y'all bitch ass out of here. Y'all broke ass niggas, man. Hey, on everything, it's time to take accountability. We did it. We tore down our community. Not no motherfucker Academics, man. Because Academics is a civilian, bro. Really. He just found a way. He went to college. So he understood what YouTube, what analytics, and all that shit was before it was time. I don't blame Academics. I don't blame bad. Fuck No Jumper though. No Jumper be starting shit to this day. No Jumper ain't no blogger, none of that. He a shit starter. Him and the black motherfuckers over there. No Jumper is a death. It's a death to our community, bro. Yes, it is. Like Adam. Hey, look. Adam be in the middle starting gang wars, bro. But the black people so dumb that they won't clout, that they don't even see it. They don't see it. But Adam do be starting shit, bro. He get a motherfucking real gang member on there and say, hey, man, what you think about him dissing the Hoovers? What you think about him dissing the Rolling 60s? He even pull up an audio out his phone and let you listen to a secretly recorded conversation with a motherfucker talking about, you know, some private shit. That's some bullshit. What Vlad do, Vlad pay people their money. Vlad is paying top dollar. So if Vlad pull you on his thing, he want top content. He wants you to answer the fucking questions. If he getting you thousands and thousands of dollars to pay your motherfucking bill for a couple of months, hell yeah, you gonna have to answer. No Jumper ain't paying nobody. No Jumper is getting free content and motherfuckers going to jail, having wars and everything. They not getting paid. That's the difference between No Jumper and Vlad. No Jumper not paying nobody. They giving you a free fucking plane ticket and a hotel room at the nastiest hotel that's on America. That bogus ass hotel, bro. You might as well go sleep on a hole in the wall on some real shit, bro. They don't give you no 3-star hotel. Man, your ass in a hotel with the gang members asking you where you from and shit. You go to check in, they talking about that bag look nice. They sending you to a hotel that you gonna get robbed in. You hear me? Don't come with your jewelry or none of that. Cause them motherfucker Crips and Bloods at the hotel we went to. 2 Crips was back there. asking us all type of weird shit. How long y'all gonna be here for? Hey, look, don't worry about all that on everything. Don't worry about all that shit. Yeah, Adam told us you was coming. What the fuck Adam doing telling you we coming for? You hear me? Hey, Nene, book us another hotel. You hear me? Like, fuck that. Hey, book us another hotel. Get us up out of here. On my mama, bro. And we had 2 rooms. As hood. We had 2 rooms. Put another room on that room. Just for security. Like, they think we in this room, so we gonna get another room just in case. But then I was like, fuck that. We getting up out of here. This shit like a setup, you know? For real though.
Like they just riding whatever wave come with this shit. You feel me? And like, and that's going back to Meek. Like Meek is somebody that I really look up to. You feel what I'm saying? And he one of the niggas that's gonna motivate in every way possible. He gonna motivate the trenches to show you this shit possible, to show you that I did it, you could do it too. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, so with that, he know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it don't never cross his mind. All the real niggas and all the streets and everybody, we know that he a real nigga. We know what type of nigga he is. You know what I'm saying? And the people that surround him know. So it's like when you got that type of mindset and mentality, I don't even care to explain. Like, I'm not going on the internet. I'm not going on Twitter explaining who I am as a man or as a person. You feel what I'm saying? I'm gonna let the people around me explain.
But sometimes that shit can get loud, man. Like sometimes the metaverse can affect the universe. Like I done been around big artists that I ain't gonna say their name, but and they sometimes niggas can pat it down and act like it ain't bothering them. But if you intimately around them,
you see that shit.
It's like, bro, dudes is really thinking about that. Dudes is saying like, nah, the internet got these folks thinking this and then. I'm like, nah, bro, you really him. Don't let the internet trick you. But like you say, the narratives and the comments and they asking for things that sometimes it can tap into trauma. You know what I'm saying? Like even when I think about Dirk, Free Dirk, it's like they had a whole campaign from nerds with the Slide for Vaughn thing. And for me, the internet by itself wasn't powerful enough. Yeah, the internet by itself wasn't powerful enough, if you ask me, to like trigger anything. But coming from Chicago, it's almost like being in Alabama in a college football team where you say we play rough. Chicago, they don't let none slide. We get our get back. We do this and that. So it's like the trauma associated with growing up in Chicago, this shit on the internet can trigger my mind and make me start thinking like, because when I seen bro do an interview and even responded to it, I'm like, see, they in a nigga head, bro.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? That shit ain't cool, man.
In your head, bro. And it's like how you saying with the trauma, you will lose yourself in the midst of that shit when you feel like you got a point to prove.
Exactly, bro.
When they make you feel like you got a point to prove, you already let them win.
Yeah,
you already let them win for sure. And it's like the thing is, bro, I don't know why I just always had the smarts and the mental capacity to just not feed into it, because I know that negative shit coming from somebody that's 14 years old in Omaha or something like that. You feel me? Like somebody that ain't been through nothing that I've been through, ain't seen the shit that I seen. And I know I'm a person that's like, I never, no matter what, all the years I've been in this industry, I ain't never like not stood on 10 toes. I ain't never tucked my tail, none of that. So it's like, no matter what's going on, that's why I don't get into any type of controversy. I tried my hardest to not get into no type of controversy, no rap beef or nothing, because I know I'm gonna still go and live my same life. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from taking my kids out. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from going on a date with my girl. Ain't nothing gonna stop me from going to the club if I want to go have fun. So it's like I try to stay on the straight and narrow, because I know if you see me out and about, I only know how to respond to shit one or two ways.
Exactly. And you know you going. I'm
going all the way.
Yeah, so please
where we at.
Yeah.
So just leave me out of me. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just me. I always been that type of person. And that don't mean I'm a crash out of nothing, because I'm gonna think about my decisions 10 times before I do it. And I'ma still do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
and then cause somebody, you don't bag me, please don't bag me in no corner and make me, you know what I mean? Because I'ma choose for you.
For sure.
I'ma choose for you. You ain't got to worry about you choosing which way this gonna go.
No, for sure.
We going platinum.
This shit gonna go one or two ways every immediately. Single time.
And that's why we dudes like, you see me by myself. I move around the country like this because I'm confident and I understand that I can handle whatever come, and I ain't starting nothing with nobody.
For sure.
I'm out here pushing the game forwards, preaching to the youngsters. Let's get some money. Let's not crash out. And I'm trying to make sure artists get a platform. I continue to grow my platform, but I ain't into no messy shit. I'm trying to really push us.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
And you got people like all the time, they'll do this and they'll press your buttons, and then they gonna be the ones calling you stupid when you go to jail. They're gonna be saying he dumb as hell. He threw all that shit away. And you ain't even never had the responsibilities that a nigga got on him. Like, you ain't never had nobody counting on you or none of this type of shit to even be under that much pressure where you had to make a decision to do something or not. Like, they ain't never even seen that pressure. A lot of people, the stuff that we endure on a day-to-day basis, and I'm not saying this in a negative way, that's why the suicide rate is so high.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? A lot of people can't withstand pressure. They literally kill themselves. You feel me? Like, and I done been through shit where that ain't even crossed my mind. Like, I know for a fact I'm gonna get through it.
Stand up in that paint.
You know what I'm saying? I lean towards it every time. I lean towards the discomfort, like being uncomfortable. I lean towards all that shit because I feel like I got it. And I'm a firm believer in God, bro. I pray every single day. So I know it's like, it's no battle too strong for me. Like, it's not, God not gonna put me in nothing that I can't withstand and nothing that I can't get through. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna put my trust in him over anything. You know what I'm saying? And I move in through life like that. Like, I maneuver through everything knowing like it's cool. I don't gotta live in fear because I know it's something out there destined for me, and I'm just trying to fulfill my destiny while I'm on this earth. So that's how I think, and it's like that's what made me so strong and so powerful, and that's why I always been a leader. Like, people not afraid to follow my lead. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's my peers, my younger brothers, my older brothers, like, they not afraid to follow my lead because I'm not afraid to follow theirs as well. You know what I'm saying? Whoever got the best idea, we gonna beat the idea down into the last one standing, and that's the one we gonna go with.
That's what I respect about you too. And also, you never came off like a hater or a hothead. Yeah. That don't mean that you going for nothing, but you got control over yourself. You know what I'm saying? As a youngster coming from that jungle, though, that's why I gotta applaud it, because I'm knowing y'all boys up there playing rough ball.
Real
y'all up there fouling and flagrant fouling.
Chicago, man, it's a contact sport, man, bro. And you gotta be ready at all times, and like, you gotta think about it. I've been doing this on the level I've been doing since I was 16, 17 years old, but I was still in the streets that whole time. It's been documented. You feel me? It's like, and you got to think, coming from a background like that, how many times you've been put to the test where it's people who know that you really like that and still gonna pull you and try you. So it's like, the more you get success, the more you gain. You gotta damn near feel like I said earlier, like, you don't let nobody make you feel like you got to prove yourself. Yeah. Like, just be comfortable in your skin and sleep at night knowing you made it out that shit, and you just going to do whatever it is necessary to protect you and your life and your family if it come to that. Don't ever, I feel like that's when you get a devil what he want. That's when you really going to have to live and suffer from the consequences when you come out of your comfort zone to do something to somebody. Like, you feel what I'm saying?
That's when you gonna lose.
That's when you're gonna lose every time.
So the universe ain't gonna honor that.
It ain't gonna honor it for sure. And I feel like that, and I know that
too. In my heart, I'm knowing, bro. I know if I ain't started nothing, but I handle something. Like, I ain't looking for no fire, but I put one out. Like, if I just happen to bump into a fire now, I still know where a fire extinguisher.
Exactly, no, for sure.
Yeah, but I ain't searching for
searching to go put the fire
man,
out.
We trying to really elevate the coach and push everything forward, bro. But I want to talk about the mentality coming from Chirac. Think about that. Even the name they gave it. Being 16 of any notoriety, bro, and being able to survive that long and not get tricked off the streets. Also, I tell the youngsters, I thought it was just a rapper problem, but they even doing it to content creators where even if you are someone that comes from the inner city, they try to get you to defend your old self. Like, nah, he wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that nigga, he wasn't really, like, you gonna come out and say, man, I got 4 or 5 hats. What y'all boys got going?
They trying to get you to crash out, man. It's like, when it comes to shit like that, bro, it ain't no statute of limitations on that shit.
You can't talk like that.
You can't talk
Why
like
y'all
that.
even supposed to be street guys that's even trying to pull me into defending some
that ain't even welcoming that energy? Because now it's like, if don't nobody really know for real, the not knowing is the
That's the key.
That's the most powerful shit to have. Cause now when everybody think you like that, you gonna welcome that energy and somebody's still gonna try you. Just to try you. Like I'm gonna see, cause it's real live people who really just wanna get a name out here. That really will try you just to see if you're gonna respond a certain way. You feel me? So it's like I pray every day that my energy is always welcoming in a positive
pure
way.
and positive.
Like,
Yeah,
exactly. Like,
vibrating high.
I don't want to welcome
Yeah.
that type of negativity and shit because I know what I'm gonna do, bro.
And I'm glad you always speak about that, though. You always speak about being positive. You speak about, I'm trying not to even go that route.
Yeah.
Like you speak about trauma, and like you speak about, you one of the more vocal young artists, bro. All these other dudes, they just frowning at the camera and on drugs, and they just, you say, man, is he gonna kill the executive?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He look
No
like
bullshit, bro.
You know what I mean?
You ain't
You are
lying.
very welcoming, and people know you come from it. Ain't no way to be. You've been a trophy since you was 16 up there. Ain't no way to survive that long and not be who you say you are.
Nah, for sure, bro. And it's like another thing. A lot of times, niggas be trying to trick theyself into believing they tough.
Yeah.
Trick theyself into believing like they really like that. You know what I'm saying? Every day you gotta geek yourself up to make you feel like you tough just in case some shit happen. You feel what I'm saying? It's like that shit ain't really about nothing, bro. Cause I didn't seen too much. Like I lost my little brother to this shit, bro. My little brother got killed behind some shit that ain't had nothing to do with him for real. You know what I'm saying? Like my little brother was a cool player, nigga that got money and fuck bitches, bro.
Right.
He ain't never have to do no gangster shit or nothing. But that don't mean he was a bitch ass nigga. You feel what I'm saying?
hell
Like
nah.
you feel me? But it's like my little brother got killed just because he was my little brother. Like nigga wanted to do something to him to hurt me. You feel what I'm saying? Like and
That's
that shit
rough
really,
right there,
that
bro.
shit really like that shit changed my whole perspective on life. And with knowing that it's like you gotta like now it's
Hey, y'all hear that shit? To all you thugs out here, you ain't talking about Greg, man. You got killed because of him. Shit, they can't get Herbo. He study rapping and all this shit. Guess what? Your brother at a barbershop in the city. Oh, yeah, we finna kill him. They walked right in the barbershop and hit him in the face and skeeted off. They got caught, though. The guy got caught with the gun. He didn't get charged with the murder, but he got caught with the gun. And it was the same car that drove off on the camera. But you know how Chicago is, full of crooks. So they charged him with the gun, but not the murder. It was some funny shit like that. Like, they caught him in a car that left the crime scene and with the gun, but he didn't get charged with the murder. But we seen that before, 0078. Shit, he got caught with the gun that killed Melly. Shit, he done been out of jail 3 times. He done been to jail, got out, went to jail, got out. You know, he got caught with the gun that killed Melly. 051 Melly, that is. And he still got out of jail. So it don't mean nothing, man. Yeah, the guy was from Pocket Town who got caught with the gun.
my whole mindset is just like I gotta do everything knowing that my little brother lost his life behind some shit that a motherfucker wanted to hurt me. So I gotta do everything every single day to make sure I am successful.
Right.
Like I don't crash out. Like I gotta make sure I'm living so I can take care of my kids, take care of his kids. You feel me? Take care of our grandma, shit like that when the time is right. Like I want to be able to live my whole life knowing that I done set my family up for generational wealth. You feel what I'm saying? To do some real shit. Like every time, that's all I think about, you know. And my grandma told me that, like, man, when she seen me like staring off in the other way, she like, nigga, you better not have it, nigga. He ain't lose his life for nothing.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
we
don't
all
fumble.
counting on you now.
Yeah, you don't
feel what I'm
fumble
saying?
this
Like
shit.
don't fumble.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you gotta make
Yeah.
sure that you doing everything the right way now because somebody lost their life behind this shit.
Man,
like
that's
in a
so
way,
deep.
like for me,
Yeah,
it's kind of
that's
like
so
that's what it
deep,
seemed
bro.
like. You know what I'm saying?
What
So,
year was this?
This was 2021.
Damn, this is fresh.
Yeah,
like.
yep. This was January
Bro,
2021.
my condolences on that,
For
bro,
sure,
because I done
appreciate it,
lost
bro.
people out there. I know what that's like, bro. I know what that's like. I can't even imagine being famous and being on your level, and they trying to pull me back with this,
with that type of shit. You
and
feel
then
me?
they
It's like-
done really get to something that can do it. If
That can
I
do
ain't
it.
really, if I don't get myself together,
For sure.
that right there can do it. You know what I'm saying?
You off the edge, bro. And
Yeah.
it's like I really like. I ain't gonna lie. Like another thing is just like knowing that's like all right, bet this really my purpose. Like
Yeah.
I gotta live in my purpose. I can't do nothing else.
Nah.
And if I think of do something else, I'm gonna lose it. You feel me? So it's like, and it was one like the last conversation that I had with my little brother the day he got murdered. He got killed at probably like 11 a.m. or some shit like that. 12. We was talking at 5 a.m. that same day, and he just telling me like, bro, I don't want nothing. I never wanted shit but for you to be successful. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I ain't never felt like none you had was mine. When you
Right.
bought a car, a chain,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
supposed to got one.
Yeah.
I ain't never felt like that. Those was his
Solid.
last words to me
Yeah.
before he died. So it's like that just give me all the ammunition to really just keep going and do it and make sure I'm doing it for him. You feel me? And it's like, and I don't care about getting no credit or no accolades or no pats on the back. But when I had conversations with his baby mamas and they tell me like just how valuable I am to their son's life, you know what I'm saying? And like I'm the closest thing still here
Yeah.
to my little brother.
Yeah.
And they need me to help raise the kids. You feel what I'm saying? Like that shit mean everything to me. That
Facts.
shit bigger than any platinum plaque, anything I could
Accolade,
get. Just
anything,
saying
yeah.
like, damn, I'm really like, even with me trying, like still trying, I'm doing a great job at just, you know, making my presence feel felt for the sake and the life of my little brother.
Right.
You know, and
Nah,
making
for
sure I'm
sure.
keeping his name alive and making sure that his kids know that, you know what I'm saying, he ain't dying in vain and they
Facts.
gonna always be protected and they gonna always be straight regardless, because
Facts.
they mamas got them and I got them too. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah,
So
that's dope.
with knowing that, and I done seen that shit so many times where like a nigga get killed and it's like maybe they might ride for him for a year. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Might think they doing something or slide and go do what they
Yeah.
doing. And then it's like after that, these niggas kids get 13 years old, 14 years old, and they don't got
nobody look
nobody.
for
Now
'em.
they in the
Yeah,
streets. You know
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Nobody reach for them. Now they gang banging and they thugging. So for me to know, like, they'll never have to go through that. And I'm
Right.
gonna make sure they don't, you know what I'm saying, gotta go through that. And that shit, like, that's the biggest accolade for me, to just know, like, man, they gonna be all right.
How do you shake the Chicago mentality though? Because like I'm saying, that Chicago mentality is rough to shake, bro.
Hell
We
yeah.
see the superstars go way up and they can't shake the fact that I come from a place that if you do that, it's going there.
Mhm.
Like how did you shake that mentality? What shaped your new mentality leaving Chicago?
Man, just really like knowing like I'm really a product of the streets, bro, in the trenches. Like I know it ain't no way around this shit. Like you gonna die or go to jail
Right.
if you want to still
The
play with this shit.
consequences of
You
it.
can't even have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You gotta have both feet out of the street.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And like with me understanding that, I preach that shit as much as I can to my homies. And slowly but surely, like over the years, like I'm seeing like they don't want that shit for themselves. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Like my homies don't want to be in the streets. These real niggas that was outside every day in the hood, trapping, thugging, gang banging. These niggas that's trying to move to LA now. Like,
Right.
I'm finna come out here and do this. We gonna chase this music shit with you, bro. We gonna
Yeah.
follow your lead. But it really came from me making the decision to be like, man, I'm cutting all ties from that shit. I don't care what a nigga think about me. Nigga call me a bitch ass nigga
Yes.
100 million times.
Yes.
I don't care. Like I'm not even gonna feed into it. And you think I ain't had to have them uncomfortable conversations? You think nigga ain't told me I done left the hood and forgot about the hood and I'm a fuck nigga and I don't take care of niggas and I ain't the one bonding niggas out no more and paying for funerals? It's like, how many times I supposed to do for that
Right.
shit? Do that
Yeah,
shit. Like,
yeah.
what y'all want nigga to catch a RICO every time you niggas go to jail for a gun charge, a violent
you
charge?
coming.
I'm the one coming. Like I'm
Never.
the concierge or some shit.
Never.
Like, fuck no. Like,
Yeah,
that's
never
not that-
ever.
Yeah, like, and when I
Hey, you hear him? Herb ain't no motherfucking dummy. He say, man, I keep on coming up, pulling up to the jails, man. Shit, I'm gonna get Rico. That's why I was trying to explain to EBK Juvie. Hey, look, he can't help out all y'all, man. Y'all all fucking up. Y'all already named 150. So if he can't keep on helping all 150 of y'all, all y'all going to jail catching cases back to back every week. Every week it's 2-3 members from No Limit going to jail. And he for guns and violent shit. And Herb got the money. Who you think the police finna sit back and say, how the fuck is they steady getting out of jail? Oh, these two motherfuckers, Herb and Bibby. Hey, Bibby playing the dangerous game too. I ain't gonna lie. If I was Bibby, man, I wouldn't be getting no bloodhounds. I wouldn't be getting none of them little motherfuckers no money. I wouldn't be getting them no money, man. Like for real, bro. Like I wouldn't be getting them. I don't know why. I don't know what's Bibby motive for fucking with them garbage motherfuckers, man. Like you done went from Juice WRLD to Bloodhounds. Juice WRLD to Cartier, whatever the fuck her name is. You should have just signed Mellow Bucks. Shit. I'd rather listen to Mellow Bucks than the Bloodhounds. I don't know why they ain't signing the Mellow Bucks, man. They must be signing motherfuckers for a cartoon deal. A fucking pizza puff with mild sauce and goddamn it, $50 in a bowl of weed. It's got to be something why Mellow Bucks ain't signing with them, man. They must ain't got that bag for him. Oh yeah, he can't put insurance on Mellow Bucks. That's his cousin. I forgot. He can't put insurance. No, that's her cousin, baby cousin. Yeah. That's his cousin. That's Bibby cousin. Can't put insurance on his cousin. Hey, Herb speaking that shit though. He talking that shit, bro. Real grown man shit, bro. I like to hear the rappers talk about that. They always say we talk about murders and robberies on my page. Shit, I found this and I'm watching it. Herb talking that real shit.
Back, but when I had conversations with his baby mamas and they tell me like just how valuable I am to their son's life, you know what I'm saying, and like I'm the closest thing still here to my little brother, and they need me to help raise the kids, you know what I'm saying, like that shit mean everything to me. That shit bigger than any platinum plaque, anything I could get. Just saying, like, damn, I'm really like, even with me trying, like still trying, I'm doing a great job at just, you know, making my presence feel felt for the sake and the life of my little brother.
Right.
You know, and making sure I'm keeping his name alive and making sure that his kids know that, you know what I'm saying, he ain't dying vain and they gonna always be protected and they gonna always be straight regardless, because they mamas got them and I got them too. You know what I'm saying? So with knowing that, and I done seen that shit so many times where like a nigga get killed and it's like maybe they might ride for him for a year. You know what I'm saying? Might think they doing something or slide and go do what they doing. And then it's like, after that, these niggas kids get 13 years old, 14 years old, and they don't got nobody. Now they in the streets. You know what I'm saying? Nobody reach for them. Now they gang banging and they thugging. So for me to know, like, they'll never have to go through that. And I'm gonna make sure they don't, you know what I'm saying, gotta go through that. And that shit, like, that's the biggest accolade for me, to just know, like, man, they gonna be all right.
How do you shake the Chicago mentality though? Because like I'm saying, that Chicago mentality is rough to shake, bro. We see the superstars go way up and they can't shake the fact that I come from a place that if you do that, it's going there. Like, how did you shake that mentality? What shaped your new mentality leaving Chicago?
Man, just really like knowing like I'm really a product of the streets, bro, in the trenches. Like, I know it ain't no way around this shit. Like, you gonna die or go to jail if you want to still play with this shit. You can't even have 1 foot in and 1 foot out. You gotta have both feet out of the street.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? And like, with me understanding that, I preach that shit as much as I can to my homies. And slowly but surely, like, over the years, like, I'm seeing like they don't want that shit for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, my homies don't want to be in the streets. These real niggas that was outside every day in the hood, trapping, thugging, gang banging. These niggas that's trying to move to LA now. Like, I'm finna come out here and do this. We gonna chase this music shit with you, bro. We gonna follow your lead. But it really came from me making the decision to be like, man, I'm cutting all ties from that shit. I don't care what a nigga think about me. Nigga call me a bitch ass nigga 100 million times. I don't care. Like, I'm not even gonna feed into it. And you think I ain't had to have them uncomfortable conversations? You think nigga ain't told me I done left the hood and forgot about the hood and I'm a fuck nigga and I don't take care of niggas and I ain't the one bonding niggas out no more and paying for funerals? It's like, how many times I supposed to do for that shit? Do that shit. Like, what y'all want nigga to catch a Rico? Every time you niggas go to jail for a gun charge, a violent charge,
coming.
I'm the one coming. Like, I'm the concierge or some shit. Like, fuck no.
Never ever.
Yeah, like, And when I understood it that way, I'm like, bro, I gotta just go cold turkey. Like, I don't even care if a nigga can't even reach me. Like, for real, nigga can't even get me on the phone. Like, at all.
Because God done positioned you, brother. He done positioned you, and you ain't honoring the blessing if you playing in that shit.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
and you
saying?
could really have nothing to do with that shit. You could really just be a nigga with a good heart that feel like you obligated to do that.
Because you grew up with niggas.
Exactly.
And shit.
And the police is spin it. Like, no, he the one running this shit. He the chief. You could have no knowledge about no murders, no nothing, no niggas doing. You all the way out in LA living your life. You just a multi-millionaire. Well, this shit ain't really hurting you all the way. It ain't hurting you financially, but it's hurting you mentally, physically, you know what I'm saying? Emotionally, spiritually, it's hurting, it's taking a lot from you. Where you got this survivor's guilt and you just paying to get niggas out every time they fuck up.
And then they draw you in.
And they draw you into this shit. Like, you the one. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, and
like,
that's rough on dudes, bro, because you get caught in the middle of it thinking, damn, bro, should I be doing it? No, you shouldn't, bro.
Hell no.
You can't do it.
You can't do it.
You know what I'm saying? It's too much on the line, man. You got to honor the blessing God put on you, and they got to honor it. So they need to come this way. Come this way. Come toward the light.
Nah, for sure.
Y'all dragging me toward the darkness.
Yeah.
Come toward the light,
For
bro.
sure, bro. And I had these conversations, I be telling niggas like, bro, what different results do you expect still doing the same shit? You still going outside on this block with the police scorching hot on this motherfucker. They gonna come lock you up every chance they get. Once they see your face, they profile you. You don't even gotta have nothing. So that one day you might be going to the grocery store and you feel like you gotta have that gun to make home to your kids. Like, what point is you just gonna stop doing? You gotta make a sacrifice to be like, nigga, I just can't do it no more. Like, I'm not even putting myself in the line of fire. Like, that don't mean you pussy. And sometimes you gotta go without. Like, I went without, nigga. I done went broke, all type of shit, trying to change my circumstances, just staying in the house, because I ain't going outside. Like, nigga, I'd rather be broke than dead.
Or
I'd rather
wrapped
be
up in
broke
some
than
shit.
broke than incarcerated. Like, sometimes you gotta just figure that shit out and be uncomfortable to change your life and change your circumstances and change your situation. So it's like, I done told niggas that, like, bro, you chasing these little couple $100, couple $1,000, going outside, thinking you finna do some shit, trapping, you carrying your gun, you gonna keep going to jail, and you want somebody to get you out the situation. It's like, bro, you gotta try different things if you want different results, though. Like, with me, like, that was my whole thing. And like, I stopped carrying that mentality with me where it's like, I gotta, cause I really used to be that kid, bro, that felt like I'm gonna be in my hood and be on my block forever. Like,
they had us tricked.
I'm gonna be posted up in the hood and multi-millionaire, icy as a motherfucker. And
they bet not try.
And I'm the only one that's good, that's in this situation, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. Like, hell no. It got to the point now where it's like, I'm 30. These kids out here gang banging and thugging at 13, 14 years old. They feel like that's they shit.
And
I'm not finna be the one to tell you this my shit. I didn't put some work in for this block 20 years ago. This your shit,
They
man.
don't
You can
honor
have
that.
it. Man, it's your block, little
And
bro.
then I might tell you when I'm leaving, this ain't now one hour, but I'm gone.
For
though.
sure.
Just
Like,
if you really pay
man,
attention.
if you want it, you can have it.
It's
your
yours.
shit.
It's yours, little homie.
Man,
it's your spot.
I don't
You know what
want
I'm
no
saying?
static for real,
At
because
all.
these niggas will really kill you and take your life because they just so full of testosterone.
Yeah,
They
and
growing up trying to
emotion,
feel like
and
emotion
drugs.
and drugs play a
That
big
drug
part.
do it, bro. Because
Man,
that's the
what?
part of the rappers that be
Niggas
just
be
at the
perk
camera.
angry, Zan angry. That Zan
Boy,
angry,
they-
that shit is serious.
It's
bro. That
different. You
perk angry,
spazzing out.
man, nigga crash. You don't
Yeah,
even know.
then you
don't even
apologize.
realize. That's what I'm saying. You don't even know you did it. The next day, nigga feel like, oh, I'm tripping. I'm bogus as hell. for
Yeah,
doing that.
man, I done went off on her, man.
I done been there. I done been
me
one of them
too.
niggas for real.
Yeah,
like,
me too. So I'm telling you, I'm knowing you be like, man, I done went off on everybody.
Yeah.
Wondering, man, what was that about?
Nah, I done
Then
been
people
there.
start saying, man, you know that nigga that done went crazy or something.
Mhm.
He
For
ain't
sure.
acting right. Something, or they start to tell other people that you think you better than. They don't know
Yeah.
you dealing with drugs. You gone on. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? They ain't knowing that, but they start telling other folks. You know, Herb think he better than me. He cussed everybody out last night instead of saying, "Nah, you seen him pop 4
You
perks.
seen him have. You see, and I didn't been there from a perspective of me not having it and a perspective of me being on top of the world and still battling that abuse. You feel what I'm saying? That substance abuse. Because you feel like you just trying to suppress the emotions, whereas like you still trying to go out and act like everything okay. You want to still do shows and you want to still do interviews and you want to do this. So you just need that little quick little substance to just suppress your feelings
Yeah,
where you
try
can
to
get
make
through the
it through.
day,
Yeah.
but you still end up exploding in
Yeah.
certain shit. And another thing is like forgiveness too, though, bro. Like I done forgave a lot of people too for
Yeah.
shit. Like
I'm
I
working
don't
on that.
hold grudges
Yeah.
no more. Like I still, I'm getting better at it too. But it's
Right.
like I didn't learn to just like forgive because it was people who like I don't fuck with, and I'm just holding on to that. Where it's like every time I hit a nigga name, I see the
Yeah,
nigga you
yeah,
come around.
yeah.
Now I'm going from having a good day to a bad day. Like I had to let that shit go, and especially it's like if it don't apply, let it fly. Cause like I know what type of nigga I am. I know I'm a good nigga, bro. I know I done help so many people out, and I done really change people's lives, bro. Like changed a lot of people's lives. So it's like if I feel like I don't want to do nothing to you when I see you for real, because I probably still got love for you, even though I'ma just keep my distance. We'll never be the same again. I forgive. I done forgave people for shit they didn't did and shit they didn't said about me that don't really apply to my day-to-day life.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like you not stopping me from getting no money. You ain't
Yeah.
stopping me from doing nothing. Like you feel me? And you not gonna stop me from being me. Like if I wanna go to Chicago and I want to throw a block party or some shit, not in my neighborhood, I go throw that shit downtown and
Yeah.
have police right
Yeah,
there and the
yeah.
mayor right there because I
Yeah.
got real power and real
Right.
motion. I'm gonna do it the right way.
Yeah,
and I ain't gonna let no nigga tell me, oh, he a bitch. He ain't throw it on the block in the hood. Like, why you want me to do that?
That's the trick bag.
Why
I'm
you want me
never
to do
going
that?
in the trick bag for
Yeah,
you
bro,
niggas,
for
man.
sure.
I'm not. You say what you want to, man. I'm out of that. Like even when a nigga got to keep defending the fact that I can go back to Chicago.
for
Like
sure.
really, fuck all that.
Fuck all of it, bro. I don't even
Yeah,
gotta never
like
go
man,
back
quit
ever.
asking me, can I go back to my block? I can
Right.
go to Beverly Hills.
Exactly.
I'm living up in the hills now.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? I can go there and help the children and lead the way and light the way. I'm a trailblazer
Mm-hmm.
from there. But the fact that y'all keep trying to get me to defend my old self,
Yeah.
that's what I'm not respecting about the streets,
Exactly. In the streets, it ain't shit. And it's like, bro, especially pushing when we pushing, like we pushing black excellence and we pushing for niggas to get out the trenches and like that should be cool in your raps. But then when a motherfucker say, oh, you can't go back to the hood and they want you to prove you a gangster, so they could be like, oh yeah, her really liked I'm a badass music. But then it's like, damn, what you wanted me to go back to just go kill a nigga I love?
Yeah.
You wanted me to go back to just go kill a nigga that I fucked with or once called my brother to do that? Like what? Now it's like his family got to suffer from that shit
Exactly,
too.
bro.
These niggas be having kids and mothers and people who care about them. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, for what? It's gonna either be you or me every time.
Yeah.
So it's like, what point do you want a nigga to have to go try to prove that they could go back to some shit that don't love them anyway? Like,
Yeah, and it
I
hurt
want
me.
you to get out this shit, bro. Because
Yeah.
regardless, if I never come back and you out there every day, a nigga could kill you, and that shit might still affect me all the way from where I'm at.
And it hurt me for niggas like you because dog is documented. I was 16 out there with the wolves.
No, for sure.
What do y'all keep don't talk to me about that.
No, for sure.
I was 16 and I'm not one of them because I did this and that. I'm one of them because I made it out of there.
For sure.
That's when you clap for me. Clap for me when I walk across the stage, not when I'm in ISS.
For sure.
When I get suspended from school, don't
sure.
clap for me. Clap for me when I get the diploma.
No, for real.
You know what I'm saying? When I graduate from the street, that's when you clap for us. Don't clap because, yeah, you know, he went and done that. He bought that.
Yeah.
It's a trick bag. We can't
trick
never,
bag
ever
every
get
time.
caught in, bro.
For sure.
I want to ask you this too with Gilly because he one of the more stronger people that I've witnessed in this game. Because again, right after his son died, R.I.P. Cheese.
Yeah, Cheese, that was my brother.
Yeah, after his son died, I went up there and I interviewed Wallow like literally a week after. And of course, Wallow crying and you know they dealing with the entire thing. Did that bring y'all closer? Did you seeing him go through that? Is that something that made you be like, bro, you strong? Like
Yeah,
we
yeah.
both share that.
Yeah,
we
for
had
sure.
to, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. And it's like, man, when it come to Gilly and Wallow, like they always like Wallow done pull me to the side, like, nigga, what the fuck you doing? So now when they see me in this aura and really like, you know, living in my purpose, they like, yeah, I told
that's
you.
what they want.
He done came pull me to the side, like, fuck you doing? What you waiting on? Why you not where I need you to be or where you supposed to be? You feel me? So like, and us having that relationship. And every time I go to Philly, nigga, it's facts. It's docu. You can ask Gilly, ask Wallow, ask the streets of Philly. Every time I go there, nigga, I'm linking up with Cheese.
Right.
Cheese come with me to the club. Cheese at my shows.
Right.
And Gilly, wherever he at, out of town. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, them my brothers. Mac
for
Cheese,
sure.
them my
Yeah,
brothers.
yeah,
like,
yeah, for
I
sure.
really know them. You feel what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Like, my manager, who was my son, Goddaddy, been knowing Gilly for 20, 25 years. Like,
y'all locked
I
in.
really know Gilly
Yeah.
for real. Like, that's
Yeah.
my real family. So when Cheese died, like, that shit affected me in a major way. That's my brother. So when I pop out, I'm at the Gilly Fest. I got a shirt on, say Long Live Cheese. That's
I
my
was there
brother
too, but I
And
was
he
up
like,
in the thing.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
you know, he just it gave him that affirmation, like, your pain, my pain, for
That's
real,
what I'm
for real.
saying.
Like,
Yeah.
I feel what you're going through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that shit tough. Like, as a father losing a child, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I lost my pops. You feel what I'm saying? Like, that's a different type of hurt. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so hell yeah, like, you know, like, it's not even really trauma bonding. It's just like we come from the same shit, and all we want to do is make it out of that. You feel what I'm saying? And like, in a way, you gotta know how to forgive and keep pushing. Cause like, bro, Gilly a street nigga, bro.
Right.
You think Gilly ain't want to do nothing behind
What?
losing his
And he
son?
up. He
You
up,
feel me?
up.
He for like,
Yeah.
bro, you could get a nigga touched easily. Like, you see what I'm
Come
saying?
on,
Like,
man.
but
Gilly did get that dude. Gilly did get that nigga touched, man. Oh, they at there. Gilly talking about some. Yeah, the police told me, man, that the police ain't tell you no shit like that, bro. Whoever the police definitely ain't tell you the shit that he said they told him. Like the police, hey, look, this shit is an open crime scene. The police ain't tell you unless they grab him and lock him up. They ain't tell you that he did it or he did something like that. The police ain't tell him that, man. Only he said something only the killer would know. You know, like it goes back to that. But Gilly got that get back, man. I don't give a fuck. They still ain't found the niggas who did it. They found the car and put it in a impound lot. The police did it. Cause it was a police hit. It was somebody with law enforcement who was part of it, who helped the killers get away. I'm telling you, bro, that was a paid hit. That was a straight paid hit right in front of the dude mama, man. I've been in the trenches. I know when it's a paid hit. Now, I ain't saying I got paid or nothing. Don't none of that. I haven't did anything. I'm just saying I know a couple people who did.
to know that's not the way. That ain't
That's what I
consistent. You feel what I'm
respected.
saying?
Is
That's
that
what
they
I
were so
respect the
powerful
most.
in the moment.
For
Yeah.
sure. Like, and it's like, bro, when you come from that background and you come from that, it's so easy to get sucked back into that shit. You feel what I'm saying? And you always got to ask, like, it's always the why factor. Like, why me? Like,
Yeah.
damn, I'm doing everything right. I'm on a real straight and narrow. Why
Yeah.
is something trying to pull me into it? And you got to lean towards God. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Because it's like, God gonna put you through shit and you gonna have a breakthrough coming every time from that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Life ain't always easy. This shit get tough on everybody. So you gotta always know that it's more out there for you, and you guys gotta understand that you got your own destiny and your own legacy to leave behind. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? Because it's like it's easy to crash out, but shit, then you got 2 more kids, Gilly,
Right.
that need you.
And that ain't cool. And
Exactly.
then even when I jumped in the car with Wallow a week after that, man, we still riding through the trenches.
Mhm.
Them niggas didn't go duck and
Yeah,
hide,
nah,
or
for sure.
we was in the middle of the Wallow stopping and he's still like, and I know, and I'm just in the car with him like
That's front line
in this thing,
sure.
man. And I'm saying I had so much respect for it because I'm knowing at that time, especially because I was a little more new into the new position. So like, man, I don't know how they coping with this.
How you
right
even
here,
do
man.
it? Like,
Yeah,
sometimes,
bro.
like when you dealing with shit like that, you don't even want to be around people and deal. It's how you mad at the world. Like, fuck this shit. Like, I don't, you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like, it's
Bruh.
hard to even. You don't know who the enemy at that point. You feel me? Like, so for them to move like that is just like, it just show what type of people they are. You can't
Yes.
fake this shit.
That integrity,
You can't
man.
fake the
Yeah, you
funk.
can't
Like,
fake that.
That shit just got to be in you.
Yeah,
For real.
man.
Like,
and
you
they
can
really,
tell.
like you say, you and your purpose, they really are in their purpose,
Yeah.
man, because again, they don't say the weapons won't be formed. They just say they won't prosper. So weapons still gonna form and try to, like I keep saying, pull you towards the darkness. They trying to pull you back to where you come from. Ain't nothing to prove there. I got everything to prove to this industry. I got budgets and people I'm paying and payroll
Nah,
and
for sure.
things happening. So I just appreciate the fact that you stay focused, man. And you know, anytime, bro, I'm applauding you. I'm always with you. Whatever you need from me, I'm one of
sure.
them guys,
Nah,
man.
for
So
sure.
whatever
I
you need
already
on
know,
my
big bro.
side, bro, I'm
I
there
already
for
know.
you. You know
For
what I'm
sure.
saying? For sure, bro. Because I really, really, really fuck with your integrity, man, and your authenticity. I want to ask you, what's the difference between G Herbo and Lil Herb?
the difference between G Herbo and Lil Herb. G Herbo, man, I'm a father first, a family man. You feel what I'm saying? Like G Herbo is somebody who has came from the worst situations and really beat adversity, you know what I'm saying? And is like has multiple families depending on him. Like, you know what I'm saying? I take care of a lot of people, bro. I changed a lot of people's lives and a lot of people counting on me where it's like if something happened to me, the whole ship goes down and everything. And a lot of people could say that and not mean it, but like for real, I really got like a lot of people that I got on payroll, staff. I take care of a lot of my family, a lot of households, you feel me? And I keep it in the family, you feel me? So that's G Herbo. Lil Herb, I was young and wild, bro.
Yeah.
Like without a care in the world. And they'll tell like the people close to me, bro, they'll tell you like, I ain't give a fuck about nothing, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I wasn't scared to die. I wasn't scared to go to jail. I wasn't scared of none of that shit, bro. Like for real, for real. And it's like, that's because I seen it so many times. And when I was in the streets, I felt like I ain't even feel like I was invincible. I felt like anything could happen, but I felt like I was good at it. Like I felt like I was good at being in the streets. And I felt like I knew what I was gonna do in the situation. I feel like I was the aggressor in a lot of situations. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like Lil Herb I wasn't afraid of shit, bro. I was willing to do whatever, like, and I was loyal to the T, like to the core. So it's like all it took was somebody to call my phone and I was jumping in the car.
That's what I'm saying.
Every single time.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's what I say. Some of that plagues not only you, the Chief Keefs, the Lil Durk, anybody coming from the inner city, period, but in specifically Chicago. They playing rough ball up there. So it's like you damn near feel like you can't even be no rapper if you don't earn your rank.
No, for sure. And it's like
they gotta know, like,
for sure. And it even like when it got to do with the street shit, it's like, bro, nigga eat you, boy. Like nigga gotta know you can't play with me. Like, no matter what, if I'm by myself or with 5-10 niggas, I'ma hold my own.
Right.
You feel me? And like in my neighborhood, nigga will play off your weaknesses. You can't show them weaknesses. So it's like when I was young, I'm Lil Herb growing up in this shit, like I was 10 toes in. I'm willing to do whatever, like behind my respect. I'm willing to die, go to jail behind my respect, whatever necessary. You feel what I'm saying? And like with that, a lot of people get comfortable. You feel what I'm saying? When they got so much access to you, and the nigga could just call you and be like, "Hey, bro, come on, we outside. Let's go do this." And you willing to go. So the minute you change that, you feel me? It's like everything around you changed too. The way people talk to you, the way people treat you, the way people look at you, they feel like, you know what I'm saying? They feel like you obligated to them or you owe them something just because you gave them that much access. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like when I really stopped being in the streets, bro, I had to stop going outside totally. Like, it wasn't, you couldn't see me. Like I didn't get nobody no access to me to even be on the phone because I felt like if I did, I'd be right back in the same situation, right back in the same environment. So like
you're right about that too. But like
grow into G Herbo. I had to grow into that, and it was real growing.
And it took isolation.
It took real isolation, bro. Like I had to cut off my best friends and people telling me like, man, bro, shit, we out here doing this, we in the trenches, and you not. Like, so we out here risking our life and risking death in jail. But at that time, like, bro, I'm a real celebrity. I was really a somebody. So I'm thinking like, shit, all right, we all gonna be dead or in jail. You feel what I'm saying? So it's like basically you telling me you love me, you care about me, but you only care about me if I'm risking my life and risking my freedom.
Right.
That ain't caring about me.
Nah, man, that's the trick bag again. But also, like we were talking about how.
Hey, that's some crab in the barrel ass shit. Here I am, a millionaire, and you telling me that we out here risking our lives, and you somewhere else. You need to report back to the block. That's some straight hoe shit, man. Them ain't your friends, nigga. Them ain't no friends, man. I got some real friends who I went to school with, man, who I grew up with, that tell me to keep pushing. Them real friends. Not no motherfucker time about some, man, you got to come back to the block. Motherfucker just got shot. 2 people just got killed. You need to come immediately. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Cairo told him that shit. He talking about Cairo low key. and a lot of shit. And EBK Juvie, the man Juvie told him he gonna spit on his son, man. You think he gonna help you after that? You told the internet that you gonna do something to his kids. Whether you was playing or saying you sorry now, you can't take that shit back, bro. You gonna spit on who? Oh, hey, look, every radio station, every platform, hey, look, to make sure he don't make it in the industry. He ain't even got to do no talking, bro. You blackballed. You blackballed now. Only platforms you getting on is DJU 16 shouting. That's it. Everybody else, your ass, you would never make it in the industry. You gonna spit on who? You see, look, Herbo went legit now. He everywhere. Khalif, what's up? Tiger Lee Fresh, what's up? Anthony P, what's up, man? New York said the house.
How the police or the investigators or law enforcement could place you in a scenario because of your big heart and just bonding people out and messing with people you grew up with. The flip side of that is these little dudes will run even more wilder if they know
I'm coming.
I got Herb. Exactly. I got Herb coming, man. He said, what, go on, nigga? It's like this month. Like, bro, I'm not coming for that old kind of shit, man.
That's crazy you saying that, because they really will, bro. When a nigga know, like, man, he coming to get me every time. Like, I done bonded my homies out for 20,000s, 10,000s, 100,000s. Like, I done really did that shit before, bro. Like,
Here it is. I must have been fucking with the wrong people, man. I couldn't get bonded out for $100 for the niggas, man. And you bonded out niggas for 20 and 10 and they still complain and hurt. Fuck them, man. Go legit, brother. On everything. Told nigga my bond was $500. They say, man, I just spent that at the club, man. You should have called 2 hours. How the fuck I'ma call when you know we only come out our cell twice a day? On everything. That shit pissed me off. That's when I know the niggas wasn't shit. On everything. Hey, man, all I need is $500 more, man. I can get out. Oh, man, we just threw that up at the club last night, bro. You should have called 2 hours before that. You would have called us. I'm robbing y'all ass when I get out. Don't even worry about it, brother. When y'all shit come up missing, y'all crib get hit when y'all gone. Hey, just say, I think the swipe did it. Because that's all the fuck they was saying. I think he did it. You know I did it, nigga. You know I did it, nigga. Motherfuckers crazy, man. Yeah, that's some ungrateful shit, though, man. You think a nigga bond you out for 20,000, then you go and get caught with 2 more guns in the car, and you think he finna come and get you again? You selfish. You a selfish ass greedy motherfucker. See, Lil Durk fell for that shit. Lil Durk fell for the coming to get niggas out of jail, go and get them, go and get them, go and get them. And by him doing that, he felt even more powerful. He felt powerful. Oh, I got the streets. You ain't got the motherfucking streets. You got these goofy ass niggas until you gone. And soon when you get locked up, they gonna switch sides. And look what happened. Look what happened to Lil Durk. Lil Durk went to jail. We ain't even hear no free Lil Durk from the real motherfuckers who Lil Durk was all the gang. Lil Durk went to jail, and everybody talking about young boy called me now. I heard Lil Durk say, I turned down some money because the people I fuck with, they his ops. So I told them, no, the $400,000. But these motherfuckers right now saying NBA YoungBoy called me. The same motherfuckers who he turned down 400, I wouldn't have never turned down 400,000. Not for Lil Baby, Dub Baby, motherfucking Pacifier Baby, whatever. I wouldn't have turned down 400K. Cause that shit don't come like that. You can fall off tomorrow and you gonna wish you had that $400,000. You know, that's why I say, man, niggas be playing like they friends, man. This shit is a business, man. They play like your friends all you want to, you know. Motherfuckers to play that role on your ass, man. Durk fell for that shit, though. Durk fell for it. He was doing it and doing it and doing it. And then he got so comfortable doing it. Well, they committing crimes and he rapping about it and they think they really getting away with this shit. No law enforcement showing up. Nobody saying nothing but the internet. So they think we got scot away free. Until the FBI come and get them. I mean, they ain't have to knock on the door. They popped up right behind him. They probably sitting next to him in the airport. He probably was sitting there with his head down on his headphones trying to be low key, and they tapped him on the shoulder. You know, we don't want to take you down like that. We want to take you down as the best way as possible. How you want to go? Look there like, who? Oh no, we the FBI. Stuck like a motherfucker. The difference between brother and brother. Yeah. It is a difference. I gotta put that on the t-shirt.
Like for real. Young, bro. I did that before I was 21.
See?
Did that shit at a young age, bro, because I was having money early.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
I had to learn to stop doing that shit, bro. Every time it's a funeral, nigga gotta pay for it. Nigga, you one of your homies, your closest friend died. You put him in all Gucci, all Louis when he died. Now every nigga want to get buried in Louis.
Right.
Every nigga want to get buried in a wall. Everybody want $100,000 funeral. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, that's crazy that a motherfucker like, damn, man. Herb just buried Mad Max and Louis and Gucci, man. Can't wait till I die. I want to be in a wall. $100,000 casket. Hey, these niggas so broke, man. They probably plotting on their own funerals and shit. They probably plotting on their own. I know if I die, Herb got it. Telling the hoes that. They probably telling their hoes that right now on G Fazo. If I go right now, Herb gonna put me in the wall. Herb like, no, I'm not. Shit. I just spent that on C Money.
Do that shit one time, you gotta do it every time. This nigga who ain't had 500 to his name when he died, a pot to piss in, a window to throw it out, but he want $100,000 funeral. Nigga, whole life wasn't even worth $100,000.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm
And
saying?
then
It's
he
like-
go and it's on your back. That's
Yeah.
what's crazy, because you the one that slizzard out of this junk.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? That's so crazy to me, man. Like I'm
Hold on, Herb. That's some dirty shit you just said, man. How you know that man life ain't worth $100,000? Hey, Herb, a motherfucker, he just threw that in. His life probably wasn't worth $100,000. I told y'all, bro, y'all be thinking the streets, everybody your friend and gang, niggas don't give a fuck about you. Niggas see you with a gun there. Hey, I'm hanging with Swipe. He got a gun on him every day. That's using. That's called using me. You using me because I got a weapon on me. You using me because I got a car. You using me because my mama might not say nothing, and y'all come to the crib, so you come every day. You using me. Every fucking thing is beneficial in the streets.
glad we speaking about it so the youngsters can know, bro, you
This
can
shit a
break
trick,
off
bro.
from
This
that.
shit a
Yeah.
trick you, bro.
It's a
Please,
trick
like,
bag, man.
Man, all the young niggas listening, please don't let nobody tell you who you are as a man, bro. You feel what I'm saying? And don't let nobody trick you into thinking that you gotta be in the streets and you gotta have street cred or you gotta look out for everybody. It's okay to wanna, you know what I'm saying, help your niggas and put your niggas on, but your niggas should want to help you too, though. Like meet you halfway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
meet
yeah,
you somewhere
for
where
sure.
it's like
Come toward
if
the light.
especially in these streets, and you know y'all really out here thugging, bro. Get away from that shit, bro, because you only gonna die and go to jail. You only hurting your mama.
Right.
You only hurting your kids. You feel
Right.
what I'm saying? Like you only hurting the people who don't stand to benefit at all from you doing this shit. You feel what I'm saying? Like your mama gonna love you regardless if you got $1 million or not.
Facts.
She don't stand to benefit from you being the nigga unless you really just focus on only family.
Right.
The other niggas stand to benefit you being a nigga just off being around you, just being in the same room as you. Like, oh yeah, that's Buddy
Yeah,
right hand
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Now he get to fuck all the bitches. And he
Exactly.
get to go to the concerts and go hang
Yeah,
with other rappers and
yeah.
all this shit. Like then the niggas that stand to benefit from that shit is like, bro, when it's all said and done, bro, and you goddamn it, God, nigga, if by the grace of God that you only end up going to jail and don't lose your life when you just facing that type of shit, like ain't nobody really with you but your mama or your
Right.
girl. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying?
And you know that when you
Or
go
your
down that
kids.
road,
Hell
though.
yeah, like-
and that's the only time you know it. And that's what's unfortunate. That's why we
You
gotta be
bump your
loud
head.
about it. Yeah.
They, they want to wait till he bump his head to do some shit. Like, nah, you gotta
we
know.
gotta tell them because they won't know. It feel like everybody with you.
Mm-hmm.
Cause these niggas be the first to throw a punch or jump in the car. But bro, when it get dog,
Mm-hmm.
when it get rough, your mama, your girl, people like that is gonna be the only people that's still by your side through that. Sometimes your girl gonna go left.
No, for sure.
You know what I mean? Depending on the
Sometimes,
relationship with that.
Most definitely. And then it's like, you got to think like certain niggas like, all right, this might be a real man. He in the car, he doing this, which one is like, nigga, I'm always thinking 3 steps ahead anyway. So it's like, you get that heat on you, you go catch a Fed case, get wrapped up, and the niggas that didn't get wrapped up with you, like, they don't want to be on the phone with you no more.
Yeah, nah,
they
go
don't
cold turkey
gone.
on you.
They gone. Like, nah,
Yeah.
hell no, this nigga hot. I can't even be on the phone with him no more. Can't answer my phone. So it's like, you get blocked out from the outside world, you get tricked, and that shit really ain't about nothing, bro.
Right.
Like, for sure.
What about the I see you've been going direct to consume. I want to talk about that because that's very important that your business acumen is in a great place. Is it called the Superfan app?
No, my shit, G Herbo app, but it's
The
like
G Herbo
basically,
app?
Superfan, G Herbo.
Okay,
Superfan.
yeah, and it
So-
says when I was looking into it, it says 13 million streams, over 100K app downloads, and that's before you hit DSPs. So before you hit the Apple, Spotify's, and things like that. Talk to me about what made you go that route, because that is the future is gonna live there
for sure. So like for me, bro, I always wanted to like appeal, like try to direct the consumer, just trying it and really seeing. The reason what really made me go that route is kind of what we was talking about earlier, where it's like on the internet you get kind of confused as to who really your fans and who your
Yes, it's a
supporters
great
are.
conversation.
You feel what I'm saying? Like when you just dropping on Apple Music, Spotify is like, all right, man, he got a hard record, this, or when the adversity come, these people in the comments saying, fuck you, like, boy, fuck you, that shit ass, it's
Right,
this, it's
yeah.
that. So it's like, I try to figure out a way to really appeal to the people who really love and appreciate
Right,
me and
right.
fuck with my shit. Because when I went through this little rough patch with my business, trying to get my business in order and going through legal shit with just, trying to gain full control of my career and my life where I could drop on my own. And, that shit, it took me like a year and some change to really, get
Break
that
out.
straightened out,
Yeah,
to break
yeah,
out
yeah.
of that shit. So when I did it, I'm like, bro, I'm about to drop music and just heat the streets up because I felt like everybody counted me out.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie, I felt like the world counted me out and felt like I was finished because I wasn't dropping like this and I wasn't doing this. And
But that's part of that's part of the bargaining power from the label side, because they know, what I'm saying, if you like say you trying to leave a label, go to a new situation or something, what'll happen is they'll try to slow you down to make you feel like just give on in, man. Go on, drop with us.
Hell
it's
yeah.
the best option for you. You know what I'm saying?
And
But
that happened to me. That happened
for real.
to me. Yeah.
Okay.
That happened to me.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like when somebody's seeing it's like when you on right there on the brink of catching that break, they'll try to do whatever in their power to slow you down.
Yeah.
Slow you down. Like, all right,
unless you sign back with us for 5 more albums, we'll keep
Exactly.
it going.
We'll keep it going.
Yeah,
Give you the
It's
bag,
like
give you whatever else. You know what I'm saying?
It's like a negotiation tool, man. And I watched that even with Meek and other people. Like
that happened
when
to
they're
me.
on their last album or
Yeah.
something, it's like now we finna slow you all the way down, damn near to a halt. And that's why I'm saying catching on fire again gotta feel so refreshing to you,
for sure.
Because it's like, damn, I know all the tricks and trades they done pulled out to try to slow this thing down, but you can't rob me of who I am.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But with the direct to consumer thing, man, I remember watching Kanye moving around, and he said something that a lot of people just looked over. He said he was meeting with companies and he was moving around with, I think it was 300,000 emails from his Yeezy drops. This before he went and done his own site and his direct to consumer shit. But people just glossed over that. He's talking about 300,000 people with purchasing power. I tell people all the time in this game, it's a sea out there on the internet. Your job as a content creator or a rapper or a business person with a product is identify out of all these people, identify your viewer, your supporter, and your fan. Your supporter has the purchasing power. The viewer is someone to just watch you, whether that contributes to your bottom line or just your notoriety. But that supporter, you want to pull him out and drag him over here to your app or to your paywall, or your merch or your tour.
And that's crazy you saying that, because like when we launched the project, when we put out Greatest Rapper Alive, we was putting it out where it's like you didn't have to subscribe to the app yet to get it. You feel me? So we just wanted to see who was willing to go on there to go get it, and that
Yes.
shit crashed the site. It was like probably like a
That's
couple
great.
100,000 people that went on there, and we had to get like more software, all type
Yeah.
of shit. But it was really just to like, yeah. See, that's crazy. So
My
like,
goodness.
with-
And
with
for people
seeing
who
it-
don't know what she said, that's 250,000 daily active users for a new app. Just from a tweet from you with one album.
Yeah, one project. Like, yeah, this is my
like-
new project. Go on there and rush it. You feel what I'm saying? And like, I wanted to just try it out and just see what it'll do because, like I said, bro, I felt like the world kind of counted me out. So I wanted to kind of like show that, you know, I could still do this shit. And for two, I wanted to show like how big my fan base was. This
Right.
some shit that wasn't built overnight. You feel what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Like, and you know, and on the inside, internal in the buildings, they'll kind of like count you out in a sense too, but it don't even mean they don't believe. They just not all the way hip.
Yeah, they ain't
don't really
tapped
help.
in.
They ain't tapped
Yeah.
into knowing like what you could do and what
Yeah.
the streets want. You
Right.
feel me? So with me being tapped in and in tune with the streets, and I'm linking up with my little homies and them who's still in the streets, and I know what they listening to and what they want. So once I figured out, like once I cracked the code on how to like what the streets wanted to hear from me, I'm all right, bet I'm gonna put this project together like this and put this shit out on the app and just strictly for the streets. And I know I got a big enough fan base where this shit just gonna transcend
Yeah.
over. Like once
Yeah,
they
yeah.
start hearing this shit, all it take is word of mouth. And like,
Yeah.
all right, yeah, you got that app, boy, heard new shit hard as a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Now they going to listen to it. Even if like all this shit is algorithm, so it's like even if somebody ain't taking the time out their day to download the app, they're gonna go look for it on YouTube or take the music off the app and try to put it on YouTube.
Right.
Like, I just tried to spread like that. Like I
Right.
just tried to spread that word of mouth and see what that shit did. And now it's like I'm seeing people like athletes all type of like, yeah, I got the app, boy. That shit
That's what I'm
hard.
trying
Like,
to tell you.
feel what I'm saying?
But see, here's the key, right? The not only the labels, the brands are literally using y'all for that.
Mm-hmm.
So the key is they hope that y'all don't ever really understand the data game.
Yeah.
Like the emails and all of that. Because I'm telling you, when Kanye said, yeah, Adidas dropped me, but boy, I got 400,000 emails of people that done bought something from me before.
Right.
That was so powerful, me hearing that. I said, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Because now you just send a blast out, new shirt out. 400,000 people who you know are fans of yours,
Then
who have
already spent it.
purchasing power, they get the double back. So I believe that I'm not sure I've seen anybody else younger do it in that way, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like, again, bro, it's a data game. This is what these big brands like the Coca-Colas,
Yeah.
and that's when you see somebody get an endorsement deal.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
literally what they're doing.
Yeah.
Hey, sign up for this. You see him on it, and then they're taking that data, and not only using it for themselves, they're licensing and selling it to other
So,
brands.
yeah, for the next year.
Yeah, like, hey, yo, I got 17 through 24 black males.
Right.
You know, that's the age group, and that's our demographic, and we got 300,000 of them active.
Mm-hmm.
That's how YouTube built their brand. They don't own any content. They don't own nothing, but they understand they got all of everybody's fan base over there, so they can sell Red Lobster. You want to be in front of the black people? You want to be in front of the whites? We know exactly what video
how
to
they
put
doing
you
them
on.
ads.
That's what the
Exactly.
ads is, and so that's the game you get to play when you start to get that data, get that information of, yo, man, I got 250,000 daily. Right now, you can move with that to some brands.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I'm talking about today to
Right.
Netflix's, and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Same with YouTube and how they do. Like you definitely moving in the right direction with that.
For sure, bro. Appreciate
I
it.
appreciate you doing that,
for
man.
sure,
You showing
man.
the young boys that, yo, it's the data game, bro. Pay attention to that. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing.
And it's like I'm on some shit like even with my team, with my core team, it's like I got them on some shit like, bro, like shit, we gonna build this shit up, but you eat what you kill. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Yeah.
like the more this shit grow, the more it get bigger, the more your salary gonna grow. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
yeah,
The more
yeah.
your paycheck gonna grow.
Yeah.
So it's like they try every day, they try new shit to just make it bigger, to build that audience up. You feel what I'm saying? It's like I wanted to, like, bro, in the next couple years, I want to get to a point where my fan base and my support base is so big in that platform where it's like I don't even gotta go and drop my music nowhere else no more.
Right.
Put my shit right there and it still a go platinum. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. And
that's
even
where
if it
I'm at
don't,
with
platinum is another trick. That's a trick, right? that's a term that represents the industry, but you can make platinum money.
Yeah, without going platinum.
You don't got to go platinum. See what I'm
you
saying?
would make the money and make more than somebody who went platinum
That's what I'm
because you got
saying.
ownership of
Exactly. And
For sure.
that's the key, is not getting caught up in all of these bells and whistles that's getting caught around, because they'll
Absolutely.
make you think you slowing down because no, I dropped on my app first, it done this, but then we get over here and it maybe the numbers ain't as high because really I'm eating from it over
Right.
here where I own this shit. So you can't really get caught up in that
sure.
either. You know what I'm saying? Just
Hell
make
yeah.
sure of that. I also want to talk to you about your son. I seen you bring him on stage at Summer
man.
Smash.
Boy, baby crash.
Yeah.
For sure, man.
What was the thinking behind that? He rapping now.
Yeah, bro, he really want to do it, like for real. And it's like I never thought that he'd want to rap, and I didn't expect him to want to rap either. You feel what I'm saying? Like I thought he was gonna want to play sports and shit. Like he liked soccer and he liked basketball and shit, but I think it was just the influence that I got on him. You feel me? Like, and he really like my twin. He like real little mini me. So
Yeah.
how it came about, bro, I'm gonna just be 100 with you. I didn't know nothing about the song. I didn't even know he did it.
Yeah.
He was just at the crib chilling, and you know they got them band lab apps and shit like that.
They could just
So
do it on
they
their
just
phone
do that
and
shit on
shit,
their
yeah.
phone. Him and his cousin did the shit and picked the beat just off the internet, random beat, and like I ain't had nothing to do with that shit. Like I ain't help him write his verse or none of that shit. Like they did them in there, and he sent me the song. I'm like,
That's
damn, this
crazy.
shit hard.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, this shit sound tough for real.
Yeah.
So when his mama posted on the internet, shit started going viral. He called me like, hey pops, I want you to put my song on your Apple Music page. Like,
Yeah.
he's like, I
He
want you
knowing
to-
the business and everything.
He like, I want you to put it on your Apple Music. I'm like, I got you. Don't even trip.
Yeah.
So I got him for the summer. He was with me in LA. I still got him. He was at the crib and I'm just playing the song, just fucking with him, like rapping the song,
Yeah,
letting
yeah,
him know
yeah.
I know his lyrics.
Right.
I go to the store, I go to the grocery store real quick. When I leave out, he asked my girl, he like, you think my dad would jump on the song for me? Like he'd give me a verse? She like, yeah,
of
give a
course.
verse. You gotta ask him. Like,
Yeah.
so she come back in and tell me like, he talking about he want you to get on the song. I asked like, you want me to jump on the song? He smiled like blushing. He like, yeah, I want you to get on here. I'm like, all right, bet, say less. So I do it like 2 days later, send it to his phone. And I promise next time I seen him, he knew my whole verse. Like,
Yeah.
I'm
nah,
like, man, I'm
yeah.
gonna bring you out. I'm like, son, I'm gonna bring you out for the show for Summer Smash. He been to Summer Smash with me before, so he
Yeah.
know it's a big festival.
Right.
I'm like, I'm gonna bring you out, man. Don't be nervous. You ain't gonna be nervous, right? He like, nah. And he came out and rocked out, bro. Like,
But you was ad-libbing him, you was helping him,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
that's
for
what I
sure.
appreciate too. Is like you a real father, and like me, I got 2 boys, Kane and Lyric. I love them little dudes. You know, whatever I'm with them
Yeah,
forever and
for
ever.
sure.
So when I'm seeing you up there, you letting him know, don't be scared. Now I'm on you too.
Yeah.
I'm
I got
ad-libbing you.
you.
Yeah,
Right, no,
don't
for
even
sure.
be, don't even
That's
trip.
what, yeah, that was my whole mindset too. Like, cause I'm like, I know how I think, bro. Like, no matter if you nervous or not, them 20,000 people
That's
right
a
there. You
lot
feel
of
what I'm
people.
saying? So it's like that's what made me kneel down and I'm rapping
Yeah.
with him. I'm like, I'm with you. I got you. You
Right.
feel what I'm saying?
And that
Like,
was so wholesome, bro. That
Yeah.
moment was so wholesome. I'm saying that to me shows black men, like, bro, like
Yeah.
if we do this right, we can bring our children to the rap
For sure.
world.
We
If
can-
we just do it
if we
right.
do it right,
Yeah,
yeah,
don't
for
do
sure.
it all messy and all drugged out.
Yeah,
you know
yeah.
what I mean?
No,
we
for
do
sure.
it right, bro. Look what Herb done with his son up there. Like, I was like, man, that's so dope. I
And
saw
feel
your
I'm
baby
building
mama
a brand.
watching.
Yeah, I feel like I'm building
Yeah.
a brand. Like I really feel like just like me being able to support my son's dreams is crazy for him to be that young and know what he want to do and know like, all right, my pops got me. You feel what I'm saying?
Man.
Like, and his cousin on the song too, man. He got his cousin on there. I kept his cousin on the record. We
Dope.
just did the Aze from the block. I got his cousin on a video
Yeah.
with us. Like,
Yeah.
I'm showing him like, man, whatever y'all want to do, I'ma support it. You know what
Man,
I'm
that's
saying?
so
Like,
dope.
hell yeah.
That's so dope. I remember the cast in that moment when you brought him up there. You just grabbed him.
Yeah.
You probably felt him because I can feel my son
Yeah,
about
for
the
sure.
crowd.
I
Feel
definitely
him on
felt the
some
energy.
like, ah man, he going low.
Yeah.
Come here, nigga. I got you.
Yeah, yeah,
you know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? I seen you grab him. I'm like, bro, dude really is a genuine guy, bro.
Yeah.
And I know I keep saying that because I want my fans, and they gonna say Loon don't even talk like that to
Right.
dudes. I don't even do all that, but
Nah,
I'm
for
telling
sure,
you, I'm
bro.
peeping your energy and your vibration, and I'm seeing it, bro. And I'm saying, man, he grabbed his son even on the Kai thing. and just like you miss your granddaddy, bro.
Yeah.
Like you felt him.
I
What was
knew
that
it.
moment like?
Man, that was crazy for me to like my son just being in tune with his emotion. Cause don't get me wrong, like I kind of understood like death at a young age like that, but he really like when I lost my pops, it took a lot on me, you feel what I'm saying? But like it did a lot for my son too. Like he
Yeah.
still talk about my pops, and I see him sometimes he might start crying and thinking about it, and it was still fresh too, you feel me? So
Man.
when we was talking about family, it like I seen him break it down. I'm like, damn, man, like it kind of fucked me up a little bit, where it's like I didn't know what to do but comfort him and tell him like it's okay, son.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay that you feeling these emotions. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't want to tell him, don't cry. Like you feel me?
And
like,
that's how most people is, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. You on stream, 100,000 people. Don't start all
yeah,
that.
yeah.
Nah,
Like,
you
it
don't
ain't
got
even-
to do him like
it ain't
that,
even
man.
cross my mind. Like I
Yeah.
want my son to be comfortable
Yeah,
around me.
facts.
Like even when we did the Summer Smash, he cried. Like that night we was watching Slime perform, but now after we perform, we like 30 deep, 40 deep. It's 40 people with us, and he got his best friend with him too. So they run around playing,
Yeah.
and I think he just got overstimulated by all the people walking up to him trying to get pictures and stuff. He like, Dad, I don't want to be around all these people. Like he walked up to me crying already, and I'm like, what's
Yeah.
wrong? He like, man, it's too much. I don't want to be around all these people. And I instantly grabbed him. I'm like, son, come on, let's go then.
Yeah.
We finna go over here.
Yeah.
Like, yo, grandma, we gone now. And I
Right.
pulled him to the side and I said, son, don't ever be afraid to like tell me what's wrong. Like if you uncomfortable and you feel like it's you overwhelmed and you crying, come tell me what's going on. You feel me? Don't ever be afraid to turn an uncomfortable situation comfortable for you.
Right.
I don't care if I'm here or not. You go find somebody and you go, go make sure you're gonna be all right.
Right.
So when he said that, and I told him, I'm like, so I'm proud of you. I said, thank you for telling me that. Like, I'm
Right.
proud of you telling me that you wasn't feeling comfortable. You want to go. I'm like, we gone now. And when I went around the corner finna walk him to his grandma, I swear to God, he stopped me and said, I'm good, Dad. I'm gonna just stay by you. Like,
See?
I'm straight. Like,
But that's
gave
that
him
reassurance you
yeah,
giving him, man.
for
Like
sure.
that's what I'm saying. Like, bro, and for you to be so young, it's just mind blowing to me. Was your father always around?
Yeah, my dad been around. My mom and dad been together like 40 years.
That
before my
helped you.
dad passed away.
Yeah.
And my dad used to like convert. My dad was a little more like, stern and strict. Like he'll tell me like, don't cry, to walk it out.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Will be a little rough on me. But he also used to communicate with me as well.
Right.
Like he used to talk to me and tell me like, just, always be a leader. Don't be a follower. Don't be afraid to, let me know what's going on still. Like,
Right.
Don't be afraid to talk to your parents. Like, even early on, I used to get in trouble. Like, my first time going to jail, I probably was like 11 years old and shit. Like, he used to tell me, like, man, next time, just tell them you want your parents and your lawyer. I didn't even have a lawyer. You just be like, tell them lawyer.
Yeah.
Call your parents. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
so my dad always instilled the shit that he was taught and made sure I learned that. So I took that and just transferring it into my son. You know what I'm
And
saying?
it ain't
Because-
necessarily everything that you get from him that he necessarily taught you. It's what you observe too. Oh,
What I
I don't
seen
want to
him.
do that. Oh, I
Yeah.
ain't gonna go that route because
For
that
sure.
kind of. So I'm gonna go this route. So it ain't necessarily him having to teach you every move.
Yeah,
It's
You got-
some.
for sure.
it's
Like
some stuff you
what
pick
you
up
saying, it
on.
make perfect sense. That's why I want to like just make this point, because you got to think about it. With me being so young and coming from a 2-parent household and being deep in the streets like that, my dad trusted me in a way where he felt like, all right, man, he got it. Like, like it wasn't easy with him seeing that I'm going on the wrong path and I'm in the streets and I'm getting shot and gang banging and carrying guns and
Right.
dropping out of school and all of that shit. You feel me? Like me and my dad had a real rough patch where he felt like I was doing everything wrong, but he still trusted me to be a man and make my own decisions as a man. You feel me? And I knew like if I ever needed my pops, I could go to him. I could
for
talk
sure.
to him and ask him certain shit. You feel me? Like, and in a way, I kind of like just me being in the streets as deep as I was and him trying to pull me away from it and me kind of like fearing my dad in a way too and
Yeah, for
respecting him.
sure.
I resented him for it. You feel me? A
Yeah.
little bit like, man, this
Yeah.
nigga trying to make me do this,
Rough
trying to
on me.
tell
Yeah.
me what to do. You feel
Yeah,
me? Like,
yeah.
so I used to shy away from that. But when I got more like mature, I'm like, damn, well, I got a dad that I could talk to. Like everybody ain't had it. And I'm glad that I spent like my adult years in my 20s, like, come on, Pops, we doing this. Like, come on, hang out with me.
Understanding what that
Come to the
meant.
studio,
Yeah.
come do this. Like,
Yeah.
you feel me? I welcome my dad into my world, and he got to see that. And
Right.
he got to be like, damn, man, like my son really made something out of nothing. You feel
Nah,
what I'm
for
saying?
sure.
Like, I appreciate all that time that I got to spend with my father. You feel me?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
I got to spend 29 years of my life, 28 years of my life with my, well, 29, matter of fact. I just turned 29 last year, and that was the last birthday I spent with my father. So I got to spend 29 years of my life with my dad and somebody around that's like, you know, that I know love me unconditionally.
Yeah,
You know what
for
I'm
sure,
saying? So
for
like,
sure, for sure.
that shit meant everything to me, for
Nah,
sure.
for sure. And before we get out of here, you're on your 4th album, right?
Yeah.
What's
my
the name
fourth
of your
LP.
album, and what can
Lil Herb.
people expect from it?
Lil Herb, the album, man, is you could expect vulnerability, man, rawness, like real shit, everything that I've been through in these last couple years, and really my whole entire career I'm putting into this. And what Lil Herb, the album is for me, is closing that chapter of Lil Herb and growing into G Herbo,
Yeah,
who is,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying, I'm a man. And like a lot of people say it, but I feel it now with me almost turning 30 years old. The way I think everything I do is different. Like,
right.
My whole thought process, the way I raise my children, the way I approach this music industry, the way I approach everything is totally different. And I'm putting that into my music, you feel what I'm saying?
Dope.
But I'm still telling the story of who Lil Herb is and who
Yeah.
Lil Herb was, because
Yeah,
no
yeah.
matter what, of me closing that chapter, I'm gonna always be who I am. You feel what I'm
Right,
saying? It's
right.
gonna always be a part of me. So that's what that project is. And it's just like everything in my life has changed since then. Like right now, this is my last project. I'm about to be completely independent. Like
Dope.
I've been with my production company since I was 16 years old. I've been the same deal.
What?
Like, yeah, I've been signed to a production company since I was 16 years old. I'm about to be 30. So
That's
my
a
whole
long
career,
deal.
my entire career, I've been signed under
Yeah.
the same system.
Right.
And we still, you know, went and did stuff with partnerships with the label and
Right.
distribution. But now it's like I could really see clearly, I could see a vision of how I want my career to be without having to answer to nobody but myself.
that's
So it's
dope.
like, that's really like, you know, that's the whole thing. What I mean by closing that entire chapter, I'm in a whole totally different space with my business, with my personal life, like mentally, financially, everything. Like everything is different for me right now. And that's what I want my music to, you know, be a reflection of right now.
That's dope, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
looking forward to it, man. And of course, I appreciate you for coming through.
Say less.
I'm
No, this
gonna
was-
get your
this
number,
was a
man. We're
good-ass
gonna lock
conversation,
in.
bro, for
Yeah,
sure.
man. This ain't gonna be our last one, man.
No, hell
and I
no.
want to make sure, like, you know, anytime when you rolling it out, when you dropping it, send us whatever. We supporting you.
Say less.
We going up on that night. You know what I'm saying? We can go live on that night. Far as me on my platforms, letting people know, listening to it, because that's what we about, bro. In this culture, we ain't just trying to drag dudes down. We
Yeah.
want to put the light on this shit.
No, for sure.
Y'all come listen to this shit, and my fan base know we kick real talk, and we don't go viral for messy shit. We don't go viral for setting ourselves
Bro.
on fire or
Nah,
hot
for
chip
sure.
challenge. We go viral for real game and conversation,
Yeah, yeah.
and we have built an organic base that really appreciates that. And bro, you got our support 100%.
My brother.
I appreciate
Thank
you,
you,
bro.
bro.
Love.
Bro, yeah, take
We
my
gonna
number.
Hey, that was a dope ass interview, man. Shout out to G Herbo, man. I still disagree with G Herbo with Vlad and DJ Academics gotta pay for Chicago trauma, man. Look, we gotta pay for our trauma. We the ones who hurting each other. Not Vlad and them, man. Vlad and them just like news reporters that if that's the case, if Vlad if anybody disagree and say, yeah, swipe you tripping, Vlad and well the news, Channel 7, Channel 9, because look, they been had my family members who died on that motherfucker in the 90s. So so should I go back to the 90s and they owe us for trauma and shit? My auntie got killed on 47, got her throat slit. You know, by some motherfucking crooked ass slime ball ass dude, you know. He dead though. The dude dead, but you know, my auntie got her throat slit through in the garbage, man. They had my auntie on there like she was some motherfucker, like she wasn't the victim. Like she was the troublemaker or something. My auntie ain't never got in no trouble with no law enforcement or shit. Well, this was probably about the 89 or some shit like that. But yeah. Yeah, that's all. Vlad just asking questions that you can say no to, or you can answer them motherfuckers. If you say no, he ain't gonna never get you no more on that motherfucker. Like Q50 them, he ain't gonna never get Q50 back on that no more. Q50 went on that motherfucker and say, Vlad say, so yeah, I heard you had 10 hats. He said, I don't know. He say, yeah, I got 10 hats. The Yankees, White Sox, the Bulls. Yeah, I got all them hats. He played crazy with Vlad. He played crazy in the motherfucker. He forgot about his hats on Vlad TV. And then look, this what pissed Vlad off, right? You go on his shit and be like, I don't know none of that. Then you go live and be like, nigga, I killed your cuz yesterday. Now he pissed. I just look like, man, they just doing the job, man. That's all, man. Just like our blog, bro. People be saying that shit to me. Hey, Swipe, man, you only report about, hey, look, you see what the fuck it say? Trenches News on everything. If you looking for some gospel or whatever the fuck you looking for, nigga, you need to go and type it in then. You ain't looking for the Trenches News. Because my shit say Trenches News, my page on everything. So I'm going to talk about everything Trenches, whether it's good or bad or ugly. Because it say Trenches News before you even click on the motherfucking video. DJ Academics a snake too. Oh, Academics, man. He just the what you call that? What you call that shit? He just a journalist, man, that was up on things before everybody else was. That's how I look at it. But when you say snake, I understand what you're saying. Cause he definitely ain't your friend. Cause Drew Finland thought that he was his friend by interviewing him. And then he went on his channel the next day and said that, man, look, Dirk fried. You know, like Drew wasn't expecting that shit. Vlad, Drew is Vlad's friend. But like I told Vlad, hey, look, Vlad, I gotta tell you like it is. Drew fucked up Dirk from coming home on everything. He fucked him up. Lil Dirk, if he ain't never had a shot to come home ever, he had a shot to go in front. I wouldn't have said nothing to them judges. Them judges gonna hold you anyway to trial. I would have went right in trial with my suit on, and as soon they would have said opening arguments or statements, excuse me, Your Honor, my client needs to be released today. They lied to the grand jury. The feds wouldn't have had no chance to fix that shit. We had trial. You can't go back and fix something that was in the grand jury now. But by Drew telling them, the lyrics never happened. And then they on that showing proof on the internet. The guy who did it. See, this the proof. The feds say, what? They don't know about what it's called, Nini. They ain't know that they could do that. What it's called? Superseding. They ain't know that you could supersede an indictment. And that's what the feds did. The feds superseded that shit. They say, oh yeah, we got it wrong. We fucked up. That's how you know the feds got it wrong. We never seen this. But soon when they said that shit, next thing you know, it was new paperwork. Oh yeah, Lil Durk, he didn't pay for it. He orchestrated the shit on everything, bro. Drew Finland, thanks Drew for him. Don't hate Trenches News, hate Drew. I want y'all to use that same energy that y'all troll me with. You just hating on Lil Durk. Go on Drew page and tell Drew this shit. You fucking $1 million lawyer, you want to be famous. Drew, all he want to do is be famous, man. Drew want to be famous, then what the fuck? I need a lawyer. His name, $1 billion lawyer. He walking around with shades on, talking about my case. On everything, talking about my motherfucking case, man. I done been to jail a whole bunch of times, and not even a public defender will tell you, hey, look, don't talk to nobody about your case. Don't say nothing about your case. None of that. If you not talking to me, don't talk to nobody. The lawyers tell you that. So what changed between this and this a murder for hire? What made Drew Finland go on Academics and Vlad and talking about, yeah, the feds, they messed up. They did, man, I wouldn't have never warned them, bro. Them some people who you don't tip off. You don't tip off the FBI that they made an error. You just don't, man. Hey, man, I want to watch this Cameron thing, but they be striking pages and shit, bro. But Adrian Bonner, he bogus than a motherfucker, man. I ain't gonna even lie, he bogus, man. They asked the man to stop talking about the girl, bro, and he kept on talking about her, bro, like a crackhead. Baby, you look good, baby. I want to smell your bath water. They're like, hey, bro, her boyfriend right there, bro. I'm sorry. You smell good, baby. Her boyfriend right there, bro. Next time you do it, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. I'm sorry, baby. What type of drawers you got on? Like, what type of shit is you on, bro? I see why he broke. I see why Floyd Mayweather be talking shit about Adrian Bonner. He a fuck up. All he had to do was go on camera on them, answer some questions, and get paid. He went on that time about a girl look fine and everything, bro. Motherfuckers was telling me to talk about it, so I'm talking about it now. That motherfucker retarded, man. You don't go on nobody's platform and they ask you, they bet, and he still got paid. He say, bro, I'm still pay you for your time. I wouldn't have paid him shit. I wouldn't have gave him $1, bro. Like, bro, we asked you not to do this shit, bro. Now I ain't even got no content. I already gave you a deposit of $5,000. Now I got to give you another $5,000 and you finna leave just like that? Like, that's crazy, bro. That was disrespectful as hell, man. Cameron ain't wrong. You play that shit with Lil Durk now. Don't play that shit on my platform. I see why Adrian Bonner broke, though. I understand why he broke now. On that, I never understood it, bro. I'm like, how is he broke, bro? And all the people around him, millionaires and damn near billionaires, Floyd now. Cause he think he know it all. He think being a gangster in the streets and hanging around and shooting dice and shit is cool. Yeah, he fell off. He fell off like bad dope, man. I'll put up a street nigga against him in boxing. Some money. And he gonna lose. That nigga Bonner ain't winning no fights. I watched a couple of his fights on accident, man. That nigga garbage now. Why is they still interviewing this Teletubby ass nigga, man?
They must stop giving conservatives this free gold Trump survivor coin.
Starting this month, the 1776 MAGA Resurgence Initiative is taking the nation by storm.
Johnny Cochran. Well, yesterday, who killed the niggas from Roblox? Did y'all find that out? Motherfuckers called Johnny Cochran. Yesterday. Call Trump. You gotta call Trump. Oh, my mama. Motherfuckers calling ISIS. Motherfuckers calling ISIS. Johnny Cochran. Well, yesterday, who killed the niggas from Roblox? Did y'all find that out? Motherfuckers called Johnny Cochran.
Who killed the niggas from O Block the other day? Somebody died from O Block? See, that's what I be saying, man. It be some females thinking shit funny and shit, bro. Like, this street shit. I don't want my woman or my kids or my sisters them to be out and on camera and O Block and all that. You know, you got people from O Block that's killers that be sitting back and like, oh, they trolling us. And then go and hit you up for no reason. Hey, I just went on it because it said EBK Juvie harassed by Chicago police. I just want to see what the police doing. Is this harassment or is it common sense?
This y'all find that out. I ain't found that out yet.
don't know.
On my body from a private. He's on the phone.
No, hold on. Just see if I can.
I'm not why you transporting marijuana from property? Nobody transport no fucking marijuana. You can't transport no marijuana. I'll give you a citation and then you just saying the smoke come out the car.
All right, we illegal, ain't it?
We ain't legal as hell. What the fuck? And it's a lot.
That ain't no probable cause no more.
For that shit.
Man.
That's not even a probable cause no more.
Right, that's not no. There ain't no probable cause, bro.
Police on
You just said that's probable cause. That ain't no probable cause to pull nobody out the car, bro.
Hey, these niggas talk about when the Venezuelans become police officers. Yeah, dude, when he said that, dude did turn his head, though. This guy right here, what's his name? Shelton. He did turn his head. He do look like one of them little pools over there, serving the street vendor. Hey, but look, though, man, I'm going to keep it real with you, man. I'd rather the police run down on their ass and search them, man, than an innocent motherfucker get killed, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Hey, look, I know it might be a bad thing. Hey, but you don't need 20 niggas, a group of motherfuckers, man, if you ain't doing no good deed shit, bro. Like, for real. And if you doing something positive, don't smoke weed. Why is you doing the positive shit? Leave that shit at home. You going to feed people and the kids, man. Leave the weed at home. That's just some advice for these guys.
If y'all gonna ask for the license, you got a license. This is a driving infraction. That's what that's called, brother. Driving infraction. Y'all doing this all this for driving infraction. And y'all ain't supposed to be checking the passengers neither, bro. They ain't the drivers, bro. But you know what I'm saying though. You know that's facts though. They ain't do nothing.
We got money. It don't matter.
This is a driving offense, bro. Y'all trying to make it sound else.
Homeless, man.
What are you doing here?
We trying to get some food to the homeless. Y'all literally stopping this. Like,
That's what we doing.
No one's stopping you. I don't know why you're still here.
Because we was with them. What do you mean?
bro, you said marijuana. Marijuana is legal, bro. In Illinois, marijuana is legal. I know you get mad, bro. I know you get mad. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you.
Ready to shoot me.
Right. No, don't come over there and do that. Man, don't matter, bro. We trying to pass out food. Y'all stopping that, bro. We trying to do a vlog, bro. A peaceful vlog. Bro, you said marijuana at first, bro. That's what you said. That's what bro just said. He said marijuana. The fuck? What's your name, brother?
945.
What's your name, brother? What is it? Come on, man. You supposed to do your job, bro. You a servant to us, brother.
I already told you, man.
I can't hear you. Speak up like a man. Come on.
Oh, they start in Spanish. Yeah. See, no see.
Hey, brother, you the one who said it was marijuana. Hey, Brody, you said you put him over for marijuana, right?
But you know, it's done. That's all we need.
How you pull somebody over with tent for marijuana? You can't even see no marijuana in the car, bro. Bro, you can't lock him up for nothing, bro.
Put my name up. You gonna be like, oh yeah, he don't give a fuck about the police. I don't.
No, I'm just saying. All right, that's cool, though. But you trying to do extra shit? Like, come on, man.
I don't give two fucks about y'all game. I ain't did shit to you. I asked you a question, right? How am I interfering if I ask the police a question?
Man.
I don't give no fuck about all that, dude. I'm severe. I asked the police a question. How am I interfering?
What y'all ID on them for?
That's what I'm saying, folks.
Right, they're not the drivers. Y'all pulled them over for marijuana infringement. You did.
I don't gotta show you my ID, bro. Because I wasn't paying me no. I'm gonna go do 8 hours. I don't get no fucks. When you look my neighbor, you're like, oh yeah, he don't get no fucks. What's your name? I can't hear you. Go fix that. We doing a good deed to the hood. Motherfuckers trying to get back to the community. That's the movie shit we gotta go through. This shit ain't nothing, man. We got 8 million else to be out of this shit.
That was your last name? What's your address?
So you took out the no plate in it, that's a simple citation.
Bro, this a driving infraction, bro.
Especially with a person with a valid license.
Man, literally, bro. Literally what she's saying, though. And y'all know that. Y'all trying to make it something that ain't.
Nothing else. You need a white shirt right here, right now. I'm valid right now. I'm not going nowhere else. No, I ain't gonna move for that.
My guy in the driver's
And yeah, speak English in front of us too. Speak that in front of us too. So we know what y'all stand to each other.
This ain't that. This is America.
No, seriously. Like, you know, if I got to speak in patois in front of you, you wouldn't like that shit. You would, because you wouldn't know if I was telling him to beat your ass or not. So you would be offended. Tripping about it.
Why did y'all pull everybody up the car? I respect you. This is not even the right room. I'm nobody came back. Right, you got an idea, man? I talked to you. Something's coming back. Yeah, I just told you my real name. Listen. The reason why I got you was no place, right? You told me she just brought the car. Am I right? You didn't even let us hold on, just stop talking. Go ahead. You said, okay, good. No place, good. That's my problem with right? The reason why I'm talking to this guy. And instead of the noise, the cannabis act states that you have to have the cannabis properly sealed and it cannot be visible. There is a work front, right in the front. Everybody out of the vehicle. No?
But he said it's a weed.
Wait a minute, they talking about no place, now they saying weed. They don't even know.
I'm sure to tell you. You ain't got no registration. I bought it from a private person. You come up to a black state. You're not black state. What nonsense?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on. This shit weird as hell.
I don't play like that. I'm probably older than you. I don't play like that. I'm telling you. Don't you think I'm a lie about buying a piece of shit car from a... Yeah, and I look. Because that's how y'all can see what people are looking for. Oh, you can't. That shit don't intimidate me. Yeah, that's what they be trying to do. That shit don't intimidate me. Hey, it don't intimidate me. That's how you know.
Hey, if y'all gonna give them a citation, what they selling cuss for?
You see, that's a man right here. Needs to go back to class and study people. You see, this is not timidity. This is letting you know I'm very calm and I'm confident in what I'm saying to you. What you doing here?
was saying like y'all brown like us, right? Why y'all be like doing that to black people though? Let me just ask you. I'm just not for real though. At work though, I see it though. I'm saying why though, nigga? You brown just like me.
See, he couldn't make it where he from. He had to come to us. He had to come to us for you.
Y'all ain't even from this country. Y'all should be just like us. I'm saying why is that though? I'm literally asking you a question. You hear me? I'm literally asking you a question though. Why y'all do that though? You literally brown. I mean, you feel me? Y'all brown just like me. You say what? Well, I'm not breaking no law. You whatever you about to say is irrelevant. You feel me? I mean, this a easement, bro. Y'all telling us to get off an easement. People driving right here. You can't say that, bro. You know this a easement. Like you know there's an easement.
And I can hurt y'all racing right now. I'm gonna fuck you up on feet. Dogs. I'm a dog. All y'all on feet.
So what they in handcuffs if y'all about to get them a citation though? This all citation. Like this is all citationable. You feel me? Why they in cuffs though? I'm asking you, bro. You smiling and shit. Why they in cuffs? You say what? What'd you say? Take him out of cuffs. Like you better give him a citation. I know, but you guys, but you know this wrong though, right? Take him out of cuffs.
I make more money than they. Big black car. Big ass black car.
This shit, bro. You gotta take him out of cuffs too, bro. Like.
So now I got you don't know nothing. Now you don't know. You don't know just because you just the everything when you was trying to contain them, bro. I'm listening. Is he good to go?
Yeah, look at my face.
You can't say the cuffs off for safety for the whole clan to uncuff people around. Yeah, they be on some bullshit sometimes, man. I feel sometimes they be doing the wrong shit. Like they need to tell the police to assess the situation, bro. If it don't seem like shit, bro, and it's some weed or something, bro, let them go. Go to the next call. Cause there's some serious shit out here happening and they pulling over the wrong people, bro. And that shit could be like them giving them a fucking citation. Fuck that citation, man. Go to the motherfuckers who on the block shooting where they shooting at. You know? So I do agree with that, man. Don't waste our money, bro. That's why I want the military just to come. So, cause they ain't fucking around. If they chase you, they gonna chase you. You hear me? You run on feet, they can run. They train to run miles. On your right, left. That's why they don't want the military to come here. They know they gonna be on that left, right, left. And if you shoot at one of them, that's what you're gonna be saying for the next 40 years. Left. Your ass gonna be in a military prison, in the military hole, goddammit. Yeah, 10 cops getting paid to stand around, man. Hey, look, you know what I just learned, bro? I learned some disturbing shit the other day. The mayor got so many motherfucking police officers, but he's saying that it's safe in Chicago. Yeah, it is safe. If I had 150 motherfucking police officers on my detail with 30 cars, shit, hell yeah, you safe. And every time, and all the cars that's behind you, they got blue lights flashing all the time while y'all driving. So I see why the mayor's safe. I ain't know he was that damn safe. We need to stop paying for his detail. We need to put in ordinance of the city of Chicago where you can only have one car with you, man. If you need more, you ain't got no ops, man. We gonna give you 2 cars. Fuck it. You the mayor. 2 cars with 3 and give you 3 people on your detail. You don't need 150 people, man. At 150 people, them people could be in police cars helping stopping crime, slowing down crime. Yeah, like somebody's really trying to get his ass. The mayor goofy. I tell you, they be taking out the wrong people. They say my friend Charlie was a problem. Shit, the mayor a problem, bro. He a detriment to our community, man. You got a chance for the police, the feds, and everybody to crash this motherfucker. Boy, you know he would have won the history books for doing something good if he would have let Trump come in here. He would have won the books for being one, and he probably would have won again then too. Probably would have won again. The next race, he ain't finna win though now. He definitely ain't finna win. Shit crazy though. Happy Friday to all y'all, man. We just on here kicking it. Oh, now Jada want to say after she said we lied. I still love you, Jada. On everything. You remind me of a little daughter, man. On some real shit, man. A lost child, bro. I was in a group home, so I could relate to people like Jada. It was all forms of life in that motherfucker. You know, I admit I was talking to him. Yeah, we knew you was talking to Memo. We heard him say, "God damn it, the throat goat." Once we heard that, we heard everything we needed to know. I'm the one that put everybody on it. I said, "That's Jada." I said, "That's Jada." Everybody, that shit blew up after that. That shit blew up good. All right, y'all. Let me find something for us real quick. Let me see if Midwest Safety got something good. Bro, why the whole generation? Why this generation look zesty, man? You got this nigga right here. He attacked somebody looking like Prince. I wouldn't even want no nigga to serve my food with his hair hanging all the way down like that. It's bound for some shit to get in your food.
Would you feel less nervous about concealed carry if you had $500,000 or more sitting in a rainy day legal fund? For most gun owners, one call to an attorney after self-defense would wipe out their savings.
Our aunt is dead. There doesn't seem to be any love lost for you.
I do show compassion and concern for her because believe me, I know all the grandbabies and all the great grandbabies. Excuse me. That's real shit.
That sounds like real shit. Sounds like bull. This self-proclaimed granny lover is DeAndre Maurice Lloyd, who just hours ago tried to get away with the brutal murder of 65-year-old Glenda Pope. Hey, come here for a second, boss. Come here for a second. And as detectives interview this specimen of a fake gangster, they will realize the only thing lower than his crimes is his IQ.
I'm just looking at your shirt. I'm trying to figure out what these spots are here.
My different fire guy now.
This is a terrible story. DeAndre, this is terrible, dude.
A 14-year-old is being treated at Labano after getting shot in the early morning hours in Hickory Hill. And there are still a lot of questions this afternoon. Thank you for joining us. I'm April Thompson. Alex has the afternoon off. WRAG's Dorita Patterson.
Our aunt is dead. There doesn't seem to be any love lost.
Not every 24-hour smile is created equal, and that's the
Back up.
What proof do y'all got? You're in the house where the car's at first. Right, I was asleep. That don't mean I took the car. I was asleep all day. I did not know that. What do you think that everyone else is? You're here, okay? You're a part of very serious crimes. You have to be honest about all of it.
My partner talked to your mom, and I believe she's raised you to be an honest person and take responsibility for your actions. I don't think things went the way you thought they were going to go, but now is the time to be honest and be upfront.
349, we're gonna need more crews. I'm pretty sure that driver's shot. Yeah, dude, he's done.
So that's gonna say I killed somebody?
You were part of this murder scheme.
Well, this isn't going to juvenile court, buddy. This is an aggravated murder. So that's trying to say me.
When Dayton police received reports of a carjacking at 1 a.m. on January 26, 2022, it seemed like a usual case. However, when gunshots rang out in the same part of the city just an hour later, officers quickly realized they were dealing with something far more gruesome. Rushing to the second crime scene, they discovered that the victim, 35-year-old Brandon Cooper, had been brutally executed in an assassination-style murder. With no suspects in sight, investigators tracked the stolen vehicle from the first crime scene to a house in southern Dayton View. Believing the two crimes were connected, officers arrested 4 teenagers, including 15-year-old DeTravon Mitchell and 15-year-old Tylen Peaks, who were brought to the Dayton Police Department for further questioning.
Tell me how he came into contact with you today, Mr. Peaks. Right? Yeah.
I woke up.
It tears me apart. Watching young men and women destroy their life over bad decisions, over bad choices. Oh, I know, Jakari. I know exactly. The whole thing was captured on video.
5 seconds.
It's Thursday, June 23rd, 2022 in the early morning hours when Daytona Beach police officers hear shots ring out in the Forest Glen area. At 1:54 a.m., DBPD officers are dispatched to the intersection of Oak Tree Circle and Forest Glen Boulevard. As they arrive on the scene, officers observe an unknown black male victim lying on the sidewalk. He's bleeding from multiple gunshot wounds. Additional units are called in. With more eyes on the scene, police discover approximately 6 empty shell casings around the victim's body. Investigators surmise that the perpetrator was either with the victim or waiting on him prior to the shooting. Police also discover a black cell phone at the scene. Daytona Fire arrives at the location and pronounces the victim dead at 2:09 a.m. Through Rapid ID, Officer Christopher Saliginen positively identifies the victim as 19-year-old Tylen K. Mann. Rapid ID allows officers to use FBI approved.
Hey, we ain't watching that shit. We watching something else, man. We already know what happened. He gonna say he got tricked by the chick with a stick. We already know what he about to say. He got tricked, man. He got tricked, brother. Niggas be trying to play the role. You ain't get tricked, man. That's just like when we be in line going to jail to court. Niggas, hey, the same uniform we got niggas breaking their necks. Come on, man. I thought that was a bitch. You know damn well that wasn't no motherfucker. Ain't the females don't wear the same clothes in our county as we wear. So I know you lying. They be making their excuse to eyeball the motherfuckers. I gotta find a good one, man. Cause that's some bullshit. I'm thinking that it's 6 shell cases. That was personal. Grandpa say something only the killer will know. I don't think we seen
You recognize the guy in the camouflage?
Yeah, that's me.
You recognize that guy?
That's him.
Yeah, in the car with you, but you don't know him?
I don't know him.
Am I supposed
we went for to watch
This
that
is
shit. I ain't gonna
19-year-old
take
James
y'all
Lee
through those shit.
Sinatus, a teen killer who has just realized that his victim's phone recorded everything. Now, as James breaks down,
You and him? Guess what? You're shooting a video with his phone.
Stop showing me that shit, man. Y'all pissing me off.
he will realize that there is no escaping his crimes.
The thing is we know what happened. Now's your chance to tell the truth before it's too late. Do you make mistakes?
Everybody does.
At 6:28 p.m. on June 20th, 2020, a wave of panic swept through a small neighborhood in Lehigh Acres, Florida. The Lee County Sheriff's Office East District Patrol had begun receiving reports of a shooting on South Irene Avenue. When deputies arrived, they were met with a tragic scene. A young man had been shot and fallen from a silver Toyota Tacoma on the verge of dying. While being rushed to the hospital, the victim was identified as 18-year-old Alexander Ramos. Despite efforts to save him, his injuries were too severe, and he was pronounced dead shortly after arriving at the hospital. That day was supposed to be a milestone for Alex. He was set to graduate in a virtual ceremony from his high school. He had planned to join the army and serve his country, but instead his life was cut short, and a single question remained: who pulled the trigger? Fortunately, detectives had two major clues. The first were the canine units that had been deployed throughout the area in hopes of picking up a trail. The dogs would respond quickly, but remained within a few blocks of the crime scene. This indicated that the suspect lived close by. Then came the second clue. Lying on the driver's seat of Alex's truck was a spent .40 caliber Smith & Wesson Extreme Penetrator. The round had passed through Alex's chest, struck the seat, and had fallen on the cushion. This ammunition was not commonly used, and it was about to become the turning point in the investigation. Not long after, a man contacted authorities with a tip. His nephew had been seen handling the same type of ammunition. That nephew was 19-year-old James Lee Sinatus, a Haitian migrant living close to the crime scene with his uncle, which also aligned with the findings of the canines. But there was no apparent link between James and Alex. The two were seemingly strangers, so why would James want to kill him? To dig up answers, James was brought in for an interrogation on June 24th, 2020. The following footage has been provided to us by the Lee.
Hey man, I just want to say this before we watch this shit. I don't know if it's bullshit, but that man got on some shoes with the open toes like he in Africa. That motherfucker dangerous. Oh, and everything, man. He look like a broke cab driver. And this the motherfucker. I wonder how the fuck he got around, dude. Dude look like he owned to something else. I see why Trump be saying them illegals, man. They kill us and then they get to run back to their country. No, not with Donald Trump.
The County Sheriff's Office, Florida, via FOIA request.
Today's date is June 24th, 2020. The time is 12:28 a.m. This interview is reference to CFS 20-303933. It's being conducted at the Lee County Sheriff's Office, Major Crimes Unit, 14750 6 Mile Cypress Parkway. Present for this interview is myself, Detective Speak, with the Lee County Sheriff's Office. I'm here with Detective Flynn. And also present for interview is James Lee Sonatus. And what's your birthday?
June 15, 2001.
You cold?
Yeah.
Are you nervous?
Yeah.
He doesn't have as much insulation as you.
I know. I'm a husky guy.
Spell Sonatus.
SENATUS. You got to put a Lee behind James.
Lee. Yeah, it's just ugly. SENATUS. And it was
June 15, 2001.
James, that's okay to call you that?
Yeah, no problem.
For the purpose of taking your sworn tape statement, I'm empowered by the state of Florida to place you under oath. You know what that means? Under oath? Raise your right hand. Only your right. Do you swear or affirm the statement you are about to give is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I swear.
Okay.
Little does James know, detectives aren't laughing with him, they're laughing at him. After all, a drug dealer responsible for selling Class A controlled substances like ecstasy, swearing on God's name, is as funny as it gets. And very soon, James's smile is about to be turned upside down as he realizes why exactly he's handcuffed and sitting in an interrogation room.
We're at your house, the house you're staying at. Okay. And we found that bullet that your uncle said that was yours that you must have just lost because you had it at the other house, probably before probation. You know, talking about that little bullet?
Yeah.
What's it look like?
Bullet?
Yeah, the little bullet that was yours that you dropped in the garage. I'm not worried about it. I just want to know, where'd you find that bullet?
Oh,
the one your uncle found.
In 11:30, I looked at it, I tore it away. Probably get stuck on my shit. Probably lost it. I don't even know.
Oh, the one he found?
Yeah, when he asked me, I'm like, what you talking about? Being tore it away, I don't even know.
And he showed it to you. You remember that bullet though?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember when you got that?
I don't remember. I have no idea right now.
Oh, okay.
Can you recognize the bullet?
Nah.
Do you remember? Is that the
I just
bullet,
want to make
the
sure
one you found?
Yeah, it looked like it, probably.
Because this one we found at the house, and from what we understand, this is the one your uncle found in the garage.
And he asked you about it, you said that was yours from the other house?
Yeah. You brought it from the other house because
Yeah.
he wasn't happy that you brought it to his house.
Yeah, I was,
Okay.
I was really pissed too.
So that's the one, right?
Yes,
It's like
sir.
silver. Do you know what the caliber is? Do you remember what the caliber?
This is like a 40
or
or
a
9?
9 or
I don't
45?
I don't know.
Okay. So you probably did you just throw it in the
Yeah.
garage because you want to get rid of it?
Yeah, nah, I thought I tore it away.
Oh. When you moved in?
Yeah.
Okay.
James doesn't seem too concerned about why detectives are asking about a very specific type of ammunition. Instead, his focus shifts to his past, one that may explain why he's so quick to deflect and so hesitant to give a straight answer.
Now, your questions. What did you have for me?
So why I'm
Well,
here?
let me ask you. You understand all of these, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay. What's your question?
Why I'm here?
We'll get to that. But first,
You had a different question.
first he's worried about probation.
Oh,
Who's your probation officer?
because I'm going to make sure they know that we brought you here. That you
His name is really difficult. I don't really remember.
It's
I don't even know his number too, so you gotta ask my mom.
you got your phone?
Nah,
Is it in your phone?
it's on my mom's phone.
Oh, your mom's phone.
It's
Okay.
in my little brother phone.
Where's your phone?
I don't got a phone.
Oh, you don't?
I don't.
Okay.
It's in my little brother phone.
Which brother?
My little brother.
The 16-year-old?
Yes.
What's his name? And he's not here, right?
He's not.
But he left you his phone?
No, sometimes I don't even use no
Okay.
phone.
Because is he in Miami or somewhere else?
He's at my grandma's house.
Where's that at? Here?
Yes, here.
Okay. I thought when I was talking to Gene, and he says your stepdad.
Yeah.
He was saying that he doesn't live there, and I couldn't understand where he was saying he lived. Okay, but that's the phone that you would use. But do you have the PO's number in there?
It's on my mom's phone. You can call
Not
me.
on that. It's on your mom's.
Okay. Because I'm on probation. I can't even be on one gun. So.
I hear you. Is that the? I know that probations have different rules for different people for different stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
What are your rules?
I can't be on one guns. I gotta be on 1-6. And I forgot. That's all I remember.
So you got 6 o'clock curfew. You can't be around guns or ammunition.
Yeah, not in nobody that got a gun.
Okay.
And he broke both of those rules in one fell swoop. Before this interview took place, detectives had spoken with an anonymous witness. When shown images of the ammunition found at the scene, the witness recalled seeing James with identical rounds and a black .40 caliber pistol. According to him, James said both had been purchased from someone named Dakota. That claim would check out. Investigators later confirmed the transaction had taken place on May 25th, 2020, nearly a month before the shooting, which meant James had already been violating his probation for weeks. Then there was the second condition, a 6 p.m. curfew. Since deputies were called at 6:28, it would make sense that the shooting happened minutes prior, well past the time James was supposed to be home. So James isn't the goody two-shoes he thinks he is, but he sure will try to act like one.
When did you start probation?
I started last month. It's gonna be over in December. So, because they gave me 6 months.
Okay.
What was that for?
It was an armed robbery.
An armed robbery?
Yeah, that was a PBL.
A what?
It was
A
an armed
PBL
robbery, carjacking. So they hit me with a PBL. Since that was me, I had a good mind. But be different to help me out because that was me. So that they give me 1 year probation. But if I keep checking my PO, they're gonna let me out in 6 months.
Okay.
That was a good deal I created.
So you robbed somebody?
Nah.
You carjacked somebody?
That's what she said.
That's what they said.
Oh. Who's she?
The person that said that.
The victim?
Yeah, the victim.
Okay. Were you in a stolen car?
Nah.
Okay. I'm not very familiar with what happened then.
Was that here? Was that here?
Nah, it was enough Miami.
Oh.
Build a website you love with Wix. For your words, create your brand.
Okay.
When did it happen?
I forgot. Gotta be one. I forgot.
Like last year?
Nah, it was this year.
This year?
Yeah.
And you're on probation already?
Yeah.
That's
because
fast.
that was me. So I did only 1 month and they let me out.
In jail? 1 month in jail?
Yeah.
In North Miami?
Yeah.
What's that like?
Your probation?
North Miami's big, right?
Yeah, it's big.
The jail and everything?
Yeah. That's not my place. I ain't trying to go there.
So you're on DOC probation?
What's DSC?
Like the state?
Department of
State
Corrections,
probation?
I have no idea.
Okay.
So there's state probation and county probation. I imagine you're on state probation because it
Okay, let
happened
me
in
tell you
Miami.
how I
and you
got
moved
here. Because I was in Miami, so I wanted them to transfer me here. So I had to talk to my PO, so they transfer me here.
Okay.
So,
that's state probation.
You're just doing what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's all you were.
Yeah, I'm
I
trying
hear you,
to
man.
get over it.
I hear you, man. Did you finish high school?
I'm about to. I got 4 more classes.
Where do you go to school?
I'm in high school. I'm on the school that helped me with my grades, so I got 4 more classes. So it's got to be over this year. I'm graduating on one next year.
What school is that?
Dunbar. Nice DJB Technical School.
Okay.
You probably know that.
Is that new?
No, it's not new.
Where did you go to school last year?
Yeah, I went to the same school.
The same one?
Yeah.
That's a different name, right?
Yeah, DJB Technical High School.
What's that stand for?
That's closed, but it called Donna G. Beasley Technical.
Yes. Okay. I know that one.
Nah, that's
I
what
know
I'm saying.
Beasley because I know somebody with that name, and I heard that school. I'm like, that's a weird name because it's very rare.
The discussion about James's school might seem minor now, but it will become important very soon. For now, however, detectives need to make him realize that they know much more than they are letting on.
You go by James. Or you go by... You got a couple other nicknames, though.
Damn, everybody give me a nickname. I don't even know what to get this from.
Who gave you the name Demon?
Demon? That ain't me.
That's
my name
you.
is James. Nah, that ain't you. That ain't me. You got the wrong person.
I was born at night, but not tonight. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you.
Hey, we're gonna be honest with you. I want you to be honest with me, man. If we were here to give you a hard time, it'd be like on TV. You know what I mean? Throwing phone books down, and you know what I mean. We're here to talk about some stuff, and I'm gonna need you to be honest with me. You know, because that's the best thing, right? We're not. If you're going to jail right now, you'd already be down at the jailhouse. All right. So relax. All right. Are you a big Flash fan?
Big who?
Flash.
I don't watch TV.
Oh, it's on your shorts.
Oh, man, I was back when I was 16 or 17 since I have this shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And it was a long shirt. Coming a long way. Come far. We came far.
Do you understand the definition of perjury? You don't understand it? Perjury is when you are under oath, which you are, because you raise your right hand.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're under oath and you lie, that's perjury. Okay? That will violate probation. It's a felony. Okay? So whatever probation you're on, it'll be over with because you'd be in jail. Okay? Do you understand that?
I do.
So I need you to also understand that we're pretty good at our jobs. Okay? That's why we're here with you. All right? And the reason you are here now and not a few days ago was because we have to do our jobs before we try to talk to people. Okay? So we've done our jobs and we have a lot of information, electronic information, download information, okay? Physical evidence, witness statements, a lot of that stuff. So all I'm going to ask you is to please be honest when we're giving you things and asking you questions. Okay? Because if I don't have to, I don't want to jam you up with a perjury charge. You understand what I mean?
We don't want you to be in trouble for lying.
All right. I think that things happen and it sucks that things happen. But when you dig the hole deeper by lying, it makes it worse. And it doesn't have to get worse. Okay? You know we got your family here. Right? We got your family on the scene with the babies and your aunts and your mom. Everybody's being talked to. Everybody's being interviewed. We're searching this house. We've searched cell phones. We've cell phone records, Snapchat records, Instagram records, Facebook records. It's a lot of work. So when we have questions for you, we probably already know the answer.
What that means is, like anything on Facebook or Instagram or Snapchat, we already have everything that's been written, sent. Even if it was deleted, we have it all pictures. Okay.
Welcome to the World Wide Web.
Yeah. So the only option here now is for you to tell the truth. Okay.
That's how we know your nickname. Okay.
Because everybody be giving
everybody gives you different names.
That's what
but you give yourself this name.
I don't.
Well, how'd you get it?
Get what?
Demon.
I came from North Miami.
That's what they say.
What does that mean?
Give me name. I don't
That
even know.
okay.
Everybody do that.
Let me see if I understand.
My mom be getting mad too. She be like, "Why they don't even call your real name?" I be like, "I don't even know."
I can listen to him talk all day. Like the way you talk it makes me smile, and I like it. So, that name came from North Miami. Like, is that because of the trouble you got in, or just because of people made it
I
up?
think I went in trouble one time.
Yeah. Is that not where the name came from?
Nah.
Okay. And that's the name that you use for like Instagram.
That is another name for Instagram.
D6Mon, like demon.
Damn.
Yeah.
What I tell you, we download.
Come on, bro.
Everything.
So that's why I want you to be honest. Because if you lie about it,
Damn.
I know you're lying about it. I don't want you to do that.
Damn.
Okay. Do you understand where we're at right now?
Yeah.
Do you understand that we're not going to bullshit you and try to set you up? I'm going to be honest. I need you to do the same. Okay. So when we ask a simple question that means nothing to you, don't lie. People call you demon. That's the name you go for.
Nah,
they call you other names too. You have other names too.
Yeah, they just be calling me like, ain't no problem
Okay,
with me.
so you said they don't, but they do.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, we're making progress.
Demon is a pretty fitting nickname for James, considering he both looks and acts like a goblin. But that isn't the most pressing issue at hand right now. Just 3 days before this interview, on June 21st, a 19-year-old named Joshua came forward voluntarily with a statement about Alex's murder, one that finally pieced together everything detectives needed to know. Joshua and Alex had been friends for over 2 years. On June 20th, Alex reached out to him looking to buy ecstasy. Joshua didn't have any at the time, but he recalled seeing a Snapchat video from another dealer who did. That dealer was Brendan. Joshua connected Alex and Brendan, staying loosely in the loop as the deal progressed. But there was one problem. Even Brendan was out of ecstasy at the time. However, he had an alternative, a third dealer, one with a familiar nickname, Demon. That was James Lee Sinatus. James and Alex never contacted each other directly. Rather, Brendan acted as the middleman, setting a time and place for the two to meet. That would be the last time anyone heard from Alex. When Joshua tried to follow up with James directly, hoping to check in or find out what happened, he realized James had already blocked him. As detectives followed this trail, they discovered that James and Brendan weren't just loosely connected. They had attended the same school, knew each other personally, and had a history that suggested more than a casual association, which is why the earlier questions regarding James's school were important. If detectives can get James to acknowledge that relationship and confirm Brendan's role in the deal, they'll be one step closer to making sure James doesn't see daylight for a long, long time.
Hey, who's the dude that your stepdad got all? He was telling us about a friend. He got all kind of pissed
That's
off.
his problem.
It is his problem. But who is that kid?
Who?
The white boy.
What white boy?
The one you brought home over in your other house, and Gene got really mad because you said you're not supposed to have friends over.
I don't remember his name. I don't.
Did you go to? How do you know that guy?
I probably went to school with him.
I was gonna say, I think you probably
went to school.
Is it Beasley? The Beasley school? Or is it different?
Probably what? That's where I find him.
Okay.
As a white boy?
Yes.
What's he look like?
Can't describe him. Can't.
You can't?
Nah.
With that being said, we also know you know who that white boy is we're talking about.
Yeah, we know that too.
All right. How long you been friends with him?
I ain't gonna speak on that.
Almost since you came here to school. Almost. How long you been here in Florida? 3 years?
5 years.
5 years? Where the hell did I get 3 years?
That's what I'm saying. I don't got everything.
No.
Okay. So.
Okay, when I was 14, now I'm 19. Yeah, that's 5 years.
You sure?
Yeah,
you know. You know why I said because Dad said 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I stepped in, man.
You guys get along?
No, we don't.
Why?
We don't.
He cares about you though.
He don't.
No.
He cares about himself.
Really? I don't know him. Just we only talk to him.
You can see it to his eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna show you a picture. Okay. Of a white boy. What are you trying to peek?
Because that's your face. How you gonna show me a picture? Are you showing it before I even
I'm gonna
see
show.
it?
I'm gonna show you a picture. And don't lie to me. Is this the white boy you were friends with? Okay.
It's not getting him in trouble.
That is.
Okay. So thank you for being honest. Here.
What you want me to do?
Put your initials.
Who is that?
You want me to?
No, put your initials first, or your name, whatever you want. You could put Demon if you want. D6 Mom, go ahead.
You want me to put my name on it?
Whatever. Yes. Yeah.
For what?
Because you said yes, that's him. So
I
you're just
didn't say
saying.
that.
Damn,
I said
my
what that
man.
is. I said, damn, what that is.
Okay.
Hey, real quick. He's not in any trouble. All right. You're not getting him in trouble by saying you know who he is. We're just trying to confirm some information.
I ain't gonna lie, these the slowest mall cop detectives I ever seen, man. Hey, they gave him a pen, gave him a picture, and told him sign your name right here. This nigga looking like he grabbed the pen. He looking like, what the fuck? Sign it. Like, yeah, man, you ain't in no trouble, man. Just go ahead and sign it. Hell no. They say he's slow. They tired of fucking with him. Just go ahead and sign it. You ain't in no trouble.
Is this your friend, Brennan?
All right. So I get the feeling you know why we're here.
What's the feeling? I don't even know. That's what I'm trying to find out right now.
Well, you don't even say if you know the guy or not.
I don't want to speak on him.
Okay. Because you don't want to lie, and that's smart.
Hey, the thing is we know what happened. Okay. It's just now's your chance to say what you need to say to explain what's happening, what happened in your side of the story. You understand? Okay. It's not. It's not the end of the world. All right. But we need to move forward from here. We know that you know who that is. Okay.
And you say I know what that is.
You don't have to. You don't have to. We know.
Oh.
But listen, and I know that sometimes you might sell a little bit of drugs. I don't care. He doesn't care. But the thing is we need to know that you're being honest about these little things, so that when we talk about bigger things, we know that you're telling the truth. But if you can't be honest about little things, how can we trust you to be honest about the big things? Do you understand what I'm saying? All right. So you sell a little bit on the side, right?
Mm-hmm.
To make money because times are hard.
Do I?
You sell some drugs sometimes.
I don't sell drugs.
No, not at all.
No.
Nothing. You sure?
Yes, sir.
Does that kid sell drugs?
No.
He
How
doesn't.
will I know too? That's crazy.
No.
So his, is it Instagram or Snapchat? I think it's his Snapchat. Is Paper Chaser.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's my Snapchat?
Huh?
What's my Snapchat?
Oh, you want your Snapchat?
Yeah.
And James's Snapchat wasn't the only thing detectives had on record. They also had Brendan's statement, one that turned out to be damning. A day after the murder, a bolo was issued for Brendan. He was quickly located and brought in for questioning. Along with that, his phone was taken and searched as well. Given Brendan's role as the middleman between Alex and James, his Snapchat history made things clearer than he probably intended. Although he denied knowing James beyond his nickname Demon, he did confirm the fact that James reached out to him after the failed deal. In a call, James stated that Alex had tried to rob him, all but handing detectives a confession. But did Alex really try to rob him? That's for detectives to find out.
Wait a minute. So you want us to answer your questions, but you don't want to answer our questions?
No, you're not answering my question. I know everything. That's what I'm trying to find out.
You just
what
asked
if
what's
you know
your
something
Snapchat?
asking me?
We just explained why we're asking him.
Because we want to know why these things happen. Because sometimes there's a reason. Sometimes things got out of hand. Sometimes things go the way we didn't intend them to go. And that's a whole big difference between being evil and making mistakes. Okay? Are you an evil person? Do you make mistakes?
Everybody does.
You're right about that. I agree. 100%. All right. So what's going to make you a man tonight is admitting mistakes happen, or admitting when you made a mistake. Do you understand? Okay. We're not here to judge you. We're not here to call you evil, say you were wrong. None of that. We're simply here so that you can.
When my streaming bill hit $180 a month for channels I don't even watch, I didn't get mad. I got friendly.
To tell us the truth. So all that nervousness that you've had has been for good reason, so that you can feel at ease. Because you're going to feel better once you start telling the truth. No matter how hard the truth is, it always makes somebody feel better. That nervous feeling that you got right now,
I'm just curious because I don't know what's going on.
well, you see, that's the thing, James, is you know full well what's happening.
I have no idea. I'm telling you. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You were honest with us about your bullet.
Yeah.
So
You said that was my bullet.
Huh?
That's not my bullet.
You said it was.
I seen it. I find it. That doesn't mean that's mine.
You say you brought it from the other house.
Yeah, I seen it on the field. I picked it out, I tore it away. That's a thing.
And you carried it over to this house.
Yeah, I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
What's the most serious thing you've ever done? Bad.
I don't know. I don't really be like that. Let's see.
What's the
Get
worst?
into a fight, skip school.
That's the worst thing you ever did?
Yeah.
You ever done drugs? Never used drugs?
I'm keep it real. Yeah, I smoke, but I don't do drugs. That's not me.
Like smoke weed or smoke cigarettes?
Smoke weed.
Okay. You don't take pills?
No.
Ecstasy?
hell it is?
Ecstasy?
What's that?
Xanax?
Nah. Do I look like I take?
We'll answer that one for James. Yes. Yes, he does. But this detective will put it a bit less bluntly, unable to hold even his own composure.
No, you have a good smile. I don't think you do.
Come on, man. Come on, kill me.
So,
you think this is funny?
No, it's because y'all laughing. I don't know. I'm confused. Y'all not telling me what's going on. So
Okay, so listen. Maybe we just tell them what we know.
yeah, get to the
I don't
point.
know. It's
Get to the point. I'm trying to know what's going on. They're not telling me nothing.
How about
let's
you
establish
tell us something, we'll tell you something.
establish a timeline.
Yeah.
All right. So, what were you doing this weekend? Did you go anywhere?
To be honest, yes, I did.
So, say Friday. What were you doing Friday?
Friday, I was home.
All,
Yeah, I was home.
all day?
Yeah, all day.
All night?
All night, yeah.
You never left?
I don't want to be lying, but I don't really think I left on Friday. I would lie to you, but I be going outside, riding a bike. I always do
Is
that because
that
I be getting bored.
Gene's bike? Or the bike he got you?
Yeah, nah. Gotta be him or the bike he buy me.
Okay.
Gotta be like that.
Okay. So, where do you ride? In the neighborhood?
Yeah.
Because you can't go far, right?
Nah, I can't go.
Because you're on probation.
Yeah, I can go far, but not far away from me. Not too far. So
You're not on like an ankle monitor or anything, right?
Nah, I don't. I'm just on probation.
Okay.
Then you got to be back by 6.
Yeah.
So, what's the times you have to be inside?
6 p.m.
Yep. Till what?
I forgot.
To the morning time, sometime in the morning.
Gotta be. I think it's the same time.
6 to 6?
Yeah, gotta be. I don't really know.
Okay. So, Saturday, what time did you wake up?
I don't really remember. I be waking up early. Yeah.
What all did you do Saturday? Because I know he went fishing.
Yeah, I went to ride a bag. Then I went back home.
You went what?
I went back home. I was riding the bag. Then I went back home.
Where'd you ride to?
Up there, down there. Then I went back to the crib.
What's the road you live on?
I think it's 21 Street. Yeah.
What's the corner? What's that road?
I don't know.
Okay. Is it Irene? Irene?
Yeah, gotta be. Yeah.
Okay. And the other end, the other corner, is that Karen? Maybe.
Keep around. No.
You don't ride that way?
Nah,
Okay.
I do, but
Okay.
I don't know the street.
All right. So, when you got up Saturday and went for a bike ride, what time was that?
I don't remember.
Was it before lunchtime?
Too much time.
12?
I barely eat. Not an eater. You
Was
can't
it
ask my mom.
before 12? Or after 12?
I don't remember. I'm not gonna lie to you. Don't.
But you came back.
Yeah, they came back.
How long do you think you were gone?
10, 15.
10, 15 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. And you just were in the neighborhood?
Yeah.
Did you see anybody or run into anybody or meet anybody?
No, I was right by myself.
Okay. So, did you talk to anybody that day?
Nah.
Nobody in the house talked to you?
Yeah, my mom.
Your family talked to you?
Yeah, my family.
What about any friends, any contacts that you have that talk to you?
Nah.
Okay. And did you ever leave again after you came back on the bike?
No, I went back home.
What'd you do?
I went to watch the TV. After that, I went to sleep. I woke up. I went to eat. Ain't nothing else to do.
What time did you wake up?
I don't know.
Was it still daylight out or?
Yeah, it was daylight. Cause when I woke up, I think I see police. That's when I was standing behind stuff. I asked the police what's going on. Tell me somebody got hit. I'm like, did he die? Said, at the hospital. I'm like, damn.
Who told you
that? I missed all of that.
You saw
You
that?
talked really fast. Say it again.
Yeah, I woke up. No, I wasn't sleeping, to be honest. No, I think I was sleeping. I went behind, let me shake up the car again. I went behind the house. I stand, you see my house, there's a red stove behind it. That's where I was at.
Oh, what?
There was 2 police that one I had a dog, the other one I asked him what's going on. He said, did I see anybody run around? I said, nah, I was just sleeping. I said, everything okay? He said, yeah, somebody at the hospital. I said, okay, I went back home. Matter of fact, I went back. I went to sleep. That time my stepdad was outside too. They had the ducks, man. I don't even know what's going on.
So I want to make sure I understand because I'm tired, I guess. You went out back of the house, inside the fence or outside the fence?
No, inside the fence.
Inside the fence. And you were by what?
I was behind white stuff. I don't know what
The white fence.
The white fence.
The white fence.
Yeah.
The privacy fence.
Yeah, the privacy
Okay.
fence.
I couldn't tell what you were saying. White
Yeah, that's
stuff.
when the two police passed by.
Yeah.
Went up to hand the dog.
While you were outside, and they talked to you or you talked to them?
Now they talked to me. They asked me what's going on. They asked me if I see someone one-on-one. I asked him what's going on. After that, I asked him, did that person okay? He said he's at the hospital. After they asked me if we got cameras in front of them, I was like, nah, we don't got no cameras. Till they came back. That's his problem.
Was that daytime or nighttime?
That was daytime.
Okay.
Yeah, daytime.
Okay. And would you say it was after 6 o'clock?
No.
Was it? But it was daytime, so
Yeah, it was daytime. It
before
wasn't-
8:30.
Yeah, it was.
Because
Yeah.
nighttime is probably
Gotta
8:30.
No.
Okay. So after that, you went inside, but you said your you call him your dad? Is that what you call him?
Couldn't stepdad.
Stepdad. Your
Yeah.
stepdad was outside too?
Yeah.
Did he see you outside?
What you mean?
Did you talk to your stepdad outside?
Now I went in front of the door. That's when I talked to him. That's when he told me, does dog can smell anybody that shot someone, some shit like that. That's what he told me.
That's what
The dogs, that person was working with.
the deputy, the cop?
Yeah.
The cop said that to you?
No, my stepdad told me that.
Oh, okay. All right.
Everything that James has just said is a complete lie, aside from a few scattered truths about his interaction with first responders. According to deputies, canine units showed strong interest in a black male standing by the fence in his backyard. Officers hadn't even approached him yet, but the man asked if they were searching for a homicide suspect. That man was James Lee Sinatus. At the time, there were too many active scents for the canine's behavior to be deemed conclusive. But detectives have something stronger to work with: a witness description. When the first 911 call came in, the caller described a black male fleeing the scene wearing a color-striped shirt and shorts. Now that James has finished spinning his version of events, detectives turn their focus to this description and whether James's clothing matched what the witness saw.
Were you ever outside of the fence
Yes, I was.
around the time the police were in the area? Or before the police were you outside the fence on the street?
Yeah, I was outside because I seen the police right there, so I had to see what's going on.
You were on the street?
Yeah, I was.
Because somebody said they saw you headed back towards your house.
What you mean? Because I went outside and went back to my house.
Yeah, like you went to see what happened.
Yeah, I went to see what's going on.
But somebody saw you going back to your house.
Yeah, I went back to my house.
Do you remember what you were wearing that day? When you were going
I
home?
was wearing shirts. It's a shirt. It gotta be. I thought it was a black one. It was a black. Yeah, the shirt was a black. I was wearing a green shirt.
Shorts?
Yeah, that's my son.
What? The black shirt?
No, it was green and black.
A green shirt.
No, I'm talking about shorts.
Shorts.
It was green and black. Yeah, it was green and black. Yeah, it was green and black because I was wearing on black shirts, whatever they call it.
A t-shirt?
Yeah.
What? Is this solid black? Only one color?
Yeah, Yeah.
There's no multiple colors?
What you mean?
Well, like, because I think like the person that
Nah,
saw
I had
you walking home you had like a striped shirt.
Nah.
You had a striped shirt?
Nah.
Okay. I may have misunderstood.
Before all the police were there, though, somebody saw you walking into the house. Like right before all the police got there. Were you just out walking around, or?
No, I don't walk. I always right the back. I don't do that.
Well, somebody saw you.
I probably saw the one person. I always right the back. I don't even go outside like that. If you see me outside, best believe I have my back. Do it.
Yeah, because they saw him walk to the house.
Mm-hmm.
They saw you walk to the house, your house,
and
they just drove by. They just kept going, but it was after everything happened.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened out there? Yeah. So they saw you walk into your house, but I didn't know that the canine talked to you. The dogs. I didn't know that the cops with the dogs talked to you.
I asked them what's going on. No. Matter of fact, I think they asked me what's going on first. Not that they asked, not tripping. They asked me if I said something running. I said, nah, I asked him what's going on. Did somebody got shot? They said, yes, somebody got shot, but they're at the hospital.
Yeah.
After they asked me if there's any camera in my house, so it was like, oh,
Yeah.
there's no cameras.
Why'd you ask him if somebody got shot?
No, they asked me first. Because come on, bro. You really gonna say that? That's police. You really gonna say that?
No. Because
Really?
you just said it.
Really?
You said you asked him what
Yeah, I
happened.
asked
Did
him.
somebody get shot?
Somebody got shot because there was too many police. So I had to ask them there.
You just assumed somebody got shot.
Yeah, because there was too many police.
Is that like? I don't really know. Do you live in a bad
grew up in the
neighborhood?
hood, yeah, I grew up in Haiti. Come on.
Where at in Haiti?
Hmm?
Where?
Denmark. You don't know
No.
that. Come on, man. Don't
I
do
was
that.
hoping you would say something like the capital, because I could tell you.
Like what? Forty-Pack?
Huh?
Forty-Pack?
No, the capital. What's the capital?
Like Port-au-Prince?
Port-au-Prince. Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you call it? Port-au-Prince?
Yeah, what?
It's pronounced there?
Port-au-Prince.
Okay.
I was there for a couple of years.
Clearly, James's story has broken down completely, and very soon he will receive the biggest reality check of his life as detectives begin piecing together everything they have.
We know that.
Yo, these were sold out everywhere, but then my eBay alerts went off.
Came out and met with somebody across the street from your house. All right.
When was it?
That night.
Saturday.
It was still daylight out before all the cops and stuff. Who was the person you came out and met with?
I ain't come on.
Yeah,
No,
look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Stop.
Come on, bro.
Stop. Look at me. Now's your chance. Okay. Now's your chance to tell the truth before it's too late. You understand? You need to do this for you. All right?
I haven't.
Who did you come out and meet?
Nobody.
You don't know the kid's name?
Who you talking about? Now you're losing me. You're losing me right now.
What kind of vehicle was it?
It's a silver Toyota Tacoma.
Parked in the lot right across from your house?
He came. Well, they're supposed to meet in front of at the lot.
Mm.
But he came to see you.
Can you see me?
Yeah, he came to see you because he was wanting to buy some stuff from you.
By what? I don't even say nothing.
He wanted some ecstasy.
Some what?
Some ecstasy.
Heck. What has some ecstasy?
Your nerves are giving
I'm
away
cold,
everything.
plus
I know.
some nerves too,
But-
because I don't know what's going on. Y'all losing me.
Let me explain to you why that happens. It's hot as hell in here. You
No.
feel cold because,
feel cold.
hang on, I want to explain it to you. Because you're nervous. And what happens when you're nervous is your brain tells your body to push all the blood to your core. So your arms, your legs, everything gets really cold. And that's just nerves. It's like 82 degrees in here.
Damn.
Okay? When you're nervous, your blood shuns. It's a self-preservation mode. Okay? That's why you're nervous. All right? That's why you're cold, I should say. So we haven't given you 1% of the things that we discovered in 3 days. And we're not going to. Because I can't show you my hand when I don't see yours. Okay? Please don't sit here and lie and bury yourself, because every time you lie is a felony. And whether or not you end up in jail for what happened, you will end up in jail for all the felonies sitting here lying to me.
That's a guarantee.
You have a better chance of having a life after today if you tell the truth. And no matter what you say to me, I know when you say you know nothing, you didn't do this, you didn't do that, we know you're lying because we already can prove that you did. We're asking you, because it's your opportunity. Legally, we have to give you an opportunity to say your part. Otherwise, we didn't do our jobs.
No, we could just take everything we have and go with it and never give you a chance to explain anything. You know what I'm saying?
But that means you sit in jail until trial, and then the jury never heard your side of the story until trial.
They just think that you were lying.
And it's going to happen.
So now you can tell your side of the story. Maybe it's not as bad as what we thought. Maybe it's worse. We don't know.
There's a reason that things happen. We have a reason.
Every man deserves.
You have a reason. You have a right to your reason. Okay? Don't look surprised at the things we're telling you because you know it. All right?
You've been holding us in now since Saturday.
Hold on, bro. Y'all losing me again. I just did the same thing again, bro. For them go out on Saturday. Listen, Tom, bro. You're losing me again. What you talking about?
Okay, so
stay to the point.
So here's what happened.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, just tell me what happened. I want to know.
Okay. You know.
I want to.
You just want to know if I know.
No.
So
that's all
it is. You want to know if I know. So I'm going to give you a little bit. Okay.
Just give me all of it.
I'll give you a little bit.
No.
Because here's what happened.
What's going on?
You're going to know in a second. Because I'm telling you.
All right.
Here's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Alex Ramos got in touch with a friend because he was looking for some pills. Some. No. What's it called? Oh, it's a slang term. No, it's a slang term for the pills. Anyways, the friend said, I know a guy, and because we got this Instagrams and the Snapchats and all the messengers, we know who the guy is. We know that he contacted Brendan, the guy that you saw in this picture, the guy you went to school with, the guy that you got in trouble for him being at your house, and the guy who contacted you and said, I have a guy that wants to spend X amount of dollars to get some shit. What's up? And you didn't want Brendan to give him your information. So you communicated directly with Brendan, which I can prove. I already have. And you told Brendan where to send him and when. You gave him your address across the street from your house where he was supposed to meet you. And he went there to meet you. He drove by because he missed it. And then he came right back. And somewhere around your house, you got in his truck. And then you had an altercation, and he drove and ended up stopping in the middle of the road when you shot him in the chest.
For this entire interview, James's singular brain cell has been working overtime. Now it's been completely reduced to atoms as James begins to malfunction in real time.
Who I shot in the chest?
Yeah. Who did you shoot?
That's what I'm saying.
The guy that's dead.
Alex.
Who's dead?
The kid that met you for, you know what? The thing is just for the simple fact you got in the car, you got into his truck, your DNA is gonna be in there.
And on him.
And on him.
And on the bullet that fell out of the truck that you left behind. That is the same bullet that you saw in this picture. Guess what? The picture I showed you is a picture of the bullet that fell out of the truck.
And
it's the same bullet that your uncle found in the garage.
That you
said you brought that from your house where you used to live. It's the same bullet.
And when I'm trying to find out what's going on, I'm still lost again.
You're not lost.
You're not done.
Yes, I am.
You killed Alex Ramos.
No.
You shot him?
Shot who?
Bumbleclot.
Oh. You're digging deeper. You're digging deeper. And you're not going to be able to climb out.
Mm-mm.
We have all the evidence.
What happened?
And you don't have anything.
What happened inside of his truck?
Something happened that made you.
You were in there.
Shoot. I know you were in the truck.
You see me? What?
We don't have to see you.
Tell me what's going on, man.
It's
Just real quick, bro. I want to know what's going on. Y'all losing me again, bro.
Okay, here's
I'm
the
really
thing.
nervous and all type of
Hey,
shit. I don't want
hey,
that. Not
hey,
right now, man.
Hey,
Trying to get
James
over my
Lee.
probation. What's going on, bro?
James Lee
I'm
goes out to
gonna get
somebody's
charged
car.
with anything. What's going on?
Goes out to Alex's
I'm
truck.
charged with anything.
Gets in.
You will be.
Okay, tell me.
I'm telling you right
He's
now.
talking to you. You're not
I'm
listening.
listening.
You get into his car.
No,
His
that ain't
truck.
what I want to hear,
His
man.
truck.
I don't want to hear that.
I'm
That
gonna
ain't what
tell
I
you the
want to
truth.
hear.
Then we tell you.
That ain't the truth. That ain't what I want.
He doesn't want to relive it right now.
Then what's the truth? You know why you don't want to relive it? Because you're scared to get in trouble.
Getting step for
Maybe you
what?
have
I'm only
guilt.
getting older. What's going on? You're not answering my question right now, bro. You're
Okay,
accusing me of.
You didn't
No.
bring us here to question us. We brought you here to question
That's
you.
what I'm saying. Well, what's going on?
What's
the
going on?
Yes.
Yeah,
Like, tell me.
You're being investigated for murder.
Okay. Murder who? What you talking about? Yeah.
Let's grab a couple things and come back in a minute. I'll leave this here. We'll be right back.
Over the next hour, detectives continued sifting through data from the phones of Brendan, Alex, and James, discovering critical leads. In this conversation between Brendan and James, the two very clearly discussed the details of the deal and confirmed Brendan's role as the middleman and James as the supplier. Even Alex's Google Maps history was still active at the time of the shooting, showing he was being led straight to James's home. But that wasn't all, as detectives also came across several videos that proved to be crucial in tying James to the crime.
You're looking relaxed.
So,
huh? Oh, it's 2:10 in the morning already, huh? So, as we speak, we keep gathering more and more information for you, right? Which I told you we were doing, right? Are you following what I'm saying?
So,
okay. Your statement was you don't know that guy. All right. So, when this is all said and done, I'm going to arrest you for perjury because you just lied to my face under oath. So that's your first felony. That's going to violate your probation too. You recognize the guy in the camouflage?
Yeah, that's me.
That is you.
Yeah.
You recognize that guy?
That's him.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
In the car with you. But you don't know him?
I don't know him.
You don't know him?
I don't.
What is going on? Am I the
It's
Twilight
like
Zone?
Twilight Zone. Yeah, man.
Hey.
Hey.
You and him? Guess what? You're shooting a video with his phone, but you don't know him.
Yep.
You shot another video with his phone, but you don't know him.
Jermaine struggled for years with dental issues before finally finding Nuvia. Listen to what he wanted most after his smile makeover.
Do what?
I'm tired.
What's 21st Street Southwest?
I don't know.
What?
Things in my uncle's house.
That's your uncle's house where you stay, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's logical to believe that it would be across the street from your uncle's house, right? Because one side is even, one side is odd.
I don't know. I ain't been looking for that.
Okay. What is Benji? Who's Benji?
I don't know.
Benji?
I don't know what it is.
You don't know that?
Everything's coming at you, man. It's your time to help yourself.
It's going to come harder and harder, and every time you lie is another charge. So you're welcome to keep doing it. So,
Do you know what life in prison means?
Do I know what?
Do you know what life in prison means?
This one I never can get out.
Mm-hmm. That's where we're going. 6:22 p.m. The guy you shot in the chest was less than a minute away from across the street from your uncle.
Coming to your house.
At 6:24, you were talking to Brendan, and Brendan told him that you said you would be out in a minute. And at 6:24, you were on the phone with Brendan. 6:24 p.m. and 57 seconds, you were on the phone with Brendan, telling him you would be right out. And this is the Brendan you've been Snapchatting. The same guy that's in the car with you, The same guy that's in this photo, the same guy you're smoking with. And in case you don't remember, the guy to the other side of the car,
I don't want to see them.
the other guy,
I don't want to see them.
there's another black guy on the other
I
side.
don't want.
You don't
why
want to, but it,
I don't
it is
care,
what it
just-
is. Hey,
What's it is what it
Hey,
is, and you losing.
what?
me,
Why?
bro.
Why are you scared to tell us that you know who this kid is?
Scared of do what? I told you I don't know kid.
You do know a
I
kid.
don't know him.
Hey,
I don't, bro.
lying is gonna hurt
Hey,
you
what
at
is-
this point, bro.
You went to
School
school with him.
for the I'm tired.
Listen,
too,
listen.
man.
Let me.
What's the charge,
listen.
bro? Stop showing me that shit, man. Y'all pissing me off,
Wow.
bro.
I don't give a if you
I
get
don't
pissed
give
off.
a cent, bro.
Why you
Bro,
getting
stop
mad?
showing me that shit, bro.
So here's the
I'm
thing.
tired and cold too.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the thing. Show it
Picture
to
of
me.
it, see it?
I was
Y'all
asking
done?
for that. No, almost.
As if all that wasn't incriminating enough, the final nail in the coffin comes from James's Google searches, revealing not only his intent, but also his impressive ability to form a coherent sentence.
At school, when you were friends with Brendan, you hung out with him enough that the SRO, the school resource officer, knew exactly who you were and that you guys were best friends.
Yeah.
What
That
telling me?
you guys would talk about
I would have told you I'm
doing
done here.
burglaries.
I'm done. I'm done here. I'm done. Why you keep saying, man? I would have asked you what's the charge. You keep showing me that shit, bro. I don't want to see them.
It's hard to face the truth.
But I'm tired too, man.
Yeah, we all tired.
I'm gonna go to sleep, what it is, what's going on, bro. Where I'm gonna spend the night, man. Just tell me.
And spend a night, or where you're going to spend your life.
Hey, it was good, man. It was,
I
tell
told you
me.
you wasn't man enough to tell the truth.
No,
I would have told you what I gotta
No,
tell
like a
you, bro. I
child.
don't know, Brendan. I don't know what you're
it's
talking
like a
about.
temper
man.
tantrum.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know what it means. I don't know what you're talking about. I would have told you everything I know.
All
Yeah, I
right.
wanna know, man. You're asking me shit, bro. Come on. Hey, fuck. Tell me that, bro.
We're trying to tear it up. We ain't to shooting people in the middle of the daylight.
We're trying to give you a reason to,
Bro,
a
I'm
chance to
done here.
explain.
I'm done here, bro. You can't. I'm done here. I'm done, bro.
You haven't done anything, and you have nothing to hide. Fair enough.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you want to go home. You want this to be over with so we can stop talking. All right. So we got your phone. So if you want to speed this up, what's the passcode on your phone to unlock it?
You got my phone?
Yeah, we got your phone.
Who told you that was my phone?
We know it's your phone. We've already
Yeah, I
downloaded
said that
most
was
of
my
it.
phone.
Okay, I don't care.
Hey, that's Tom, boy. Y'all
What's-
y'all good,
what's-
bro.
You're
What's
always
your-
walking around on your phone listening to music.
Yeah. Oh, the phone. I'll show you which phone. I can't show them that phone.
You show my little brother phone or you show my phone? Ask mama, she gonna tell you that ain't my phone.
I really don't care.
Me too.
So
It's
what's the
shit.
password for that
Well,
phone?
you asking me? Go ask my little brother. Stop asking me shit, bro.
Because you
I've
have a
already
phone.
told you I'm done, bro. Why you keep asking me shit, bro?
Because I can.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Bro, I don't give a no more, bro. You pissing me off.
You can get pissed all you want. It don't
Yeah,
change
you-
nothing.
Exactly, doesn't change nothing. What's the job, bro? I wanna go to sleep. You keep asking me shit. I told you I don't know, bro. What can we say? You know shit you asking me, bro. Tell you not, bro.
We wanted to see if you were
If
man enough to
Come on,
explain,
bro.
man.
Think I'm what can you say, bro?
How would that make you a dumb?
What's going on, bro? What we gonna do here?
How would
what we
telling-
doing here, bro?
How would telling the truth
I'm calling
make you a dumb?
What we gonna do here, man? What we doing?
Can you answer that?
What we doing?
Can you?
What we doing? I'm going home.
He's asking you a question. No, you're not.
No,
going
I ain't
home.
gotta answer shit. Yeah, you know that.
You don't.
I don't.
No, you don't.
Okay.
But we can still talk.
No. We ain't gotta say shit no more, bro. We don't have to.
Yeah, bro.
What's going
I
on?
can't talk now.
I don't mind if you talk.
What's going on, bro? I'm
I
going
think,
home.
I think
Oh,
you
what's
have
going on?
a soothing voice.
Thank you.
You do.
Hey.
Let me grab a couple things off his phone.
Beans told you that ain't my phone. bro.
Beans.
Beans told you that ain't my
Oh,
phone.
Hey, hey.
Be right back. You want a drink?
But I want to go home.
Do you want a drink?
No.
Okay.
James should have taken the detective up on his offer, as some water might have helped calm his nerves, considering he's slowly assuming the position of a dead cockroach.
Bro, I ain't got shit to say to you, bro.
No?
No. Kid ain't been touched it, bro. I'm tired of shit, man. I'm going to sleep, man. Do something else, bro.
What are you tired of?
Tired of what? Because I ain't slept all day.
Da el paso de ver más allá de la meta. Da el paso de considerar si 2 medicinas en una pastilla podría ser.
You're not supposed to sleep during the day, bro.
Yes.
You work?
No, I used to.
Why don't you work?
I quit.
Where were you working?
Yeah. Yeah.
In Lehigh?
I think it was in Fort
Doing what?
Bus up. I was the bus to go clean them up.
No. What restaurant?
I forgot.
How long you were there?
Not for long. That's what I know. Not even a year. Or 3 months.
What do you have to lose by telling the truth? I'm not asking you to tell me, what do you have to lose by telling the truth?
Nothing. I would have told you what I gotta tell you. I ain't gotta say too much. You know that, bro. Y'all forcing me to talk. Y'all know y'all can't do that, bro. Tell me about that or shit or that. Y'all already got what you got, then leave me the f alone. Y'all know that, bro. No joking, bro. Tell me about that I shot him, bro. Yeah.
We're asking you to give your side of the story.
I'm already dead.
Because listen, it's not a matter of if it happened. It did happen, but sometimes there's a reason. And sometimes it can make it. Sometimes it's understandable. You know what I mean?
I have a copy recorder. 2:20 p.m. or a.m.
Yeah, the recording 2:20 a.m.
As detectives step out, preparations begin to formally charge James with second-degree murder. Crime scene techs take his DNA and collect a piece of paper he had stuffed in his pocket. Now, as his final act, he will display a feat of superhuman intelligence.
You still have my paper?
Say it one more time.
My paper?
What paper? I still have it. It's blank though. It's blank.
It's not. You got no money. Can you bring it for me?
Say it again.
It's not there.
I saw it. There's nothing on there.
Yeah, I'm sure.
In the months that followed, James remained in custody, while the Lee County Sheriff's Office proudly issued a press release announcing his arrest.
Good afternoon. I'm Lee County Sheriff Carmine Marcino. Thank you for being here today. I am proud to announce and thank for the exceptional work of our major crime unit. Another violent criminal is off our streets. On Saturday, June 20th, 2020, we responded to the area of Irene Avenue South and 23rd Street Southwest in Lehigh Acres in reference to a shooting. Our deputies quickly responded to the scene and located the male victim with a gunshot wound. The victim was then transported to a local hospital where he was pronounced deceased. Due to the nature of the incident, detectives with the Major Crimes Unit responded and assumed the investigation. Crime scene technicians thoroughly examined and collected evidence from the scene, which was analyzed by our forensics unit. After an extensive investigation with hundreds of hours of follow-up and good old-fashioned police work, detectives were able to identify the killer as James Lee Sinatus. The Lee County Sheriff's Office Fugitive Warrants Task Force was activated and began searching for this dangerous individual. On September 29, 2020, our team located Sinatus in Miami and took him into custody. This horrible and senseless shooting is unforgivable. James Lee Sinatus goes by the nickname of Demon, which could not be more fitting. Demon has been charged with second-degree murder. Let me be clear, violence will not be tolerated in my county. Those who commit these crimes will be arrested. Sonatus is awaiting transfer to Lee County Jail. Our citizens deserve to feel safe, and my top-notch team that you see here today, this detective that worked on this specifically, I could not be more proud of. Thank you for being here today.
After his arrest, it took nearly 4.5 years for James to face trial, beginning in January 2025. After 3 days of testimony, a jury found him guilty of second-degree murder, and he was sentenced to life in prison immediately following the verdict.
Watch what magnesium does to your bowels.
If you have
I don't think James understood anything that they were saying. James was playing crazy than a motherfucker, man. Hey, they told James to sign the paper. They ain't tell him what the paper was, none of that. They said it got the guy who he killed face on it though. They say, man, just sign it. You ain't in no trouble. Hey, he started to sign that motherfucker. He like, nah, man, I don't know him. Why I'm signing it? Hey, that was crazy, man. Over 500,000 per year is crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy. Diamonds View TV, what's up? Yeah, the news ain't shit, man. Every time motherfucker watch the news. Let's see what's going on in Philly, man. Philly definitely need the National Guard. I ain't gonna even lie. They definitely need that shit. They shit hectic. They ain't even got no gangways or nothing. They gotta come straight up the blocks. They ain't got no alleys or shit. So it's way more treacherous. Let's see what they doing in New York now. Let me check on New York in a minute. So all you see is candle lights and shootings. Candle lights and everywhere. Yeah, it's hectic. Well. It's been one. I shot you down. It's been one. When you're not around. It's been one. All right, this new information came out. What's this? Oh, they say he ain't kill himself, man. I knew they was gonna say that.
Delta State University and the Cleveland Police Department say Reed's autopsy proves he died by suicide. Some DSU students accepted this information while others are still skeptical. Students on Delta State University's campus react to Cleveland Police Department's ruling of Trey Reed's death.
I don't have much of an opinion on the autopsy. I'd like to think that they aren't lying, but considering the history of Mississippi, it's hard to be sure.
On Thursday, it was ruled that the 21-year-old DSU student died by suicide. Reed was found hanging from a tree on the university's campus near the pickleball courts Monday.
The family needs to hire their own personal investigator. I think they need to do their own investigating.
Civil rights attorney Ben Crump, who stepped in to represent Reed's family, said they are seeking an independent autopsy. Reed's grandfather said he is suspicious of CPD's initial ruling on Reed's death because they were misinformed by officials.
He told me that they found Trey Reed in his room.
Crump is also demanding that they are shown a video of what led to Trey's death.
You keep telling us what to believe, but you're not showing us any evidence, showing us any video.
Cleveland police say all files and materials have been turned over to the FBI and U.S. Attorney's Office for review. They add final toxicology results could take 2 to 4 weeks to complete.
If he really did kill himself, I hope his family finds peace. And if he didn't, I hope his family finds justice.
The Trey Reed's independent autopsy is being paid for by the Colin Kaepernick's Know Your Rights Camp Autopsy Initiative.
Man, that shit crazy, man. Nigga, they saying that the man don't look like he under no suicidal distress. You know, I know when a motherfucker look like they stressing or some shit like that. I done seen people. I done been in the group home with people that committed suicide or tried and, you know, had to wear straight jackets and shit. But I don't know, man. A nigga gonna kill himself and go to the middle of a pickleball court? Like, what type of shit is that? I can see if you did it in your house or something. You did it out in the open at a pickleball court. Or did they kill him and then put him up there? Hey, we ain't gonna let this one go either, man. We gonna stay on top of this one too. We stayed on top of this one, and we stayed on top of Celeste. If that's her name, I'm saying it right. David. Hey, somebody on here tonight said they changed their name from David, man. Until it come out, man, the real truth. Hey, David, you ain't gotta change your name. Only difference between your David and his David, he got a 4 in his name. So we know the difference. And that nigga look like Lil Susie Vert. We on his ass. He lost a lot of sponsors, by the way, y'all. The guy D4 VD, he lost a lot of sponsors. They pulling from his ass at about a minute. Don't nobody want to be involved with no shit like that. But some dark people like Epstein now. But yeah, that's what I got for y'all, man. On this Friday, I will be going live tomorrow. We'll be dropping more content. We'll be doing all that shit. My son got a football game tomorrow, so I will be dropping content in between. Beizoo, hook it up. I gotta get some Beizoo hook it up shirts, man. I gotta go to Beizoo first, you know, and make a deal with him or two. No, I don't just want to sell nothing in his name and then not get nothing. Even though I could say fuck him, you know what I'm talking about, and do it. But you know, I'd rather everybody get money, man. I ain't trying to not have them get no money, man. I want to see everybody win, bro. I really want to see everybody win, man. You know, before they end up losing their life or go to jail. Hey, you should have a chance to get out of the streets, change your life. But you can't be saying that you changed your life and still be in the streets or still be condoning to the shit and then say, oh, I'm changing my life when shit get hot. You know, like that. You got to stick with it, man. But everybody come around on their own time, man. I hit my head a couple times. Went to the joint a lot of times. Went to the county a lot of times. You know, before I finally realized that, you know, Shit over with. But just hug your kids for now, your family, your loved ones, man, because there's a war going on outside. Nobody is safe from, man. The YNs, if they'll shoot at the cops, you stand no chance. Your car, your shit getting took, stands no chance. You hear me? And they ready. And I'm talking about the YN video that's going around to them following the off-duty police officer to the crib, the detective, and shooting at him. And it seemed like they followed him from his job, from the police station. You know, they know who he is and they follow him home. and that's just a bold statement. But shout out to everybody on here, man. I'm gonna try to get most of y'all that I can. And shout out to all my mods, first of all my riches was on here. Shout out to all y'all, first of all. Shout out to K Shine 2222. What's up, my boy? Good seeing you back, man. Even though I be lacking too, though. Stove Vert. Shout out Carlos Contrell, Byron Arxinuex. Hope I said it right. Shout out DJ Jones. Shout out Explosives, my boy Explosives. Appreciate you, man. Shout out Cali, the whole California, man. Except Seti Nash and the rest of them motherfuckers, goofies. Adam 22 and them too. Fuck them. Him, Remo, and the whole crew. I fuck with Flacco though, man. You know, I fuck with him. He don't be on no bullshit like them, but you know, he just with them. He guilty by association, if you want to say. Shout out TNT. Shout out Leon Chambers. Shout out Tiger Lee Fresh. Certified Steppers 23. Shout out Diamond TV. Shout out Cuz 03D. Always supporting me, man. Always giving out the membership. So that's Mr. Membership, man. Shout out KB. Shout out Realionaire 314. Shout out King Kong, I mean. AI Start. Shout out Mr. Schoolcraft. D Sosa. Taylor Reviews. Shout out Chosen One. Shout out Anthony Peterson. Hey, shout out Mr. CJ Talk, man. Keep doing your thing. I be checking you out, Mr. CJ Talk, man. Keep doing your poetry and all that shit. It's funny. And goddamn it, I be seeing all the gang members under your shit. So that's a good thing that you saving them for the little 30 seconds or 5 minutes that they keep on watching your videos, man. It's 5 minutes that they ain't killing nobody. Look at it like that. Shout out to everybody who doing their thing though, man. To the people who lost all their family members or are gonna lose them, hey man, condolences to y'all, man. To the 11-year-old little mister and his daddy, Big Don. Hey, shout out to y'all, man. Condolences to your family, man. Unfortunately, the 13-year-old need to pay without juvenile life. No juvenile life. He needs to go from the jail. He need at least 50. At least 50 on everything. If he survive, make 50 years in jail, let him out. Because he ain't going to be the same. He going to be institutionalized. But shout out to y'all. DB. Shout out to Anthony Peterson again. Shout out to Dustin Turner. Trap God the Lord. Shout out Street Code. ANC. Beezy Baby. Dro the Mob. What the fuck Dro at? Shout out Joe Morton. Yeah, Dro on a different time. Shout out Joe Morton. Shout out Mary Jane, too. Shout out Mary Jane, man. Monique Moore. Shout out Monique Moore. Appreciate you, Monique. Appreciate the love and support, Monique. Momo. Appreciate you. Shout out Patrick Waits. Rayvon Daniel. Shout out Face His Ass. Oh my God. I can't believe you got me, motherfucker. I can't believe you got me, Face. You got me, baby. You got me. Shout out Face him. He got me with that shit. Sunny Boy Boxing. Shout out to you. Shout out to DJ Jones again. Who else? Latrice Johnson. Shout out Diamond TV again. Hey, shout out NBA King David, man. Make sure y'all go and subscribe to his channel. He got music over there. Shout out NBA King David. Never Broke Again King David, man. Make sure y'all go and check out his channel, man. And make sure y'all tell me the music review. But make sure y'all check out his channel. Subscribe to his channel. Hey, I told y'all, man. The connects is here. Shout out NBA King David though. Go ahead and make sure y'all check out his music. He was respectful to me too. It told me, man, I got drill music, but you know, I got a couple songs that ain't. So shout out to him. Make sure y'all go and support the brother. Shout out PTPTV. Make sure y'all go and check out his Instagram page. And he has a YouTube page with one of my interviews on there. So make sure you go and check him out. Shout out Savage Black. Shout out Savage Black too, man. Make sure y'all go check out his game and he be gaming. Hey, make sure you hit me on Instagram, man. If you got 2K26, 2K20, what I got? 26 or the 25? I got that too. Hey, 25 bullshit. Hey, you got 2K26 or anything and you be playing online, man, hit me up tomorrow. I'll be playing in between the times of about 10 o'clock to about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I'll be playing, man. So if you want to play, you know what I'm talking. I gamble too, goddammit. So if you want to play Cash App Ready or whatever you want to do, let me know. I got baseball, I got tennis, I got soccer, whatever you want to play, man. So it won't be no excuses. Oh, he beat me in basketball, but I can play soccer. Well, I got soccer too, nigga. And I got hockey on everything. I got hockey, whatever you want to play, goddammit. But drop your game tags in my inbox on Instagram, man. I will be going on TikTok too. I gotta see what it is, man. I gotta blow up to get to Trump, man, to make him send the troops to Chicago. So I need y'all to get on Instagram and help me help Trump, make Trump bring this shit to the what's the name. I gotta play Memo video, I gotta play her video, I gotta play all the game members saying bring the Trump. Hey, look, these the guys, you be with them steppers, huh? Hey, bring them motherfuckers. If Steve Drive telling you to bring the motherfucking army, bring the army. 6-0. When you got somebody like Memo 600 saying, I got 11 kids, man, bring the army. You got to bring the army, guy. Hey, then when they ain't bullshit. You got G Herbo said that shit. Whatever gonna how the kids get safe. Shit is dangerous, man. Motherfuckers, hey, look, I got nieces and nephews. I got nieces and nephews in Chicago. I got one kid in Chicago. I got brothers, sisters, aunties, uncles. Everybody ain't with the bullshit that I just said they names. Everybody ain't with the shit. So for them to go outside and go on the bus, my nieces and nephews and get killed or something like that, I'm gonna be pissed, bro. And you think I hunt down people for everybody else? I'm gonna hunt your ass down on everything. You fucking one of my kinfolks. They ain't got shit to do with nothing. Now, if you catch my cousin who got 10 hats, hey, I have nothing to say, man. I have nothing to chase you down. The law enforcement will, though. Hey, but I'm up out of here, man. Me and Nene, we finna go to bed, man. We got shit to do and shit that we don't got to do. Hey, but dream it to reality. Shout out to you. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all be looking out for some content in HD too, man. I ain't forget about y'all with my my mini documentary. You know, my mini documentary, I'm gonna say. It ain't gonna be, you know, it's gonna be my mini documentary. I'm gonna be finishing working on that and more shit. So just make sure y'all keep tuned, man. Shout out Boozy Visual, shout out Dream Reality TV, shout out Katrina Sanders. Make sure y'all go and get Plenum Life Insurance, man. Make sure y'all go and get Plenum Life Insurance. And make sure if y'all ain't going to watch 4 Feet, make sure y'all go and watch 4 Feet 1 and 2. 4 Feet 1 and 2, man. Make sure y'all go and watch 1 and Feet on Tubi. Y'all could go on Tubi, man. It's on there. Hey, look, man, when I be not doing nothing and I be checking out, you know, I'm getting into shooting movies and TV series and shit. So I'm looking at they shit and I'm like, you know, it's a lot of talent out here. It's a lot of talent out here that's, you know, with the right budget and shit, they could do better. They could do their job. You know, hey, but I started off watching hood movies and ain't shit gonna change in me. So for the people who be saying, oh man, the camera or whatever, bro, that's a hood movie. That's what you call a hood movie. It ain't gonna be perfect. It ain't gonna be like dun 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 dun. It ain't gonna show the lion roaring or none of that shit. It's gonna come straight on motherfuckers shooting dice, and then it's a drive-by. You know what I'm talking about? That's the type of that's the movie, but it's always a message in every motherfucking movie. Every story, there's always a message. So don't skip over the message looking at the HD or whatever you looking at. Don't miss the message. Just like I told you when I first came on YouTube. Don't worry about the mask. It's the message. Don't worry about the draws on Trenches News head, the Batman draw. It really was a t-shirt. But you said it was draws, so I'm going to say, all right, okay with you. It's draws. Hey, look, don't worry about the Batman draws or whatever you want to say. Just worry about my message. Because my message go way longer than them. I don't even wear that shit no more. You see how I was telling y'all worry about the message? Because I switched on y'all with that, you know. And to the ones who keep on talking about my motherfucking 2015 Cubs hoodie. If you want me to do another video, I'm putting up a bid for that hoodie. So I won't wear it no more. To all the green motherfuckers who still think I wear it every day. I'm putting up an auction for my hoodie, man. Hey, look, it's history. I done made $1 million with that hoodie, goddammit. Jesus Christ. Amen. I'm gone, y'all. Shout out Street Code. Shout out to everybody, man. Make sure you go and follow everybody. Made Media Magazine. Go and follow everybody, man. Queen Lotus. Everybody, man. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all love support. I gotta go now. If you can see me right now, I'm wiggling my nose, man. It's called Bewitched. I'm finna disappear, y'all. Nah, I'm just playing. Hey, shout out to y'all. Y'all won't get off, man. Get the fuck off, man. Get off, man. Go on, head on. Go to bed, man. Y'all still on gold. No, I'm just playing with y'all, man. You can't sell the swipe of Jordan. No, man. The niggas keep on hitting me up. Hey, bro, we're gonna have to buy you a new hoodie. Like, bro, calm down, bro. It's the same video from 3 years now. Just calm down, pal. You know, you ain't gotta buy me no hoodie. Go and feed somebody with that money, though. Go outside and feed somebody. Don't record them, just feed them. Hey, man, on Sundays, man, make sure everybody who cooking something, because I know people cooking in the house now, it's turning to winter. Man, don't throw away no food, man. There's somebody outside that need that shit. Whether it's an auntie, a uncle, a hungry family, you might see them. You might see a family, somebody pushing a baby, goddammit, with 3 kids on it, and they ain't got no food. Don't stop throwing away shit, man. On everything, all the extra ground beef and all that shit, man. Put that shit in the bowl, water whip it, and feed it to somebody, man. God will bless you, man. On everything, bro. But should nobody be hungry, if anything, bro. Like, if I can't give you nothing, I can feed you. If I can't give you $1, I'm gonna give you some food. Cause I know with something on your stomach, you could think better now. You full, you done had a cigarette, you good. Now you can think about, getting the money. I ain't got to worry about no food. Now you can get to the money without thinking about the food. Because you can't get to the money and be hungry than a motherfucker. You like, man, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Your mind going to keep telling you that. But I love y'all, man. I'm up out of here for real, though. Shout out Nene, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, NBA King David, man. NBA King David. Hey, and don't start no shit at the Young Boy concert, man. I'm tackling motherfuckers, man. I'm telling y'all. Don't start no shit. It won't be no shit. I ain't sneak dissing nobody. O Block. If y'all come, anybody with OTF, anybody with O Block, if y'all come and try to start some shit, I'm going to be close to the stage area. So if y'all try to start some shit, I'm going to tackle y'all ass. And I'm going to hold you to the law enforcement or a D-Dog come and get you. I mean, I ain't no size, man. I'm just saying, man. Y'all come and try to start some bullshit and fuck up the concert. We paying money for these tickets. And if they say the show is over because of you, how can I get my money back? Only way that I can get due process is by you going in handcuffs and going to that Cook County jail, my friend. Out.